Oh hi! Testing 1, 2, 3. Hope this is working again. So probably going to end up modifying the VOD that's left behind. But hi, same old 25th of July. We be back. This part of the VOD will likely be missing, but TLDR, we finally stepped through the portal and into the Midnight Vein and gained our latest point in the Mythic Path, and have now stepped foot on the outskirts of the Midnight Vein before we proper enter the Den of Demons. But hi! Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I heard that the Windows noise, the doo-doo. So I thought, have I disconnected? So I looked at OBS and it's not transmitting anything. So I tab out and open a few random web pages that they're working fine. So either something happened with OBS briefly, or Twitch decided to suddenly think, yeah, you know what, no, we're not going to maintain this connection. But I'm back. Sorry about that. So the last question I asked the Hand of the Inheritors, what should I be wary of? To which his response was, beware every shadow. This is the Abyss, the plane of chaos and evil. It'd be fair to compare our mission to that of spies sent deep into enemy territory. We do not belong here, and everyone and everything that does not seek to kill us on sight will either kill us slowly or use us for unimaginable evil. It is a shame that we cannot hope for the protection of the Sword of Valor in this place. Gonna miss that, because that healing came in handy. Hey Blank, or of the one who used to wield it. You should have sensed it already, how different everything feels without the banner's holy protection. So what's the game plan? We need to find the source of the Nahindrian crystals and destroy it forever, if possible. We know for certain that the crystals were transported to the World Wound through the rift that we used to get here. What we must do right now is take a thorough look around. We need to understand what this place is and what they were doing with the crystals here. Whether they were creating them or mining them or bringing them here from elsewhere. I'd also like to know who was in charge of the demons on this side of the rift. There still may be traces here, or even some documents or witnesses. And we have our mission. By all means, Black, forge food, or conjure it in this case. Be careful, champion, I'll wait for you here. Alright, so we made it. We haven't yet fully set up camp. So we need to allocate our latest points. There's the mythic juice. So what do I get now? So point number 5. Here I be. I think, what I pick? We did extra mythic ability, bloodline ascendance, one of us, skeletal bard, vampiric blade. I think mythic charge is next? I think. Your charge attacks deal additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per mythic rank, which is kind of crazy because my charge already hits like a truck. Why is there a horse in the party? Because of one of our recruits, CR. They're a cavalier, so they get a companion. In this case, their mighty steed. All right, that's gonna be some juice. Then it's Staunton. Let's see, thundering blows. Open focus, everyday glaive. So it'd be weapon specialization, I think it is. Wait, that's not a mythic one, is it? No, it isn't. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Leading strike is what they'd be taking. So yeah, every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per your mythic rank. So kind of sets you up for another little wham bam. It's time to jam. Then we have SCR, Leading Strike, Power Attack Mythic, Ever Ready, Improve. He also takes Mythic Charge because it's me and him are kind of the same thing. Then we have Delamere, ranging shot would be hurls. So every time you miss an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, your aim improves, giving you a stacking +1 bonus on attacks against the same enemy up to a maximum of your mythic rank. So eventually it'll peak out at 5. It's a bonus. And then you got a wind rogue. Ranging, rapid, expose vulnerability, 2 of a mythic. The bigger they are. So you gain a bonus on your attack rolls with ranged weapons equal to the penalty to AC the target receives from their size, which we'll be bumping into a fair few of those. That leaves us with Slayers. So abundant casting, rapid mythic, cleaving mythic, expose vulnerability says, which is this one. So your ranged weapon attacks expose the enemy's vulnerable points. Every third hit with a ranged weapon against the same enemy deals additional 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks, so it'd be basically 2d6. Alright, so at least this team generally has its next jolt in power. I think we need to find the key, don't we, so we can teleport in this region.
There are many roads to success.
Oh, this one's already active. Nani. The stones of the arch emit a revolting, high-pitched shriek. In response to these vibrations, the particles of ash and grit under your feet float upwards. They gather together and violently twist themselves into a whirlwind, at the heart of which a number of magic flame ignites. The fire becomes brighter until you see a strange city inside the flames, featuring aerial spires, staircases that lead into the void, and streets entangled in a way that contradicts any logic or common sense. You see buildings that seem to be caught in an endless loop of crumbling and rebirth from ruin, islands that float in the ether, and alleyways that disappear and reappear again in a different location a few moments later. The city is reminiscent of a grimacing clown, Bozo, one that makes mocking faces and changes its expression every second. Here and there you see other glints of light flashing on the city streets. After you look closer, you realize that the lights radiate from other arches similar to the one before you. The gold coin with Baphomet's mark, which you found on Darazan's body, reacts to the revolting sound by vibrating. The coin appears to be an enchanted item set to resonate magically with the arch, possibly serving as a tool of some sort. I love how you actually have a literal clown emote. Use the arch. Oh, but yeah, we can't really go here yet. We need to have a working talisman. So what's the other options? Oh, yeah, we're not quite there. Oh, I'm being deprived of being able to do my little Arcana check. Rigged. And that's where we're supposed to go. But let me just quickly poke my head in here.
I will guide.
So this becomes the new hub. Once you've managed to entrench yourself here for the game's 4th act. But I wasn't kidding when I said Act 4 is a notorious run ender, or at least somewhere where players consider to hang up their cloak and come back later. Some never do. Hey Tomo. Nerds! That's just me. Alright, let me sit down. Oh boy. Apparently there's an FF14 speedrun streamer soon. Elaborate? Like, officially? Or is there... It's like, you know... Game's done quick or something. Like, what are we speedrunning? Official. What's being speedrun? Is it one of the jumping puzzles or something? Metaco? Wait, cause what's being speedrun? That's my question. I know FF14 is, but which aspect of it specifically? Because it's an MMO, So I'm left a bit confused. Can't imagine someone's going to try and go from level 1 to level cap. That'd be a slog. The game is not known to be completed at a rapid pace. At least not with the way I played it.
Keep your calm.
So we can go down here. So there's some semblance of the Midnight Fine. We've got this thing over here. Oh, more demon blood, hell yeah. Generally speaking, FF14 speedruns are portions of the main story quest. Oh! That was unexpected. I guess if you use PoE as an example, sometimes speedruns are done to Act 5, so I guess that's not too beyond the pale. I do hope I get an opportunity to properly return to FF14. I know the meme is that, oh, Seth keeps, like, you know, stalling. There is truth in this to an extent, but part of that is because it is a very extensive undertaking. Between monthly sub and the nature of the MMO kind of makes it all encompassing. So, yeah. I also need to do a thorough refresher of all that's transpired and properly get my theories in order. Part of the stuff I enjoy the most in that game is figuring out the story, or at least some of the plot elements. Mythics! Thank you very much for the 74-month resub, my friend. How's it going, man?
Seth, hi.
Well, yeah, we just suffered some technical difficulties. Either OBS or Twitch decided, yeah, we're just going to sever your connection. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. I gave you all the info you need for the catch-up till the content you did. You're set. Yeah, I still got the vids. I've been told they were generally spoiler-free. Alternatively, I believe you can go into the inn, right? And then replay some of the cutscenes and all that jazz. So, I suppose I could... I think when I know categorically that I am planning on returning, I could definitely see myself after stream, like firing up FF14 and then just going through all the scenes again and kind of refreshing my memory of the events that have transpired. Let's see, it goes, work continues to be insanely busy since I'm going to be out tomorrow and Thursday. I'm amazed you were able to find a place to book for yourself and the family on such short notice. And the work from those days gets squished into the day. And oh man, so you have to, it's kind of crunch time. So you do the work now so you don't have to do it later. Well, at least it beats the opposite, which is you leave the work, spend time with the family, come back and that work is piled up. So what's better, crunch time and get out of the way, or let it pile up? Guess it depends on where your brain falls on that.
There are many roads to success.
So there's that wounded succubus. Let's speak to her. Some of the work I do have folks covering for me. Okay, that's not too bad. There are way too many folks across the pond that have told me, and honestly, we do have it here as well, that they take their holiday and or their vacation, be it a week, 2 weeks, or 3, and the work doesn't get done, so they come back. So it's like you've been given legal authority by your employer to be like, yeah, you're legally authorized to let your work pile up. I've had the good fortune in practically every place I worked where the tasks were handled by someone else, and you do the same in kind when it's their turn to take time off. White played a new Blue Mage content, but the exchange rates have gone worse. Can't afford to play it. I did play on the patch launch, so main story quest wise I'm done. Also, you've gotten to the end of like Endwalker and stuff, yeah? Yeah, because it still has the monthly subscription. Given how things are in your neck of the woods, that's a pretty hefty price to pay each month. Only downside is now it's looking like there might be storms happening tomorrow that might close the water pack down. Oh, fingers crossed it just sprinkles that scare everyone off. Yeah, dude, it'd be just your luck, you throw down the coin and Mother Nature's like, oh look, someone decided to spend time with family and have fun. It'd be a shame if someone, caused a storm and wasted your time and money. Oh shit, I forgot to tell you guys, I need to remind you. I will be streaming tomorrow, but something I learned literally just last night, because I was reminded very late. My ma has a follow-up appointment to the hospital tomorrow. It's at the arse crack of dawn. So I should be back on time. The problem is, the way my internal clock works, it takes me a good long while to get to sleep. Meaning one, it's going to be a Wednesday, so the end of my streaming week. And I will be very exhausted. But I should be on. Because depending on how long the queue is, if I'm very fortunate, we go there, we get the checkout, no bollocks, and we come back, I might be able to catch an extra nap. But I have full intention to stream. But this is all before the stream happens, so just giving you guys a heads up. But if something goes weirdly pear-shaped, either my exhaustion kicks in or something happens at the appointment which causes a unprecedented delay, there's a very infinitesimal chance that the stream might start late. It shouldn't, because it is very early in the morning. Because we're going to be leaving the house at around about 8 AM. It'll probably take a couple of hours. But this is, I wouldn't say don't worry. It'll probably likely be they'll just check how to see how my ma's getting on with the lens, and hopefully there won't be arseholes about it. So it should be pretty quick. But yeah, Mythic's what he said. He didn't say anything directly, but it triggered a reminder in my brain. But yeah, if for some reason I'm not on at my usual start time, just expect there's some kind of delay or maybe exhaustion kind of slow me down. I think absolute worst case scenario is well, I'll start my stream late. Or technically I could die in traffic, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I should be on. I want to be on because I want to progress this. We're starting to run a little bit out of time now because we got the PoE content. We're going to be hopefully watching chunks of that live on my stream here. Then BG. How much time do I have? So I've got today, a good chunk of tomorrow. I'm off on Wednesday, so I've got one. PoE will take some of that time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got less than a week. Can I finish this in less than a week? I'm gonna have to expedite. Maybe a bit. So let's see, though it seems incredible, the deformed succubus's body still contains a flicker of light. As you approach, she opens her eyes. Her lips crusted with blood release a groan. You, Baphomet spawn. Run through your portal. You run too, Hepsimira. You think you're strong, but Our Lady in Shadow is stronger. She'll get her revenge anyways. Oh, she doesn't know I'm not with them. It's Tuesday, yes. Yeah, so I got today. I got a good chunk of tomorrow. I'm off on Thursday. Friday will be normal, I think. Because I think it's on the weekend. Saturday and Sunday is when they're doing the PoE release. So 29th and 30th they said, right? So for me that's a Saturday and a Sunday. I got this, I think. Let's see. I don't care about the demon. Who did this to you? Let's see. Hepsimira. The succubus groans with hatred through her lips. Half sealed with clotting blood. I've been following them. Wanted to warn Our Lady. Curses on Baphomet and his spawn. What were Baphomet's spawn doing here? Crystals. They've been mining crystals. They said it's to attack the Crusaders, but I believe they want to attack the realm of Our Lady in Shadow. And the ones who maimed you, where do they go? Through the portal. The succubus's green eyes brighten. You chasing them. Find them. I'll get my revenge even after I die. Having lost the last of her breath, the succubus drops her head onto her chest, then adds in a wheezing voice, my key. I've got it hidden in a lesser shaft, not the one with the bones, and another one in a bigger shaft among the old tools. Find them. Follow their trail through the portal. Okay, I'm just going to put out my misery. You've kept death waiting long enough. The succubus utters a soft cry and closes her eyes forever. There I go, killing it again. Hey, I'm doing an evil playthrough. So, yeah. The thing about the FF14 speedrun is that it's going to be $20%? Which means within reason. Oh, hang on, people could donate $20 and have the streamers do pretty much whatever. The FF9, $20% from a few years ago that Mataku did was fucking great. So what, they give $20 and they complete a certain aspect of the main story as fast as possible.
Focus on the goal.
It's different, I'll give you that. Is this a ticket
Watch
back?
out for trouble.
Oh, it is. Okay, so you can go back. Sure. And then I take it they've all fucked off. Yeah. Which means that you can eventually come back for enemies like Playful Darkness, I assume. Because he's still going to be chilling, or she, in that little corner. Doesn't have to be related to the game. So wait, they just pick the objective. Have you checked out PoE since they did the engine patch? No, I've not opened up PoE in a good long while. I'm seeing a lot of people complaining of stuttering, and it's basically unplayable for me right now. I could fall into that category easily. So I genuinely do not know. Probably a good thing, because I expect by the time I get around to it, hopefully GG might have fixed that. Wait, hang on. Why can't I leave that? Wait, where'd it go? Huh? Wait, Zacharias? The fuck you doing here? Takes you a moment to recognize the ghostly floating figure of Zacharias the Lich. His dry, rasping voice fills your ears as he begins to lecture you angrily. Student, where have you been all this time? Stopping demons from overrunning us? I finished my oh, now you finished the research! Study the crystal you brought me, and where were you? Do you not think I have languished in my prison long enough? Are you trying to test my patience? Dude, that's fucking rude! How did you get here? It is a projection, student, a simple trick. You may even be able to master it someday, if you follow my orders diligently and stop wasting my time with ridiculous questions. So we got a few things. My mission is more important. I did my duty and followed the Queen's orders. Galfrey sent me into exile, that bitch. I'm searching for new sources of strength and power. I honestly, I genuinely want to say that one. The Lich chuckles maliciously. That smug, jealous fool. What did you expect? Of course she banished you to the abyss. The Lich gives an exasperated sigh. Well, we shall find a way to use your absence to our advantage. I completed my examination of the vessel you brought me, and though I do not understand how it is connected to your soul, something else has been made clear to me. From my examination of the crystal vessel, I can conclude that this magical item has somehow come into contact with your spiritual essence. The traces of your essence lingered within the vessel like drops of wine in an empty mug. After a close inspection of these tiny remnants of your soul, I can say that it is very strong. It is certainly much stronger than that of a mortal. It is more akin to the soul of an ancient dragon or a demigod, perhaps even an ephemeral or demon lord. No wonder it has resisted my spells and my attempts to free it from your body. In order to perform the ritual, we have to find a way to weaken your soul, and normally you have to strengthen it. During FF9, they had Matako only able to say onion pudding for 5 minutes, and he had to sing Adelaide songs. They had the game title on stream get changed to Dora the Explorer. They overlaid dancing skeletons. This is so random. What the fuck? These sound like like the bounties that they had for Gauntlet. There was some where... Wasn't there one bounty where they had to get to a certain point in the game and just they couldn't speak? All they could say was meow. Meow, 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 meow. There was a collective goal for doing Ozma. That was a pain in the ass. Which obviously included doing the golden chocobo farming and chocobo hot and cold. That was a fun mini game. FF9, prior to me streaming, was much like FF8. Is a game I return to every couple of years, and I always did the same thing, try to get that a little bit more broken and overpowered. Well, actually, with 9 it was to get overpowered, with 8 it was to deliberately give myself, avoid playing the triple triad and resist card refining, so you can get like broken items quick, minimize the use of junctioning, so that way certain encounters felt more challenging. Good times, man. So let's see, what's wrong with my soul? The Lich gives you a searching glance and then says with bitterness, you were just lucky. I'm not sure how you have such a powerful soul. I must admit I do find it somewhat ironic that such a strong soul is contained in such an average host. You really are completely ordinary in all respects save one. He's pointing at my dick. It's okay, I get it, man. Have you ever encountered a soul like mine? No. I did not think that mortal souls could possess this much energy and power. You're an anomaly. I do not understand how your mortal body could contain such a powerful soul. It is all most intriguing. The object I gave you, do you know what it is? It's a magical item, but its purpose escapes me. Such items can be used for ritualistic purposes in a dozen different ways. I myself once had a similar copper jug. I would speak words of power, and then store them in the jug until I was ready to use them. So we need to make my soul weaker. How do we do that? How would I know? I've never encountered a problem like this before. Normally the soul has to be strengthened so that it can endure the separation from the body without slipping away to Pharasma. Zacharias cracks his bony knuckles and sighs. Then he continues in a more conciliatory tone. The problem we're facing is not easy, and I see no solution at present. But if you wish to gain mastery over death, you must first gain mastery over yourself. A candidate for immortality must have patience and self-control. Well, you showed neither of that when you were like, where were you, mate? Wait for a solution to present itself. Be attentive and use discernment. You will find the answer eventually. Until then, you'll just have to wait. Man, but we're getting strung along for our lichdom. It's like a fucking, he's like Rain Man. Or no, he's trying to rain make me. So, you know, a guy says he can make it rain. If it does, he takes the credit, and if not, he finds any excuse to make you pay more until it does. So he's trying to rain make me. Instead, you know, it's lichdom. He's like, yep, I can make you into a lich. But he just keeps stringing me along. If someone donates $20, they can request basically whatever, as long as it's not something that would break TOS / get the VOD fucked up. Yeah, this is basically like those gauntlet bounties, except it's all happening within the confines of a single stream. That could be fun to watch. It's like poke and prod the streamer with a stick. Before you disappear, can you tell me how the Crusade is doing? Zacharias smirks arrogantly. Oh, here we go. That pathetic fool Galfrey had the sense not to let an opportunity go to waste. She's made every effort to build on your success by launching an offensive to the west. And she enjoys somewhat greater popularity among the soldiers than you do. However, I doubt that comes as a surprise. The common folk have never been able to appreciate those above them, and mediocrity always despises greatness. As for your ziggurat, Galfrey ordered... What?! That fucking cow! As for your ziggurat, Galfrey ordered an attack against it. But I sealed the doors and dealt a swift death to the first two. Good! Add them to the freaking retinue of undead soldiers. They took the hint, and the Crusaders left me alone after that, focusing instead on the guards posted around your fortress. That bitch! That absolute fucking cow! She's gonna break all my stuff. Okay, I understand. Be vigilant, student. That is reprehensible. All my hard work and effort. She sees your evil, Seth. Yeah, which is fine. She can see me as evil. I see her as a fucking moron, but I don't hold that entirely against her. Go forth and show her the efforts of her ways. Honestly, she kind of does that on her own. You know, with the whole take the Sword of Valor on a pointless offensive. Get her forces wiped out. Yeah, the usual, the Galfrey brand of rhubarbation. A midden of enormous bones that likely came from giants here, and their rusty slave collars glinted dust. More rotten fangs. Deep grooves seemingly left by a giant hand furiously scratching at the stone. So basically, this is one of the where the Nihingian crystals were being mined from.
Watch out for trouble.
We're missing... Oh, there he is. The suture. You hear some muttering coming from the pile of bones. Gone. They're all gone. And left me with nothing. I've been searching and searching, but there's not even a trace. A large giant skull shakes, and an old acquaintance of yours, the dretch called the Suture, climbs out from under it, grumbling and groaning. He notices you. He blinks, and then he says in a tone of extreme melancholy, "Oh, it's you. What are you doing here, Suture? Can't you see for yourself? I've been browsing decorations for my newest luxurious palace, with a view of Ishar's best beaches." The dretch mumbles. Then without missing a beat, he states wistfully, "I was on my way to see Mistress Arilu, but I can't teleport when I'm like this. Every lousy Brimmerak can do it, but I can't. All I could do was reach the Midnight Fane and slip into the rift. I Now I can't go no further. So, I've been searching for portal keys. Portal keys, you say? You've seen those big things up there, on the surface? They were kept closed most of the time, so the slaves wouldn't run away. They can be opened with special keys. If I was lucky enough to find such a key, I would have left this nasty place in a heartbeat, and then, who knows, maybe I could have found Mistress Arilu. And is Arilu somewhere here? You're a funny lad, you are. My mistress, she's like the wind. One moment she's here, and the next she's gone, but she loves coming to the abyss. I would have found her by now if I could get out of here. And what is this place? It's like a burrow dug by Baphomet's rats in the mansion of the illustrious Lady Narticula. The suture grimaces. A former burrow, that is. Once I visited this place with my mistress Arilu on business, and this place was abuzz with life. The slaves were working, the slave drivers were tormenting them, and Hepzibah was choking the life out of both. You know Hepzibah, do you? Nasty, horn-headed Nephilim, and Baphomet's daughter to boot. Now there's one here. As soon as I saw you, I knew right away why they all fled. Hey Red, and greetings to Valonkill. I come bearing gifts in the form of 3 cat pics in Discord. Sure, why not? Cat pics, you say? What do we got here? So let's see. We got this one, and that one. Here we go. So these are what we got. Destruction. I didn't even see the other one in the back there, in loaf mode. Ah, look at him. They're trying to fuse into one. Oh, look at them beans. Them pink beans. They always look so infuriatingly comfortable, little shits. I envy them. Bless them. Yeah, my favourite are when the two of them are together. But thank you for sharing. Last one is a laundry day, best day. Ash has this when it comes to the linens, you know, when they're freshly cleaned. Zara will just dumpster dive into them. Did you see this, Seth? Let's see. I did, yeah. The person we got our kitten from said he doesn't meow much, which is true. Oh shit! You reminded me. I didn't tweet out the recent short I did. Hang on. You know, I still haven't figured out why, but the YouTube shorts that I upload directly to YouTube, if I was to take that full original clip and do it to Twitter, I would say 2/3 of the time it doesn't upload properly. It'll stop at 99% and not work. So the only stratagem that has worked successfully is that I first upload it directly to YouTube and then download it off of YouTube and then use that file to toss it onto Twitter, and 100% of the time works. I'm not sure why, but it is starting to annoy me. So Elden Ring, short number 18, I'll put like LQ. And then I'll go here. Onto x.com. Cunt. Go there, do that. Then do... I don't know why I bother tweeting these out, but hey, I've been advised to use these social media aspects to my benefit. Message left behind. I'm going to quote Morgot. So this is why the Souls community never trusts messages left behind by their brethren. I've left the phrase "Thou art all of a piece" in brackets of shit. So I'll tweet this one second. All right. So here's what I've tweeted out. So it's this event here. Behold. Try jumping. Nope. Hole. No shit. Didn't expect hiding place. By the way, try jumping. No fucking way. Hang on, this'll be the truth in the pudding. Go on. Take the bait. Take the bait. Come on. Ah, I fucking knew it! You cunt! Yeah, that's why I never trust any message left behind. Because you guys are assholes. Anyways, thanks for reminding me. I put that out. But yeah, I did see that tweet, Gio. So I wasn't around at all yesterday. Had a friend over in a couple of hours. Ended with him leaving at like 3:30 a.m. You didn't miss too much. Well, actually, you missed a bit. We're now in the abyss, so I guess that's something. Maybe it's the compression. It is. It very likely is. But I don't get is why sometimes the clip will work and other times it won't. Twitter doesn't tell me. Every once in a while they're right. That's what frustrates me, which adds to the paranoia. Where did all these bones come from? They belong to the giants who used to work in these mines. You don't think Baphomet's minions dug the rocks with their own hands, do you? This mine was depleted first, so they converted it into a dump. Every time an enslaved giant died, they dumped the carcass here. Well, I'm here to find the source of the Nihindrian crystals. Do you know anything about that? Well, you just found one. Good for you. The suture sweeps his arm in a wide circle. This is the mine where they used to dig the crystals, but it was long ago. They depleted it and they left. But hey, Elixir, thank God for offline mode. Yeah, to be fair though, Mythics makes a point in that, you know, the whole every once in a while, there were a lot of instances where I had avoided trouble. There's one in Stormville Castle, or Peak, where it's a narrow corridor dimly lit, and it's a straight path, but there's a portion to the side that's open, and if you just run blindly, there'll be a relatively weak foe waiting, but he'll grab you and stab you in the back. Now there was a message there that said be wary of left. I was like, oh, so I kind of nudged slowly forward, and he tried to grab me, but I didn't fully commit to just running outside. So had it an offline mode, I probably would have walked into that and fell for it hook, line and sinker. So the crystals can simply be mined like any regular mineral. Simply enough, but not that simply, the suture grunts. They can be mined alright, but the crystals are very rare and extremely expensive, and that's all I know. Are there many other mines like this? There's several more on this island, as far as I could see, and they all must have been depleted too. Baphomet's gang wouldn't have left this place if they had even a slim chance of finding more crystals. As for there being more mines elsewhere, I don't know. And how long have demons known the secrets of the crystals? What is the secret you're talking about? Those crystals can be used in many ways. If you're talking about magic powers that can be extracted from a crystal and poured into a demon, no one could ever do it before my mistress. Even now, only a select few know how to do it. My mistress, I mean, Lord Baphomet and Dascari, are no fools to share that kind of knowledge with the entire abyss. Alright, well thanks. I'll leave you be. You know what? You better look around really closely. May help you find a key. A portal key. It looks like a faded piece of glass, but if it's filled with power, it'll shine purple. I'll walk around too. Search some more. Fine. Yeah, well, that's one of the things with Elden Ring. Death is more of a stepping stone, so you can learn through trial and error. It ruined my immersion hard personally, took away a lot of discovery too. I was very happy to find the offline mode. I would like to think, you know, it's a feature that has been in a lot of the other From Software games. When you talk to Solaire in Dark Souls 1, it kind of elaborates on that. Time and the blending of realities occurs where sometimes you'll see, you know, the ghostly apparitions of your predecessors, or at least those that are actively doing their own thing, and then for a brief moment, like, those lines intersect. I'd like to think those messages are left, maybe from, I don't know, like almost like an alternate timeline. So the community, they can't necessarily always directly help you, but they can leave their mark in the hopes that you can avoid some catastrophe. I kind of chose to see it like that. But I get what you mean. If your intent was to have a 100% experience in that, you know, you react based on your own reactions as opposed to a hint left behind by someone else, yeah, the messages could ruin that, and that self-discovery and exploration. The giant's bones look like they have been gnawed. Boots of Stampede. Oh, there's a magical item. Wait, Boots of Stampede. That sounds good. The wearer of these boots adds their rank in athletics as a bonus to the What? Wait, I think Amiro used these. Is that right? The wearer of these boots as... Oh, their rank, not the... I was looking at the number. So, hang on.
I need to concentrate.
That shows the plus. I can't recall how many... 14. 14 is what damn. Yeah. So an extra 14. And if you also add in the mythic power I just got, what is it? A D6 of divine damage per mythic point. So that's 5d6. Yeah, I mean... I'm just saying. Which frees up these boots. Staunton got the mobile, yep. You got those, I suppose, out of everyone. I reckon you could do with a pair of booties, man. Let's see, never mind, Smith. A fourth pick had to happen. This one's probably my favourite. Looks like one of them stirred awake, whereas the other one is just chilling. It is. These little shits. I love when cats have it like that over the eye. I like that coloration, the pattern of it. In particular, when it's with both, it almost looks like they're wearing like a masquerade mask. I feel like he's wearing a fancy eye patch. Okay, so we did that. We have this thing. The stone is gouged and crumbled, and traces of glowing purple dust can be seen in several places. There we go, we got the key to the portal.
Keep your calm.
Wasn't there a secret here, like an extra little something? This? Oh, I guess we can't tell him we got the key. He'll try and yoink it from you.
There are many roads to success.
It is difficult to see where you're going. Deep grey soon left behind. I thought there was an extra corridor here. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it's...
Guide.
I swear to God, there's supposed to be an extra thingamajiggle here. Maybe I'm missing something, or we didn't make the perception check or something.
Focus
I can't remember.
on the goal.
I feel like there's like an illusion or something here, but I can't recall if it's because you might need the purple knife for that. I think it resonates or some shit. But I feel like there's definitely a hidden wall, and you bump into those stunning animated crystals. It might be a different zone as well, because they're like, possibly. I feel like it's here though. My gut instinct's telling me it's here, but
Watch out for trouble.
there's supposed to be like almost like here. I think is where it's supposed to be, like past this wall. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's here. Can I warp through?
Keep your calm.
Yeah. But what I can't recall is 100% whether one it's here, and if it is, what's the condition. I think it might react to the purple stone knife, but mine's gone because I used it to
There are many roads to
lay to
success.
rest the angels that had kind of lost their way. This chicken sandwich is nice, but it's too crispy. Too crispy that I stepped on a crumb accidentally and it impaled my foot. So basically a cooked caltrop is what it was. Lel. Surely it's not up here.
I will guide.
Is it? No. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, so you wiggle yourself there. We got this thing. Oh, I missed this part, yeah. Oh, Elven Note, hell yeah. Ah, there's the other one. The mine shaft descends to an incredible depth, and there are depleted veins and empty ducts. As far as the eye can see. Boy, were they busy. Yeah, I think I'm missing the thing. But that's fine. We got 2 of the keys now. Too bad they gave me Coke Zero. Would have been 10 out of 10 dinner after a while. Wait, we after one, like normal Coke. As in cocaine! Joking. Is there any governing force here that has incorrectly thought that I'm talking about narcotics? I can assure you that's 100% true. Yes, cocaine. Adulting done. Pull up a chair. We're doing some abyssal things. Pot cane. Boy, you combine weed and cocaine into one. That's one hell of a buzz. Alright, let's go here. Alright, I made it. Hey. Let's see. Regarding our mission, I'm listening, champion. So I have reasons to believe that the Nihindrian crystals were mined right here, in the mines. The angel flexes his wings, so the source of our troubles, these powerful crystals, can be mined from the soil of the abyss as if they were just ordinary minerals. I was convinced that the secret of their origin must be more complicated and nefarious, but this new knowledge terrifies me. There are half a dozen mines in the vicinity, and those mines are huge! I'm going to avoid that easy LMD. The largest one was abandoned just recently, it seems. How many crystals did the demons manage to mine? How many monsters with mythic powers did they manage to create? We must find out. We shall, friend. We shall. Weed and cocaine, you smoke it through your nose. Well, so you light the line that you would ordinarily sniff. It's funny how bad my taste buds are, that Coke tastes weird and Pepsi tastes way better. I've always been a fan of Coke. I'll be honest, Coca-Cola is still one of my favourites. Coke tastes very weird, like not strong enough, and the odd smell of nail polish. Ooh, that's a twist. The only time I can vividly recall where my taste buds had just gone completely just apeshit was when I got laryngitis. The medication I was taking was also contributing to that. Everything just tasted off. And as someone who often inhales their food, it was annoying because for me it really slowed me down. I was like, ugh, just couldn't. Food very much became function rather than trying to enjoy it to any extent. Let's see. I know the name of the person who was in charge of the mines, Hepzimira. You taste your food while inhaling. I'll be honest. The first couple of bites, right? I could definitely do with chewing it, because it gets to the point where you go to swallow, you have to wash it down with drink, otherwise it's gonna feel uncomfortable. But yes, I do take the time to taste and savour the food now and again, between some mouthfuls. Once I've got that out of the way, it's just shoveling it into my gullet. You know, the same way like a squirrel does, or a hamster. I basically look like this when I'm eating. That's basically me, just cheeks puffed up. Soda for me in general is weird. If it ain't giga cold, I can't drink any. For me, most enjoy it when there's peak fizz and it is very, very cool. If it gets like lukewarm or it loses fizz, one or the other. I think I could, like, normal temperature but high fizz, I can tolerate that. That's my lowest I'm going. But nice and cold and maximum fizz, fucking good. When you take like big gulps of it and it kind of, you almost get like a faint burning sensation in the back of your throat and you go like that. That's the good shit. You take like mega gulps and that little fizzing burn at the back. That's the kind of shit that would bring Jesus back, is what I'm saying. So we're gonna try. Yeah, I'll get like a few mouthfuls, taste it, discern it's acceptable, and then down the freaking trash chute it goes, which is right to my stomach. You look more like this when you're eating noodles. Yeah, because I tend to eat like a ravacious animal. Speaking of, I'm definitely having noodles today. I've been a good boy. I have postponed my noodle enjoyment, so we're definitely gonna have some. Like a wine taster. Yeah, you sort of like, you know, you're like. And just start just chugging like an absolute mad lad. Let's see. So Hepzimira. Hepzimira herself. Anger rings in the hand of the inheritor's voice. I know her. She's an old and dangerous adversary, a Nephilim, a spawn of Baphomet himself. Yes, now I see it. The path we have stepped onto is dangerous, but it is the right one. The demons you've encountered before, even Darazan, were just officers in the Abyssal army, whereas Hepzimira is a true princess of the spawn of chaos and evil. I'm not surprised that she's behind the secret of these cursed crystals, and I dread to think what she's capable of doing with them. So a dying succubus told me about the conflict between Nocticula and Baphomet's servants. I'm not at all surprised. The Alliances between the demon lords are usually fragile, and they break like a spider's web in the wind. However, the discord between our enemies can work to our advantage. No matter how repellent it is for me to even countenance, we must learn more about what is going on. Well, I can certainly try. What if I try to use my powers to open those portals? Alas, that is unlikely to work. These portals are unlike the seal in Dresden. They cannot simply be swept away. If you use that method, you'll either destroy them for good or open the path, but not to the place where the portal initially led and where our quarry fled. I got a key link to the portal that the demons who mined the crystals apparently used to leave this place. Let me take a look. The angel examines the flat piece of clouded crystal. I think I know how this key works. As soon as you finish exploring the mines, I shall open the portal. That's what I got. I've learned everything I wanted to know in this place. It's time to open the portal and press on. Then let us begin the pursuit at once. The Hand of the Inheritor exclaims fervently. There we go. The portal begins to glow brightly, and the Hand of the Inheritor gestures forward with his clenched... forward, his hand clenched in a fist. Onwards, wherever this road may lead us. After approaching the portal, the angel freezes. Heaven above, just look at that. I see the pattern of sky-piercing spires and steep domes set against the midnight sky. This is Alucionera, the damned city of Nocticula. That's where our enemies were heading. There's Sutra now, he comes out of the shadows. You think you're quick, eh? Well, I'm quicker. Yoink! Tick, 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 tick. The angel's blade is just a moment too late to touch the skin of the demon, who rushes into the portal. That cunning creature has stolen our key. The portal's inactive again. I swear, even the lowest of the abyssal creatures are disgusting and despicable. I've got a second one. The demon's plot cannot stop us, but we still haven't had much success encountering them. That is why we must make haste and move forward. Yep. Eventually we're going to get to see Nocticula, and you guys can just go full boober. Suture con... Well, he just managed to yoink the key right underneath the supposed Hand of the Inheritor, so, yeah. This portal leads to Alucionera. What could this mean? It means we'll be looking for a particular clutch of demons among thousands of their kind. Alucionera is a real demonic metropolis. It's huge and macabre. It's huge. Joking, joking. Oh, look who it is! It's Ash! Wait, why are we roaring? What happened? Oh shit, hang on, it's a Tuesday. How's your return to the office? Did Sutra come up with that cunning plan, or did its master? Who knows? It's a little safer, or rather a little less dangerous than the other corners of the abyss. Lady Nocticula loves having visitors, including those from other planes, and she does not like it if her guests are dying every day in her city. But if it happens quietly and without too much attention, her black heart won't even skip a beat. We must be twice, even thrice as careful in this nest of sin. So will we have to move onward altogether? I do not think that'll be necessary. We need an outpost in the abyss, and it will be best if we build it right here, far from larger demonic settlements and close to an active portal that will allow us to return here at any time. All your companions that are currently unoccupied should take care of guarding and setting up the camp. So basically this is a new hub town. Let me eat food and cool down a bit, then I'll explain. Okay, cool. Yeah, unfortunately for Ash, so work from home is on a Friday, and then she's off Saturday and Sunday, and then Monday is also work from home. And Tuesday comes that return, and I think it's no secret she's not a big fan. It's also coupled with some annoying meetings at the start, so tends to, you know, when you have 4 days of just comfortably getting shit done working from home, and then you're obliged to come into the office, it tends to be quite demoralizing, you know. Alright, let's go into the portal. Let me tell you something, champion. We're going to Alucionera, the city of cunning and seduction. As sad as I am to admit it, we are unlikely to find our enemies and the Nahindrian crystals they took without the aid of the denizens of this hideous place. If Hepzibah has something to do with all of this, we'll need another demon that matches her powers. We'll need to find a way to make contact with one of the city's rulers. On that point, we now know that there is a conflict brewing between Nocticula and Baphomet. I'll not be welcome in this dark place, but I have prepared for this. The angel seems truly proud of his plan. I will cast a spell on myself so that not a single denizen of this plane whose soul is devoted to evil will be able to see or hear me. Invisible, I will follow you and protect you from all dangers and temptations of this place as best as I can, and the demons will be unaware of my presence. Now, let us go, by the light and the fucking sword. And thus we go. It sounds like today is worse than normal. It's possible, yeah. But let's have the hunger part be dealt with.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
We don't have many of us that are good at worldly knowledge. Yeah. Failure!
There are many roads to success.
Look, another mortal. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of Illusionera's guests nowadays. Racist! Merchants, travellers, demonologists, every kind of filth. Hey, rich coming from a fucking succubus. How many STDs you carrying, bitch? Long forgotten by mortals and demons alike, the unholy sigil of the perished demon lord Nahindri. Anya, Anya. Wait, there's a port in this place? Wait, was I always here? There wasn't a port in this place. Unless it's for the DLC. Wait, am I having a stroke?
Focus on the goal.
Oh yeah, it is DLC. Okay. I'm glad I'm not going crazy. It makes sense it'd be as you enter. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, they're dancing.
Watch out for trouble.
Succubus, stretch, slave. They seem to generally leave us alone. Abyss of soldiers. Keep loitering, and I'll bite a piece off of you. Well, hang on, sweet cheeks. We haven't even got to know each other yet. How about I tear your limb off and shove it right up your rectum? How about that? That's how I flirt. What the fuck? Oh, there's the ship. Hello!
Keep your calm.
That's more for the view than actual traversing. Okay. Still not a skeleton lich. No. We arrived in Illusionera, or at least when you cross into the abyss, and you gain your 5th point. Zakaria shows up as a ghostly apparition like, "Where the fuck are you, student?" I'm like, "Bro, Garfield just sent me on a suicide mission." So he still can't fully figure out what it is that's preventing the ritual from being completed, but he's tasked me to keep my eyes open while I'm here, and then, yeah, we're still being strung along. I'm being blue-balled towards my own lichdom. Oh, there you go, this chaplain. Come see my merchandise, why not buy something? Surely you don't want to be swallowed by the dark depths too soon. Want to keep walking on your dry land, don't you? Sure. Let's see, that'll be no trouble at all, but it'll cost you. You can buy a scroll with any spell you need from me. I'll read. Oh, this is the same dialogue that you would normally get. Sukurodu. Okay, so I'm just going to offload a lot of the junk. Bardish. I'll hang on to the Guardian one. Maybe that'll have some use. These are normal +3 composite bows. That's a shock one, but not enough damage. Earthbreaker. Bailchian. The only person that uses glaives is Staunton. I cannot see him realistically foregoing the one he has, but I'll hang on to it. Unholy long spear. There's radiance. Grasping frost. Grasping frost. Sigh. Frost enhancement +3 finesse wielding monk weapon. Whenever the wielder of this +3 frost sigh lands a hit, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw DC 25 or become slowed for 1d4 rounds and suffer a penalty to AC or -1 for each round of slowing until the end of combat. Oh wow, so they can slowly chip away. This effect can be applied only once per enemy. It persists until combat's over. I mean, I've seen worse, but no one uses scythes though. Or, sadly, scythes either. The Arm Mummy Glaive. Hers is, she uses scimitars. Or rather, you're talking about the one that Storton uses to summon her. Yeah, I mean, it's an adamantine +3. That's kind of difficult to overcome. This one is same. It is a +3, but it does sonic damage. I kind of like the extra creature it spawns, but I might hang on to this in case I happen to change my mind. Ditch that, ditch that. Maybe hang on to that. We've got Mantle of the Night, Breastplate, 3. Ditch that one. You can take that. Oink. That gives us another 136,000. Sold! Thanks, dipshit. Alright, what's Captain Fuckface selling over here? So basically scrolls of all kinds. We've got most of the ones that are important. What was it? Remove Blind. I think the one that matters most is probably anything to do with restoration. So if you have some of those, that'd be nice. I've just got quite a few. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna buy... This is just like quick emergency. Emergency. So we'll take 50 of them. And let's say we'll get another 20 of these as well. Sold! Okay, so now if we do stuff for like things like attribute damage and stuff like that, we can just chug those and just remove them with ease. Time to run downtown to the pot store and then get some groceries. Be back in a bit, over an hour. I should still be here. Take your time, you know, drive safe. And all that good shit, mate. Right, so this is where the ship officially settles down. Yeah, so this is just so if you want to continue, you have the option to do this.
Focus on the goal.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the harbour more or less. You've got the camp and you've got the helmsman, but it's inconsequential to hop aboard the ship right now. Yep, totally buying pot, not the marijuanas.
Watch out for trouble.
Cool, so we've offloaded most of the items realistically that we won't use, stocked up on additional stuff to help patch us up in case we get negative levels, lost attributes, or other negative effects. And now we can go back here. Alright, we got this. The green kind or the functional kind? Both! It's going to be a pot filled with weed. Just mix the two together. Alright! So we are going to go this way. I forget how quickly these guys want to start a ruckus, but I'm all for it, you know.
Keep your calm.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. Ah! So, funny story. For several players, 2 things happened here. Well, technically 3. Number 1, it worked as intended. They saw the tutorial, read the instructions, and understood how to make it work. That's the good news. Number 2, it didn't show up. It just didn't trigger, so folks had no idea what the fuck was going on with the buildings moving. Number 3, they coincidentally, just as the tutorial opened, they happened to have pressed escape or something to close it, and they didn't get a chance to read it, and didn't think too much of it after the fact. So, finding your way around Illusionera in this strange abyssal realm, space itself sometimes behaves in weird, unexpected ways. By turning the camera due south, north, east, or west, you can change the city itself around you, opening new paths. So if a path is sealed, you can potentially rotate the camera, and buildings and other aspects will either push, pull, ascend, or descend. Let's see, Ash. TLDR of this morning. We had our stand-up meeting, which is supposed to be a quick round of updates. It should take 15 minutes or so. Meeting ends up being over half an hour, almost all of which is people just bullshitting, so it's already annoying and not relevant, and I don't want to be there. Yeah, this is called small talk, and just, you know, some people thrive off of this. I can't stand it. Then this lady I work with goes, well, I'm going to bring in ice cream this afternoon if people are into the idea. Okay. And a few people nod. I don't, and 2 women I'm work from with don't either. They're as introverted as I am. This lady then points at the 3 of us and goes, well, I want to know if they're coming. Like, fuck off, you insufferable bullying cow. What part of that is okay? If people want ice cream, great, but it's optional, and this wasn't a, hey, I'm getting ice cream and want to know how much. Ah, Jesus Christ. Why can't folks just make this easy, you know? I love that. This was specifically calling us out because we never do the team building shit. I got this a lot. So, when I was working for O2, most of my shifts often started 3 p.m., 4 p.m., and often finished around about midnight or later. And my team in particular, what they would do is when their shifts ended, because obviously it's so late into the day, they would often hit, you know, things like dance clubs and bars and pubs and such, and they would always extend an invite to me. And I explained it in the most logical way. It's just not my scene. At first I would say I was definitely a bit evasive. I would just simply say, no, it's not my thing. And once I got to know them better, I explained why I tend to avoid those types of places, because it's just too loud. Too much noise, too much chaos. I'd be happy to chill with them in a more quiet venue, but they always wanted to get out and go out and be hammered. This would often be the case if they didn't have a shift the following day, so they could really cut loose. And they'd always make a point of that. So it got to the point where they knew what my answer would be. So they would ask everyone in the team, are you coming? Yeah. Are you coming? Yeah. Take it, Wasif, you ain't coming? I'm like, yeah. So why are you asking me? You know the answer. So they always made it a point of fact to highlight that I wouldn't go, because I was like, I'd rather not. I'd rather be home chilling, playing video games, or maybe streaming, having fun, unwinding, not losing aspects of time because I decided to overindulge and wake up Lord knows where. Listen, the best bit, this lady is socially fucking moronic, that she says shit like, I can't understand how anyone has animals in their house. They're dirty and gross when everyone but her has pets they regard as family. Talk about missing a social cue. But if I said the same thing about Weens, because of course she has a pile of kids, she'd be the first to cry about people being mean. I'd say fucking little toddlers are worse. Pissing, shitting, crying machines is what they are. Until they can... The part I enjoy the most, and this was the case with most of the extended fam, is... I love them when they're little baboos. I know most folks, there are some that just don't find them cute. I find them adorable, just the way I am. Especially when it's the tiny hands and the little feet that do it for me. But for me, the best part is when they reach the point where they're capable of lying and they understand the concept of it. You can have an actual conversation. It's very interesting because the way they approach conversation is so different to what you're normally used to. And of course, their infuriatingly boundless sense of curiosity. So it's halfway through my first day of in-office and I'm so very fucking done. Yes, I remember, guys, and Ash brought this up, the social battery thing. This is how it gets fucking drained. And it's also how the maximum gets... It's like, when in D&D when you face a vampiric enemy and they reduce your max hit points. This encounter that Ash just had with the office staff, right, has just reduced her maximum social battery. And ain't gonna recover for a long time now. So yeah, I'm very much the same. However, that being said, for those of you who do have good working relationships with your co-workers and do go out and have fun, more power to you. Just definitely not my scene though. This woman feels like the product of someone getting to adulthood without ever getting an ass kicking. Reminds me of that the Mike Tyson quote, which was, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. I stand by the idea that everyone, myself included, would be better by getting their ass kicked at least once in their life. Yeah, I had that in high school. It was a sobering experience. I was a loudmouth and eager to, I'd sooner start a ruckus until I suffered a very resounding punch to my nose. Then instead, I used words and my gangly height to my advantage. I looked more intimidating than I actually was. Just to make it clear that there's always someone bigger, so to always be respectful to other ways. Well, it's to also know that if you don't take into account the words you are saying, that there might be repercussions. My other work friend did talk to our boss, who apologized for not seeing that happen and said he'd follow up on it. Yeah, that does not sound like a great start to the office week, shall we say. But I was on the receiving end of this myself. I didn't mean to be. It's just like I took into effect like, oh, they're looking to invite me, and obviously to kind of just improve the work relationship and be outside of it, be friends and whatnot. I get that, but I don't know, the way my brain was wired, I kept work me and this me, like you guys get to see, like, which is more or less pretty much the real me, but very different. Like when I'm at work, my work brain is engaged. I was often, the rare times I'd have to get up and move around the office space, I was always told I had a very driven walk because I just wanted to get shit done very quickly. Apparently, maybe unapproachable. Wasn't my intent. So while I do appreciate folks who are trying to get me into that group and spend more time outside of that work environment, it never was my thing. Christ, it takes my best mate an exhausting amount of effort to drag me out. I like my man cave. It'd be unprofessional to call her out in front of everyone. He should talk to her in private about it. It was unprofessional of her to make that remark to you guys, Ash's, I've added the phrase shrieking cow to my repertoire now. So anyways, we know how to manipulate the camera. Good stuff. Okay, some shinies.
There are many roads to success.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
The abyss is chaos and everything in it is constantly changing in both appearance and nature. Even the architecture of the city is in constant motion. This is the guiding principle of its design. Well, whoever designed this is a fucking moron. Hang on. Wait, which way is the camera supposed to be? This way? There we go. I hate this place. Okay, we got the... Hello, friend. Illusionera honors Arushale and her friends. Oh, wow. I found a magical acorn, apparently. No, stop! Don't try to squeeze us. We're trying to go forward. Don't squeeze us.
High guard.
God, I hate this place so much. Sometimes I like a fixed camera angle, but this place forces me to change it. I guess I never had even close to a professional job, so I wouldn't know. Oh! Wait. Oh, a group of dirty beggars in tattered clothes have gathered around a handsome young man with messy dark hair. The crowd is clearly hostile, but he doesn't seem to notice. Oh, this is the oddball. That does. It's like he can't take the social cue that he's in a dangerous situation. He gives the beggars a charming smile, completely oblivious to the sharp shivs glinting in their hands. The young man has a gloved puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize in a surprisingly deep voice. "Hey, you lousy parasites! Who's in charge here?" The young man lowers his puppet and beams cheerfully. He addresses the crowd normally in a warm, friendly voice. "I'd like to invite your leader to a romantic dinner with candles. I'll pay for everything, of course." Kind of curious to see how this plays out. Outside of work, I am for sure the person that calls people out for that, but in this case, it would only make me look bad. It was addressed and on the managers to set her straight, and I keep my hands clean. Yeah, I'm sure there was that temptation to wring her out like a freaking drenched cloth. I had a lot of professional jobs. I didn't give a shit about if someone's my boss or not. Respect for being higher in the hierarchy, absolutely. Being a dick, though, well, you get some words, and I don't give a fuck about repercussions. My mentality, I consider myself very agreeable, and if there was a situation where I felt someone acted out, it depends on the scale of what it was. If someone had said something like disparaging towards me specifically, I would probably counter. I wouldn't take that. But if someone I felt wasn't doing their work properly, then that's more in the sense that I would, feed that up the chain of command. It depends on what the thing is. My tendency to respond is in proportion to what's been levied against me. So if someone's been a flagrant cunt, then yeah, I'll absolutely play your game with you. But that happened, I think, only like twice in all the jobs I've ever had. Most of the time, my frustrations stem from the classic. Because the jobs I worked in, I felt like more than half of what I was doing was fixing somebody else's mistake. Now, boss and grand boss were in the room, so if they weren't going to step in right there, yeah, it just wouldn't be worthwhile. In this case, 3 people told our boss that we were not okay with their comments, and that'll mean a lot more than one person giving her a much-deserved clapback. Yeah, because it's not just coming from a single individual. There's more than one source corroborating that what was said was not on. So it's much better that way. I'm going to go, I won't interfere. The beggars whisper among themselves. You manage to catch a few snippets of their conversation. He's crazy. Leave him be. And what if he bites you? Before the crowd disperses, the young man jots something down in his notebook. So, was it this guy or was it him? I think it's like, oh, he's moving on. You bastard! Oh. Huh. I felt like I bumped into this guy too soon. Not doing the work properly means getting called out, which is absolutely fine. I had this a lot, man. Especially if it was, I knew exactly why they took the shortcut, because it was to save time. You fucked up, you take responsibility, all's fine, but for example, being butthurt about one of your co-workers being better at interacting with people and hence disliking that person. Yeah. I think it's very heavily based on the circumstance and what happens in the moment. Grand boss is killing. Well, the boss of your boss. It's not referred to the, Grand Cleric or anything like that. The sounds around you fade and the world is plunged into eerie silence. Street noise never ceases in Alushanera, but even if it has disappeared. You are surrounded by thick and impenetrable darkness from which 3 pairs of shimmering eyes observe you. A sibilant whisper reaches your ears. Explain yourself. You first. Courageous, brazen, incomprehensible. I am Nazirius. I kill. The monster's whispered hiss sounds more like an icy blast of wind than human speech. It is impossible to say whether it is boasting, threatening, or simply stating a fact. Oh yeah, Minago sent this. I wonder if Staunton's going to chip in. Because we're at that point where we can almost pincer Minago in a little corner. Minago, the Lalitu, purchased your death. Incomprehensible, you are a mortal. Killing you is easy. Why did she not kill you herself? Why me? A trap? An opportunity? An enigma? Nazarius, what are you? This is above my pay grade. Come on, nat 20. Nope, no nat 20. There was a Fey Lord. There was an opulent court. There was a court executioner. The Lord was generous, gave the gift of death to many. Everything is different now. The Lord is overthrown. The court is disbanded. The executioner is gone. Now I am here, peddling death. You have no idea what kind of creature might have served as an executioner in a Fey Lord's court. What we got here? One shouldn't underestimate mortals. I twice defeated Minago. Baphomet punished Minago, she lost her powers. Also true. How much did Minago pay you? I'll give you more. I would say... yeah. Punished her, she lost her powers. So the brand. Now I understand. Minago is weak. Weaker than the mortal. She bought your death. I will kill you. Then I will kill her. Free of charge. I want to kill the Lalitu. Can I intimidate? Minago sent you to your death. I have laid waste to armies of demons. You cannot hope to overpower me. I roll 10 plus 31 for a total of 41. Minago is afraid of you. Why? Something is wrong. The monster lapses into puzzled silence. Minago is not a lord, just a client. The deal can be terminated, but there is a condition. Reputation. A cheated customer means a ruined reputation. Kill Minago. No client, no contract, no problem. Sold! Version. A house in the lower city appears in your mind. Find her there, come and kill her. The monster silently vanishes. Your ears are once again filled by the ceaseless din of Alushanera's streets. We get to kill Minago! We get to kill Minago! That stupid bitch. Oh, waiting for this. And I got my experience as well. Hell yeah. Look, I decided to let my colonists have kids to increase my population. On turning 3, the first child was already unhappy due to not having eaten any human flesh. I have high hopes for him. What a great review for Rimworld Biotech. This is pretty accurate. I had raised the one of my god tier colonists. You know, went from Babu to being raised with the best education, locked in solid perks, and then started following the royalty DLC path to become the ruling monarch of our colony. Propped up was good old Percival. Don't want to go back to work, and I for sure do not want to go to an hour-long meeting when I get there. We need to ask Mythics for how he tolerates them back to back. I love the way that monster talked. Yeah, it was very like factual in chunks. Wasn't one for broad phrases or words, but right to the meat of the conversation. Hope you do it justice. I hope so. So apparently Minago is somewhere here, but we need to locate her.
Watch out for trouble.
What the hell was that? Wait. Apparently I'm perceiving multiple traps, or Delamere is. Where? Okay, apparently she's detected traps somewhere.
Keep your calm.
There's the Bad Luck Tavern. Oh, it's up here. It's way above our heads. I hate this place. I can't stand this location. Okay, so we've got the tavern, mostly. We've got these guys here. We've got this thing over there. Oh, did they update his features? Oh, they did! Nice! Yeah, this kid is very different. Quite the anomaly as well. The stress stops the second the work is done for me. I don't hold on to it. I couldn't do it otherwise. So you can kind of let that go. I hold on to it long enough to go, and then it's done. Let's see, I'm going to leave him at work, but this just particularly peeved me off because it was stuff that shouldn't intrude at work. It really shouldn't have. One thing to take a note, like, it's not your fault, right? Where's our co-worker and her giant gaping maw? Let's see, the sound of your footsteps startles the demon and she gives you a baleful look. You have disturbed me, mortal. Why have you broken my solitude? On second thought, save your answers. Your reasons do not interest me. A boy of about 12 stands next to her. The boy examines his wrists, which are covered in strange round scars that look like they may have come from suction cups. His inflamed skin, burning eyes, and general appearance suggest that demon blood runs through his veins. He lifts his gaze and gives you a long, sad look. Who are you? I'm Zara the Grim, mortal worm. Alright. Now, I'm all for being... I can understand her being offended that I intruded upon her silence, but now she's talking down. Calling me a mortal worm, the most skillful explorer of the dark depths of Ishar. You'll be at the frickin' dark depths of Ishar if you don't shut the fuck up. I learned from Master Willidus himself, the trusted mage of Our Lady in Shadow. One day, I will surpass my master's skill and take his place. Everyone knows this, including Willidus himself. So next time you dare to address me, do so with respect if you'd like your head to remain on your shoulders. Part of me wishes, from an RP standpoint, that I would reach into her mouth, tear off her lower jaw, and be like, a lot of words for someone with no fucking jaw. I also try to attribute the best intentions to people, even when it's not likely. I'd assume the cow was trying to be inclusive, rather than calling me out if I were in that situation. Ah, bless you. That's probably the right way to look at it. Although I suspect that this particular member of staff might have pulled something like this on more than one occasion. First time, I suppose there's some benefit of the doubt. Also, Dixon, hi. How's it going? This is an extension of... Oh, there you go, yeah, of her past behaviour. That's the case in point right there. I've specifically had conversations with her about why I don't go to events. She knows, and she chose to ignore it and call us out in the middle of a meeting. And so she lost that benefit of the doubt. Yeah, if it was the first time, then the way Mythics described it, where you try to see it through a more positive lens, you know, that you see what their... You see their actual intent through a more positive lens. But this seems to be a recurring theme with this lass. So let's see, show some respect. Back on Galarian, I would have taught anyone as insolent as you some manners. The demon falls silent with surprise and finally answers. Hey! A quick death in Texas. It's been a while, man. Thank you for the 48 months. 4 years, holy shit. Thanks.
Oi, Seth. How is my favourite kid?
Hanging in
Seth
there.
Pat.
I'm managing a few highs and lows, but I'm still keeping myself afloat for the most part. Been enjoying some Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Not too long left before I switch to Baldur's Gate 3 when that comes out, and then shortly after that we've got the new PoE content, so gaming-wise, things are looking up. How about yourself? Also, Ash, I'll catch you later. I should still be on. We did suffer a technical hiccup where the stream cut out for an hour, which has me a little annoyed. But generally we're doing quite well. ExileCon this weekend. Yep, that's the other thing. That's the best part, you know, when you get to see the good stuff, like what's on the proverbial horizon. So let's see. I told her to be careful. Let's see. I don't know you. I have no dealings with you. I've never seen you kill anyone save for those putrescent rats. Why should I respect you? Because of stories about some strange, dull world that is of absolutely no interest to me. What are you doing? I'm listening to the ocean. I'm waiting for this worthless whelp to recover enough strength to plunge back into Ishar's depths. What a shame that I cannot walk its paths myself. How ironic that the most coveted mysteries are revealed to the most pitiful of creatures, mortals. And who is this boy? The demon gives you an arrogant snort. Zorgus is my son, the best of my offspring. He is helpful and obedient, which is the only reason I condescend to take care of this wretched creature. Alright, now she's taking a piss now. Doing well, really excited for ExileCon and the coming league. Same! I'm the same, baby. It's been quite the wait, so I'm going in with some very high expectations. Do you know the league launch date, or is that announced at ExileCon as well? Currently, the date they've tentatively given was I think the 18th. However, they've told folks, like, you know, don't put all your eggs in one basket, as that could be subject to change. I believe it was the 18th, but middle-ish August is what it's currently intended for. And that was from one of the announcement posts. I think we'll get proper confirmation during the ExileCon stream. Oh. Let's see. Address the boy. You right, kid? The boy flinches as you speak to him. He looks at you with amazement, perhaps even fear, and then his eyes dart to the demon. Mother, may I speak to him? The demon's voice holds suspicion and anger. Don't speak to the boy. What do you want with him? Are you plotting to steal him away? Be warned, if you lay a finger on him, you'll regret it. I mean, you can't stop me. So, we got some options. What are you doing to your son? Tell me the truth. I'm kind of curious, actually. The demon frowns haughtily. Do you truly think that I will answer you, Worm? That's the second time she's called me that. I grow even more inclined to destroy you as well. Mother tells me to dive deep, to places where moonlight never reaches. Down there, The boy stops, his words drowned out by the demon's angry hissing. Sorry, Mother, I won't say any more. Champion, how could we allow this child to remain in the hands of this cruel creature? Normally I would say we have no right to deprive a child of their parents' love, but these creatures do not know love. True. What would you want for yourself, Zorgus? What would I want? In the depths, nobody knows this word want, and I wasn't taught it on the surface either. I know how to obey, dive, be quiet, but I know not how to want. What can I want? Stop addressing my property, Worm. That's the third time she's done this now. Or I'll pour the waters of Ishar down your throat and let the ocean's tiny mollusks devour you from the inside and turn you into their shell. Alright, that's a 3-strike rule. It's going to be great for sure. I haven't played Crucible, so it's been building up for a while for me. You and I similar in that I did play Crucible, but only for a couple of weeks. The League was a bit of a dud for me, and I figured I'd write this one off since after 2-3 weeks there wasn't really many patches that were looking to address some of the issues I had with the mechanic. And then, I'm going to assume that they're kind of focusing on everything to do with ExileCon, the upcoming League, on top of news regarding PoE2. So I'm guessing all hands on deck was forced towards that. But I suppose we'll find out by week's end where these proverbial chips fall. So I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. So I will not let you torture the boy. He's your child. You have the right to decide his fate. Let's see. Do as you please. Why should I interfere? Oh no. No fucking way, man. It's interesting, but I neither approve of the lawful nor the evil choice. So we'll go with so taking a child away from a bad mother is not a crime, but rather a good deed. Be gone. It's amazing, yeah. For once, I'm actually compelled to. She's been such a cow. I'm doing it more out of spite. The demon looks you over, and the confidence in her eyes fades. She shrugs. You want to take the boy? I don't care. He's yours. I won't fight over a trifle like the life of some mortal spawn, especially since it's nearly exhausted its usefulness. Take him and do as you want. That's a rare instance I took chaotic. I think that's like my second chaotic choice in the entire run. And yeah, she's talking down, and then the second I like, go on, then say it one more time. The boy you saved from his wicked mother gives you a look that is both sad and mature beyond his years. I sense a certain darkness within this youth, hiding deep inside, yet he himself is not evil. His soul is pure and kind, as a child's soul should be. The boy is silent and focused, as if he too heard the voice of the hand, and he suddenly responds, does this spirit speak the truth? Is there really darkness inside me? Oh, you can actually see him, damn. How can I carry evil in me, yet not be evil? His gaze pierces you as if he wants to say something else, but reconsiders at the last moment. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more to this kid than meets the eye. Hope we get something really amazing from PoE this weekend, after how much of a letdown this league was, with them basically abandoning it after a couple of weeks. That's the mindset. I'll say this, I'm going in with my expectations normally higher than what they would be. So it'd go from like reasonable to kind of teetering towards reasonable and high, especially because of how things shook out for the Crucible. So I'm going to be watching very closely. Someone from Vietnam wanted to log into my Google profile. I'm going to quickly change my password. That is peculiar that was happening. Last league, this one was not a casual one at all. Yeah, it was. I see what they were going for, and mechanically speaking, in terms of what it added, that was cool. But the method in which it was disseminated to the player, I wasn't particularly keen on. So, can you see in here the Hand of the Inheritor? Yes, he glows, and he is not evil. I think I like him, but I feel there is a irreconcilable conflict between us. It is unfortunate. So this child can hear and see me. He is not evil, nor is he a sorcerer, a mage, or a wizard. He wields no spells that could reveal the unseen, and carries no such spells cast by someone else. He just sees. What powers does this youth possess? So who are you, kiddo? Mother named me Zorgis. I am a creature of her making, and until recently I was her creature in every way. I had many brothers and sisters, but none survived her research, so I was the only one left. Now that my mother is gone, I don't know who I am. Am I Zorgis? But that name means nothing. It was whispered into my mother's ear by Ishar. So who am I? That's a very good question. It enables loads of fun and cool builds and stuff, but it was very RNG. You got zero info about how it worked as always, and the encounters were grossly overtuned. It's that last part that was brutal, and the fact that I thought one change that was almost guaranteed to happen almost immediately was they were going to make it so the creatures that spawn would drop some more stuff, namely like currency and a few other things, but didn't happen. Either they put a lot of time in it, or basically none due to ExileCon. Hopefully it's a great league. Yeah, either way, I think I'm regardless of what's revealed, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. The rest of it is really down to when we actually get to play the content. I'm going in with very optimistic expectations for once. Yes, 0 plus 0. Tell me about your mother. Her name is Zara the Grim. She used to be a pauper, a diver who collected what Ishar had taken. The ocean has no floor, so she recovered whatever had sunk too deep. But those bounties were as generous as Ishar is harsh. No one knows the ocean as well as she said. She knows the safe passages, and she guides ships swimming at half speed so they don't fall behind. She is a child of Ishar. She was created in it. Her first cry burst from her lips the moment she broke the surface. But many centuries have passed since her incarnation. She is dark, like Ishar, cruel, like Ishar, powerful and uncompromising, like Ishar, fertile and merciless towards her children, like Ishar. So basically, Ishar's the cunt. Don't think they'll neglect the league in favour of ExileCon. They'll want to back up the con hype with a banger of a league. Especially, I feel like, I said this before, your mileage will vary, especially for those who played Diablo 4. But I got a sneaking suspicion that history's about to repeat itself. So I remember when D3 came out, my mates are the ones who convinced me to get it. They went in like super hyped and then left pretty soon, disappointed. And then whisperings and murmurings of this other ARPG of Path of Exile came, and PoE got quite popular in a very short span of time. I feel like there's going to be a rehash of this, so folks have sunk their teeth into D4. Some have enjoyed it, some are still enjoying it now, others are not too keen on it. Depending on how things go at ExileCon, those that felt that D4 missed the mark might end up instead having their focus shifted to PoE again, and if things do go well, history's about to repeat itself, I think. I didn't need to drop loot, the game already shits out too much stuff from everything else. Yeah, still I would have liked to have gotten something more outside of just what the mechanic gave, especially when you cranked up the dial for the encounters. It wasn't even a casual versus non-league to me, it was that they abandoned it pretty soon. I didn't see much changes. They made it so there was a bit of there was greater clarity when it came to juicing them up, and it was more evenly staggered, so enemies wouldn't go from like okay strength to I'm gonna kill you. Hey Axel, what's this linky link? A man dual-wielding raw steaks slaps diners in the face at a vegan restaurant yelling, if you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding. What the fuck, man? Right, so I expected that's the face of someone who would do this. They're not from Florida, are they? Not that I'm judging. Florida man slaps his meat between two cheeks. Or something like that. Based on what was said last league Q&A, we should have a few ascendancy changes coming. Juggernaut, please. Juggernaut improvements? Bring back... Ultimatum. Wow, that took some hefty mental gymnastics. What magical experiments did Zara perform on you? I'm too young and I don't have enough to judge them. We'd go to the shore to Ishiar, she'd feed me potions and force me to dive deeper and deeper each time. By the time I was 8, I could dive so deep the water pressed on me from all sides and my body no longer wanted to ascend. I had to stay there as long as I could. Then I'd come up, my nose bleeding, and sometimes my mouth and ears as well, even my eyes. The next day, Mother would make me drink a different potion, then send me down again. It was so dark down there, I could feel the touches of strange dark things. Sometimes their vibrations reached me as if they were communicating with me. On those days, I vomited black slime. I tried to hear their voices, but never had enough time. Mother would be furious, beat me, brew a new potion, then make me dive deeper, stay longer. The last time I spent 7 hours in the water. There were so many vibrations they enveloped me. And then I realized I'm neither food nor an enemy, though I have the blood of the enemy in my veins. What does it mean? I don't understand. It was a little boring, so I imagine I was a giant octopus floating in the deep, waiting for prey. I'm afraid no one else will tell you more about me because you angered my mother, and she is vindictive. It's fine by me. Yeah, I think he spent too much time in the waters of Ishiar, and like, while at his core he's still an innocent child, the influence of that has changed him, and likely given him powers and connections to something which are greater than himself. Let's see, are you not familiar with another brick in the wall? Nani? Regardless, I guess I should say that PoE won't have me. Let's see, Tmod loader updates to 1.4.4 August 1st, and either the 9th or the 16th is the next major patch for Lost Ark. Oh, so you're definitely gonna end up playing that instead. Oh, that's what you were referencing. Sorry, Axel. Small, smooth brain of mine. What are we going to do now? I'd rather not go home, and I have nowhere else to go. What do they do, those who have nowhere to go? I don't know. Maybe I should live in Ishiar? champion, we have no right to leave him here by himself. He needs care, and fate has entrusted you with this child. I have faith that you will make the right choice. Yes, find refuge at the camp. Thank you for not deciding for me, but granting me the right to choose. Others have not done this, and so I will accept your invitation. The little one is now safe in our care. Neither his cruel mother nor a remorseless kidnapper will cause him further harm. I'm glad we share a belief that children should not be victims of such evil. I'm certain young Zorgus will be better off on Golarion. Let's hope so. We have saved the child, guys.
There are many roads to success.
Yeah, I think that was my second chaotic choice in the entire game. Had that last played her cards right and shown a modicum of, decorum in dialogue, I might have been like, alright, see your kid, so be it. But she had to keep talking down to me. And as such, I was like, God damn it. I'm gonna be the bane of your existence. You son of a bitch. Is this the main chamber? Okay, so here's where our boy is. Hang on. Hold. Slaves.
I will guide.
To Raptor? Oh wow, yeah, they've rigged this to blow.
I finished here. Is there more?
DC. Ooh. Alright, they're up in the ante. It's getting high. Ooh, a ring. Prismatic ring. This ring allows casting an improved version of prismatic spray once per day as a 70th level wizard. The wearer can recharge this ring by consuming spells for which the sum of their spells must be equivalent to at least 9. There's a juicy one. We got some shrooms.
Focus on the goal.
I finished here.
Ooh, nice.
Is there more?
More cold iron, hell yeah. Alright, and this is where the main crew is. Hello! We can go to the Nexus, but we don't have the keys to go anywhere else. I'm gonna take all your stuff, pal. Thanks. There's a book. Wait, it's got a ledger. Most of the book's pages have been torn out. Of the remainder, only the top one is covered in writing. Receipts. Brew, 3 barrels. Too expensive, better get the stuff that's gone slightly bad. Absinthe, 3 bottles. For important guests, don't waste it on regular clients. The broth drained from the baths in the 10,000 Delights. Really? That's like Gamer Girl bathwater. The broth drained from the baths in the 10,000 Delights. 2 buckets, smells of meat. Add some salt and pepper, then serve it as chef's special. Oh, come on. Meat from the Hezro stock, 4 sacks. No more Hezro runs. The second to last rotten meat hunter never came back. Root, 2 sacks. Find new diggers. These ones can't dig for shit. Shan's spices, half a bucket. Use sparingly. Add to drinks and snacks. That way more clients will come back for another dose. Also, they're basically cocaine. Payments. Beer from the material plane, 6 barrels. Should order some more. It tastes like piss, but the guests from the material plane drink it like it's no tomorrow. Last year's beef, 3 sacks. Note, you can easily get rid of the smell with garlic and mustard.
They just keep coming.
Jamses, thank you very much for the Raider running, my friend. Appreciate it. I hope things have been going well in your neck of the woods. How you holding it, man? We're playing some Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We're in the game's 4th act and have trundled into the abyss like the heathens we are. It's good times. Let's see, last year's vegetables from Grum's store, 3 sacks. Make him either drop the price or water his patches with different filth. The clients are unhappy seeing a blue carrot in their soup. Again, Shan spices, 1 bucket. I need to rip the chef's head off for using so much of it. It's not salt, for fuck's sake. And rotten cheese, 2 buckets. Was a big hit with the local. Should order more. Need to ask them to add more maggots next time. Ugh, these guys are a card, aren't they? So there's 2 NPCs. There's Milrath and...
I see something over there.
Oh, you do? What do we got? Anyone else here that I need to speak to? I don't think so. I think we're fine. Alright, let's have words.
Keep your calm.
Let's start with our boy, Burgaz. Wrinkled demon with broken fangs and a missing eye stands before you. The eye socket is occupied by a large, squirming, multi-legged insect, yet it seems not to cause the demon any discomfort. He greets you with venom in his tone, as a demon should. Yeah, you always hear the ice cream truck. I think whoever owns that truck lives just down the road. Welcome to the Bad Luck. I am Burgaz, the innkeeper. Our establishment upholds a high standard of service in that it's better to eat and drink here instead of a ditch. Sleep here at your own risk, drown the rest of your life in cheap swill, or purchase goods of the highest quality and dubious origin. Upon giving your entourage an appraising look, the demon adds in a silken voice, we accept payment in gold and slaves. Let's start from the top. Where can I find Nocticular? The demon goggles, then bursts into deafening laughter. Tiny bugs fly out of his maw, wiping away bloody tears and giggling. He grabs a particularly nimble insect and tosses it back down his gullet. You can find her in the palace, mortal. The thing is, she won't just see anyone. The last person who had the nerve to show up uninvited now lives in the catacombs, and everyone calls him Scrap. Care to guess why? I don't know who you think you are, but you will not be allowed on her doorstep unless she invites you herself. And to receive an invitation from Nocticular, you've got to be an influential and renowned figure in Alushanera. Or you could do something to piss her off. Sometimes those two things are one and the same. I can do that. Did you see there's a movie or series, I can't remember which, coming out for Twisted Metal? I feel like this got brought up in conversation, maybe to an extent. But no, it's not ringing much of a bell at the moment. I know Twisted Metal came up in conversation. Liked it when that damn ice cream truck melody played. We were all reminded of Sweet Tooth. But no, I guess I didn't. How do I earn an invitation from Nocticular? The demon shrugs. Your chances are slim, but you look cocky, so you could try the gladiator fights in Battle Bliss. Everybody loves a good butcher. The dirtier and bloodier you fight, the more respect you'll earn. Only fools fight fair, so you must prove you know the ways of the fighter craft. The crowd would love you if you torment the loser before finishing them off. Make them shriek, squeal, and beg for death. And then you can count on having the fight of your life. You'll face a Nihindrian League champion. Your death will be a symphony of suffering the audience will forever remember. Most can only dream of such a fate. You can cozy up to someone in the upper city. The more influential your patron, the more respect you'll be shown. Just remember that in Alushanera, only the most skilled competitors make it to the top, like Lady Valexia. More often than not, their offer of friendship is an introduction to their intrigues, and they will get into your head, twist your thoughts and make you hate yourself, and make you destroy everything you ever loved with your own hands. That's their idea of fun. If you know how to, shall we say, solve problems, you could try to get under Shamira's wing. She presides over the harem of ardent dreams in the middle city, and rules Alushanera. Lady Nocticular does not stoop to such trifles herself. Commanding the city is dirty, bloody work, and Chimera is always in need of a capable assistant, especially since she changes them as soon as they start to reek of her dark deeds. Quite a list. I've been playing it with friends when I was younger. Not sure how I feel about there being a live-action depiction. Honestly, I'm ambivalent. The game was fun. I remember playing it on the PS1. Christ, I feel like I rented that game twice from Blockbuster until me and my brother eventually saved money to buy a copy of that game ourselves. Funny that was mentioned. I saw it out on Peacock right now. Seems to be a series. What, Twisted Metal? Yeah, man, back Blockbuster was a thing. I was renting games and movies. You could rent video games from Blockbuster. Yeah, I mean, at least ours could. We did that with a few titles. I actually got my first ever migraine as a kid, believe it or not, when we had rented Crash Bandicoot 3. And it was rented for a 3-day window, right? It was during the holidays as well. And I ended up playing it practically non-stop, hardly slept, didn't eat all that much, clearly wasn't drinking enough water, and I ended up feeling horrible. I'm going to sit down a bit early. My knees have felt the brunt of this. Whoa. But yeah, I was able to successfully finish the game, thankfully. That took about 10 years. Yeah, man, that was our thing. . It was cheaper than buying the copy of the game outright. Crash Bandicoot has their own games. I remember them from Skylander. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot was probably one of the first PlayStation 1 game. It was 1, 2, and 3. It was way cheaper considering a shit ton of games you could finish in like 15 to 20 hours. Yeah, unless it had some kind of crazy replayability. It was just a much better option to rent it out. Remember the sound of, what is it? Oh my god. The little drum sound. Especially when you get the third one and it's almost like getting the Mario star. Hang on, wonder if that exists. Crash Bandicoot mask sound. Oh god, this might be loud. Wait, that's what it sounds like? Oh, that's when it vanishes.
What have I got?
Yeah, that one.
What have I got?
Yeah, Aku Aku. That's the thing it's called. There's a fixed number of things that will elicit a response. The one I think that has do you want me to have chat panic? Right? Chat's gonna panic at this, guarantee. The second you hear this, does that sound familiar? No! 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 That one is so iconic. As a kid, that filled me with this indescribable terror. Oh, fuck you, Sid. Enjoy! You can share my trauma with me. Hello, that dude. Let's see, what do we got here? I'm here playing my game, then panic out of nowhere. That's what I do, man. What is that from? It's from Sonic. So when you're in the underwater levels, obviously oxygen is limited. You can extend your time underwater. There'll be like these little air bubbles, and if you sidle up to them, Sonic will kind of nip at them, kind of gasp in that little pocket of air. But if you run out of time, that melody will play as you are running out of breath. Let's see, walk through the slums. Everyone you'll see there tried to climb higher but fell into a trap. There are plenty of warnings in their incoherent ramblings. Alright. Like, I'm the commander of the Galarian Crusaders. Show some respect. So, you're a big deal on Galarian. So what? This may come as a surprise, but Crusaders don't have much authority in the Abyss. Here, everyone sees you as an outsider with a doubtful past. If you want to carry any weight here, you have to build up your reputation. Alright, fine. I guess I have to work my way up again. Did not know Sonic had underwater levels. The only Sonic game I really played was the Arabian Nights one and the Wii. So there was... I remember playing Sonic 1, 2, and 3, Sonic and Knuckles, and Sonic 3D. Yeah, those are the main titles I played. There's one on Dreamcast I played, but my memories of that are quite hazy. Yeah. Tell me the latest rumours. The demon pours a shot of liquor that smells of blood and bitter ash. No problem. Have a drink, and we'll talk. 500 gold. Fine, here. The demon observes your face with obvious interest. The liquor stings and fills your mouth with the foul taste of salt and rotten fish. Ooh. You didn't play the best Sonic game? Sonic 06. What is that one? Wait, hang on. Tomo's response is interesting. Wait, what is Sonic 06? Why is it saying fan dub? How Sonic 06 triggers you. I suffered through all of Sonic 06. Wait, why? Is this a meme? Okay, I'm seeing Sonic. I see one that I think is Shadow the Hedgehog, and then one I don't recognize. What, did it add another freaking hedgehog to this? I actually like the story from 06, but it's such a bad game. Oh, it's because it came out in 2006. Right, okay. Let's see, I thought Genesis was the new Transformer played by Matt Smith. Oh, sorry, Terminator. No, we're talking about the console, the Sega Genesis. Tell me about Lucianera. In short, there's no order in this city. There never has been and never will be. There are no laws here, as we demons spit on laws. The only law here is might makes right. Take everything you can and give away anything you can't protect. Obey those stronger than you and maybe they'll devour someone else. Everyone does what Nocticula says. She split Illusionera into 3 quarters. The lower city, the middle city, and the upper city. The elites live comfortable lives above, the fools and losers rot below, and everyone else sits in the middle and dreams of climbing up, though they mostly fall. Each quarter is walled so that no one goes anywhere they shouldn't. Guards watch the gates. Although in truth, the guards are just a bunch of the most vicious and violent demons who carry out Nocticula's commands. If someone cuts you down in front of them, they won't interfere unless she orders them to. Then again, if you decide to bash someone's head in, they won't concern themselves with it. The only reason they might chase you away is if they want to loot the corpse themselves. The important thing is, don't kill anyone in front of a crowd and don't bother guests from other planes. Nocticula has her reasons. She's trying to turn Illusionera into the interplanar bazaar of the abyss, which is tough when it's a realm of pure chaos. Hey Chandros. To give context, Smith, Sonic 06 is famed to be known as the worst Sonic game ever. Really? Oh, okay. I don't know this. Like I said, my experience with Sonic games, if we were talking about the most like recent entry, there was one on the Dreamcast I recall playing. But that is it. But most of my experience is from the Genesis. 1, 2, and 3, Sonic and Knuckles, and Sonic 3D. Those are the main ones. So people just play it unironically, just purely for the memes. Let's see here. As you walk around Illusionera, keep track of the time. Oh, not in some tiresome don't waste your time sense. Watch the time as if you were in a jungle and a predator was lurking in the brush. It might pounce on you and freeze you in place, stealing days, months, even years. You wouldn't notice any changes, and everyone around you would grow old and forget about you. In the Abyss, time is a fickle and unruly thing. This is actually very apt, given what happens at the end of this chapter. Tell me about this quarter. The demon points to a bottle of liquor. Imagine Illusionera is this bottle. The lower city is the bottom. The explanation is quite apt, as the bottom of the bottle is coated with foul-looking scum, and a dead insect with 2 fanged mouths is stuck to it. A cesspit. If someone or something needs to be eliminated, they send it to the lower planes. They say the arena is the heart of the quarter, but that's nonsense. The whole quarter is one massive arena. Everyone here is a murderer, a thief, and a scumbag. The bloodshed never ceases, and the denizens of Illusionera watch you with delight, and wager on who will emerge from this lake of blood. You may think of the slums as a useless appendage, but they are the main source of entertainment for the city. We're learning more. Funny that it also has a banger of a track. So, the music is its salvation. It did introduce a new hedgehog, though. That's what I saw in the thumbnails when I looked it up on YouTube. Silver... Oh, really? It was called Silver... Oh, God. If you ever have nothing to watch and time to spare, watching the Game Grumps play Sonic 06. I'll consider this. Because I'm curious that the fact as it's regarded as one of the worst Sonic games, so that does tend to garner a modicum of my attention. Oh. Since I see we're in Illusionera, I have missed the arrival of Queen Fudge Sticks and onwards. What happened, Seth? How'd she react? Like an absolute cunt is what she was. Started calling me out on what she thought were, some of my errors. Unleashing the Vescivores, bringing, having a Ruchelet in my retinue. The fact that my powers are more of the evil variety, darker, as in the Lich. How my interaction with the Sword of Valor changed its shape and form. And, she relieved me of my post as commander, and then sent me off on a suicide mission. Shrieking cow that she is. And apparently, when I arrived in the Abyss, and we're just about to touch down in the city proper, Zacharias is like, yo, where the fuck are you, man? I had to explain, Galfrey decided to be a total cunt. She's taken my army, my position, and has sent me on a suicide mission to seal doorways leading from the Abyss into the material plane. And he made mention that Galfrey had attempted to assault by Ziggurat. Fortunately, Zacharias and the undead that reside there were able to dispatch her. So right now they're just content with fighting my undead on the outskirts of the Ziggurat. But they've dropped any foolish notions of trying to assault it in its entirety. So while I'm here, Zacharias has recommended that I find something that might be able to help me get past this one major hurdle that is preventing me from ascending to Lichdom. My soul is a powerful one, which tends to make it very difficult to be able to manipulate in such a way that I could ascend as a Lich. So hopefully we can find some answers here. Arushale, or whoever her name is a much better person than the Queen is. She can fuck right the hell off. Oh yeah. I love the fact that there was the option that you can call her out with a high enough intimidation check, because she is questioning your capacity as a leader by having, obviously, yeah, she's a demon. Arushale is a big threat, and she could be playing the long card and might betray us at the worst time. But in that same breath, we can be like, hey yo, you invited into our retinue a halfling by the name of Nora, who you recommended. Her actions led not only to the Vescavors attacking us when the crusade was still finally getting its stride, but also resulted in many being abducted in the middle of the night because of those goddamn gargoyles. We could have faltered because of your ill-conceived choice of adding that little shit to my group. And her response was, alright, fair point. Fair point. So, I'm glad that was an option. Yeah, Zacharias stopped by very quickly. So yeah, he's annoyed that I'm missing, but in the same breath he's also annoyed that he can't fulfill his oath to help me achieve Lichdom. Obviously, we know from a meta standpoint what Aureliu's done to my soul. That bind to the wound, the world wound, is making it so the ritual cannot be done. So he's for now advised me to keep my eyes open, see what I can find out here, and if an answer presents itself, we'll go from there. But we're 5 points into the mythic path right now. Let's see, we've also got a port of sorts, but the truth is sailors around here dock wherever they please. There's a whole load of small piers along the lower city's embankment, different dealings running out of each one. For instance, a ship made of bone started mooring down there not so long ago. Word has it is the helmsman looking for a crew to go hunt for treasure. You should drop by if that interests you. Just look for the strange marking on the wall by the entrance. So this is new, because it's part of the DLC. Tell you about the other quarters of the city. The middle city is all about trade. The 10,000 Delights offers sayaks. The flesh market deals in slaves and weapons. The mercenaries and assassins sell death of enemies. The most successful business person of all is Shamira at the harem of ardent dreams. Her merchandise is Nocticula's favour and the favour of the powers that be. The upper city is for those who already have everything and have no use for trade. Imagine if you were a creature of divine power that could live in complete comfort, free of almost all limits. That's the kind who live in the upper city. You'd be wise to stay away from them. In the lower city, they'll just kill you and defile your corpse. In the upper city, they'll pull your soul out through your nostrils with a red-hot needle, cook it into a stew, then force you to eat it and wash it down with a cocktail made from your eyes and marrow. Sounds great. Are there any folks from Golarion here? Quite a few, but most of them wear special accessories, or the slave collars. The demon draws an imaginary circle around his neck. The slaves is what I mean. Or meat, sometimes. We do get some free ones from time to time. Scum, as a rule, the only type who can survive amongst demons. You humans can survive anywhere, even in the cauldron of madness that is Illusionera. Just like cockroaches, eh? One last thing, mortal. You must have noticed that Illusionera was not built for your kind. It would be easy for you to get lost in our streets and die an inglorious death, if you don't know how to fly or teleport. But why should I want you to die while you're still drinking? Take this. If you lose your way, take it to any arch and it will transport you here. Nocticula's idea to aid guests from other planes such as yourself. Why not? So we can now come back here if we find one of these archways. Show me your wares! Oh, Wenduog. Before we talk business, can we have a glass of something to celebrate not being dead? Innkeeper, bring out your strongest stuff. You're looking at Golarion's finest crusaders and we're here to drink. If you want my strongest, pay up front and pay for the beds while you're at it, because you won't be walking out of here on your own. That'll be 2,000. Please. Bam! On the counter. Tankards of bubbling liquid appear in your and Wenduog's hands. The drink smells of tar and soot. Alright. Bet. Wenduog looks around, her eyes burning with curiosity. Yeah, we've come a long way from home, but I like the madness of this place. Maybe we'll kill someone today, right here in this inn, you and me. Meeting your gaze, Wendell gives you a teasing wink. So what should we drink to? Well, we've got options. Since we're celebrating, I say we place a small wager to see which of us who can outdrink the other. Let's drink to the fun and adventure that awaits us. Drink to you and me. Honor the comrades, also the fallen. I'm going to turn this into a competition. Yeah, let's see if we can outdrink each other. A challenge! I love a good challenge, but I'm warning you, this will be the toughest fight of your life. With a sly wink, Wonderwog throws her head back with joyful laughter. I'm still waiting for your toast. Honestly, these two are boring. Let's see. Fun and adventure that awaits us. Oh yes, my instincts tell me that an exciting mission awaits us. Oh, fortitude save. Did I succeed? Oh, I did. What did I roll? Natural 20. 20 plus 19, 39. The poison brought to you by the innkeeper tastes as awful as it smells. However, the impressive potency promised was clearly no lie. Your vision blurs slightly, and your heart beats faster, causing blood to rush through your body and filling it with heat. Ugh! What a delicious abomination. I swear it's even worse than that liquor made from venomous spiders. But I like it. Wendrog's voice is softer than usual. Relax. It's just like everything here, disgusting but strong. That's what tempts me about Illusionera. What about you? Let's see, enough drink. Violence and sin run rampant here. How could you possibly enjoy it? Don't be so quick to judge. I'll say this place is full of deception. You're right, we shouldn't let our guard down or they'll devour us. You know, Wendrog looks at you with respect, you're not like the other uplanders. Blind fools, a lot of them. But you always keep your wits about you. Like me. It must be why we get along so well. The tankard is raised for a new toast. Let's drink to the two of us being alike, to the evil beasts howling in our souls. The Uplanders will always know we're different. They're cattle, and we are predators. That's why we need to stick to the pack and never trust strangers. Oh, another fortitude save. I succeeded. Rolled natural 11 plus 19. It was a higher difficulty. Your face goes numb, and the world around you begins to rotate slowly, as if it seeks to will you off into some strange dance. Oof. Hey, crazy boy. Windrug stops drinking for a moment, and some of her drink spills onto the sticky floor. The Huntress's movement retain their grace, but become less coordinated. After struggling to push some air down her alcohol-scorched throat, she ardently declares, "Speaking of strangers, Galfrey is a real bitch." True. She sensed you were stealing her glory and would soon take her kingdom, so she got rid of you. She thought you'd die here. Fat bloody chance. We'll go back and get what's ours, what she said. Not bad, master, but you'll never outdrink me. With a fit of drunken laughter and a wag of her finger, Wenduog makes her first somewhat indecisive attempt to collapse at your feet. So, I'm curious, why are you angry at Galfrey? Because I despise people like her, those who don't hunt, yet walk around in the warmest furs. If a leader senses their authority is threatened, they take up arms and challenge the contender. But to merely send you as far away as possible, that is weakness, and I spit on the weak. Well, you're really upset with her. Wenduog gives you a fierce, defiant look. You're damn right I'm upset. On your account, by the way. Well, and mine, it goes without saying. I also shed blood in those battles, and as we sit here, Galfrey is tossing our triumphs into the latrine. Once again, very accurate. I'll ignore that one. You're right. Go to the abyss, Galfrey. Yeah, go to the abyss, and we'll come back and take your kingdom for ourselves. Here's to our kingdom. Oh no, are we taking one more swig? Oh no, I failed that one. Oh no. Ah, I finally failed. I rolled a 5, just barely. A colossal invisible hammer crashes down on your head, knocking away all your thoughts. Your arms and legs go numb, and an insidious, suspicious-looking haze clouds the outside world. The booze in your tankard smirks and winks and says, "Looks like it's time for someone to hit the sack. Right, master?" Hey, master, can you hear me? Looks like you've had enough for today. Come on, I'll help you to your bed. The light fades and you begin to fall into the blackness closing around you. You're plunging to the very heart of the abyss, but the strange fall does not last long, and you feel the support of a thin but firm shoulder and strong arms that hug your waist and gently carry you into the dark of unconsciousness. Oh, nice. Wenduog had my back. Bless her. Yeah, just, we kind of flummoxed the final saving throw. But we'll manage. We managed. Mostly. At this point, I just assumed that Ain's Mirror would straight up kill Queen fail-free if given the opportunity. Yes. Yes, I would. Alright, we've gotten our rest. I don't think I exhausted all the dialogue from our boy, though. Oh, cool. It's also removed the death flag. Oh, I get to test the thing. We got the buff mod, so if we now do normal... Nice! Although I probably should have waited until combat was due, but I wanted to test it. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm up for an adventure.
Let's see. The one-eyed demon greets you without enthusiasm. Bed, booze, or bargain? What brings you here? Galfie finally broke her rocker. Well, she finally sent me off into the abyss, so we'll see. Show me your wares. The demon kicks open a large chest filled to the brim with all sorts of things. There are weapons and bloodied clothing. It seems like these items once belonged to visitors from many different worlds. There you are. Have your gold ready? I don't offer credit. The demon's voice drops to a whisper. By the way, I have something unique I can offer only to you. A Nihindrian crystal. It holds incredible power. I'm like, what's a Nihindrian crystal? You mean you haven't heard of them? But everyone in the Illusion era talks about them non-stop. Well, listen. This lot of demons appeared, and they were so strong you couldn't help but wonder how they acquired such power. And the strange thing is, those same demons used to be common riffraff, but then they became... well, I don't know what they are, but whatever it is, it's strong. Rumour has it these supposed Nihindrian crystals are the source of their power. Nobody knows what they are, or how to get them. But everybody wants one. The word has grown quite popular these days. Everything is Nihindrian this, Nihindrian that, no matter where you look at it. It's all hogwash and lies, of course, but my crystal's the real deal. Don't ask how I acquired it, that's my secret. But I could sell it to you. Fascinating, I'm interested. Which, by the way, it's totally fake. Demon Slayer soup. What, am I going to suddenly pull out a demon slaying blade and unleash all the frickin' different forms? Sun breathing! Sorry, too much anime. Curse, blindness, aid, paralysis, lesser restoration. I've seen worse. Here, take some of this. Picked up a few random items of junk. Ingredients. Wait, how can you get crystallized demonic rage? Oh, this is the 50,000! This amulet grants its wearer a +1 competence bonus on knowledge world skills. It's horseshit. It's bollocks. I ain't buying that. Okay, that's kind of all he has. Situationally, potions of haste aren't particularly bad. You know what? I'll buy you a supply of those. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take your lesser restoration. Why not? Actually, I don't have any curse removal either, so I'll take those. Alright, I'll buy those. We have the money to throw around, and there's nothing wrong with having access to options. It's always good to have options. Next we will speak to... you. I think this person... Memory is hazy, but their shtick is like sailing-ish here. They're basically a captain of some kind. Airship? Or... It's a fancy ship. Let's see. Greeting you with a nod is a middle-aged sorceress with short dark hair, a skinny face, and prominent cheekbones that brings to mind images of predatory birds. Despite the dark circles under her eyes and her overall worn-out look, her voice sounds friendly and welcoming. Hey, you're not a local, are you? Have you come from Golarion? That makes us fellow countrymen, since I hail from Absalom. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Magister Melara, a certified specialist in resolving magic-related issues, and the captain of an airship called Starcatcher III. I love how this is an option, just classic murder hobo. What's a sorceress from Absalom doing in this rat hole in the middle of the abyss? For a couple of seconds, the woman's gaze grows distant, and a bitter expression appears on her face. Before quickly fading. I suppose you could say that I'm trying to cheat my own fate. In the current stage of my life, the Abyss seems like the best port to call home for me. There aren't a lot of experienced and at the same time trustworthy captains around here, so I never sit idle. You seem remarkably honest. How do you manage to survive in this place? Frowning a little, Melara crosses her arms in a resolute gesture. I see what you're getting at. You're asking how a captain who doesn't grab everything that isn't bolted down A captain that doesn't steal cargo and doesn't throw passengers overboard, how could they survive surrounded by a gang of bloody pirates? My answer is simple. My principles protect me. Makes sense. Okay, here's the thing. Even in the Abyss, they need folks to deliver goods, be it people or items of value. Kind of hard to do that when everyone is trying to take everything that isn't nailed down or try and pocket some of your goods. However, if you happen to be someone like her, who has a stellar reputation of doing things by their word, that's a very valued commodity in a place that is otherwise rife with chaos and wanton destruction. I strictly follow the unwritten aeronaut code. I never ignore those in distress. I never attack other vessels, and I honor the integrity of the cargo that I'm entrusted with. Maybe I look like an idiot to other captains, but I don't care. My doggedness earns their respect, even if it also provokes their ire. Besides, they know that I'm stubborn, and I'll defend myself till the very end. I suppose that's the real reason why they haven't slit my throat and seized my ship yet. Well, tell me more about your ship. I can understand your curiosity. You won't find another ship like the Starcatcher III in the Abyss. Actually, captains like me are a rarity here as well, for obvious reasons. Well, let's start with the ship. Starcatcher the Third, as you can guess by her name, is not the first ship I have captained, but she is without a doubt the most technologically advanced, and she has been through the most amazing adventures. She's the most reliable and neat vessel you can find in the Midnight Isles. She and I, we've been through serious hardships more than once, but my ship has never failed me. Once, Starcatcher III even made a short raid to the Rift of Repose. Is that where Discari is? Oh no, or is that where the corpses of the Demon Lords go? The place where the... Oh, never mind, I should keep reading. Yeah, the place where the souls of murdered Demon Lords slowly disintegrate, imprisoned inside crumbling stone sculptures. Plus, I should also note that Starcatcher III has a unique reputation in these parts. She has never participated in pirate raids, never transported smuggled goods or slaves, never passed by other vehicles in distress without providing help, and never been in service to any of the Demon Lords. I can't think of any other ship in the Midnight Isles that enjoys such a good and honest reputation. Milara utters the last words with pride as if she were talking about a living creature instead of an airship. And who works on your ship? I handpick my crew personally and extremely meticulously. I try to recruit those who are not completely corrupted by the prevailing customs of this place. Let's put it that way. Even here there's a chance, a rare one, but still a chance to meet a mortal with a good heart. Someone who, though poisoned by this malicious environment, is not yet beyond redemption. I do my best to help these people, and if I'm successful, I give them enough gold so they can relocate to some other plane, then send them on their way. I hope that this way I'll be able to save at least some decent souls. Alas, in this case, failures come much more often than successes. So to protect my good-hearted but corrupted crew from making irreversible mistakes, I've come to rely on some spells. With a smile, Milara taps her finger against her temple. I call it her disciplinary thought correction. So either some form of modify memory or something which compels them not to behave like idiots. So Starcatcher III, so there was a first and a second? The cheerful smile of the sorceress fades away. Starcatcher II crashed on the rocks of Alinthia. We were sailing over Mara Island when a mutiny broke out. It's an evil place, where discord and hostility fills the air like a noxious miasma. A part of the crew tried to seize the ship, the others remained loyal to me, and a massacre ensued. Defending myself, I had to fight my friends till I was the last one standing. The last survivor, all by myself. I barely managed to guide my ship to Olympia, but when I was bringing her into land, the rocks tore into her like a fishmonger gutting a fish. Starcatcher II was irreparably damaged. As for me, I escaped with a couple of bruises and a chipped tooth. The sorceress squeezes out a bitter smile. As for Starcatcher I, it was because of her that I decided to settle in the Abyss. So how'd you wind up in the Abyss? The face of the sorceress becomes grim. Her words seem to come from somewhere cold and remote, as if from the grave. I was once a member of the Arcana Miriam, I must say. Yeah, Arcana Miriam, the most prestigious magic academy in Absalom. Back when I was a captain too, I delivered special cargo and passengers at my colleague's request. I'd been assigned to a risky and extremely important rescue mission on the plain of Abaddon. I had to rescue a group of Pathfinders who had gotten into hot water there. I literally ripped them out of the claws of the Grave Dragger, the herald of Xiphus, god of accidental and pointless death. Of course there's a god of accidental and pointless death. Fucking Xiphus. I gotta search this. There he is. Xiphus. Is the malignant god of accidental death, a bitter enemy of the goddess Pharasma. He is worshipped by small cults throughout Galarian. These groups foment tragedy and bring about accidents in the hopes of strengthening the power of their god. His unholy symbol is a pick made from a human skull, rib, and femur. Followers of the Grim Harvestman believe that the god arose from the first maddened soul to die a pointless death. It is written that since that time, every mortal that dies in the same meaningless way is destined to be absorbed by Xiphus after death. This puts him in direct competition with the goddess Pharasma, and his followers believe that once he has acquired enough souls, he'll be able to engineer the death of Pharasma herself. It's a bold claim. Cults of Xiphus believe that even though the deaths they help arrange are not truly accidental, these souls are still dedicated to strengthen their patron. What an odd god, but interesting. So let's see, and that son of a bitch never forgave me for that show of disrespect. He put a curse on me. People around me started dying, both those I cared about and those I'd never even heard of. News of horrible, pointless and tragic accidents that cut lives unnaturally short followed me wherever I went. But nothing happened to me. I managed to get out of trouble, any trouble, without a scratch, even when violence raged all around. I tried to get rid of my curse, but no one could lift it. Soon after that, Starcatcher I was wrecked in a terrible storm. Then I decided to go into voluntary exile and stay away from the planes where civility, mercy, and common sense are valued. Here in the Abyss, I can at least avoid mourning those whose lives are cut short due to my curse. Besides, the Abyss is insane and bloody enough without me, so my cruel fate can add very little to this crazy whirlwind of aggression. Her story is really compelling. I mean, she shows one hell of a place to set up shop. Obviously I'm not going to attack her. Alright, fair winds to you too. If you find yourself in need of an excellent airship and a skillful captain, just let me know. I like both of these guys, both Burgaz and Milara. They add a lot more character and flavour
many roads to success
to this hellscape. Alright, so I believe there's 2 doors to exit, is there not? Yeah. We need to isolate where Monago is, because one of my most anticipated moments in this entire game is when Staunton gets to see that moment where you squish her kidneys. People say that Hepzibah is hiring workers to do some job for her. Lots of workers. A frickin' lot. A whole army. Maybe I should seek her out. I would advise you not to do that. It will not end well for you. You might just die. Now, Monago is supposed to be in one of these buildings. The problem is finding the means to get into that bitch can be a bit, shall we say, problematic. Alright. Could we move? I've already been on this side though. Have I not? Did I mention I hate this place? Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's up top though, we don't care about that. There is this thing.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Demon blood? I can work with this. But there is still a bit of a problem. I feel like if I keep going this way, we're not going to be able to progress.
Watch out for trouble.
I thought the whole point of going into the inn was so you could actually progress forward, but that does not appear to be the case here. I'll just be careful not to rotate the camera too much. I'm trying to channel my rotato. So we ended up here. Okay, we went there. Oh, maybe I was supposed to take the other door. Ah, yeah, I fucked up. I used the same door that I entered the Bad Luck Tavern to exit it. The Bad Luck Tavern. It's like the Inn of Ill Omen in Elder Scrolls Oblivion. They never go with positive names, you know? Yeah, there's 2 doors. It's the only way to get to the other side. You kind of gotta skip around. It's weird. This whole place is weird. There we go. So now we're on the opposing side. That this is new territory. Ooh, easy. Sure, let's pick that lock.
I finished here. Is there more?
Imagine if you could teleport about the place at this point. Hey, that's the ability I had as a demon. Things to see in Illusionera, a pamphlet by Berzimbim Gimzipar. Gimzipar? Fucking, that's a mouthful. That sounds like a gnome wrote this. A name like Berzimbim Gimzipar? That's very gnomish. Okay, so let me do this before I go past the 4-hour mark in my stream. I'm going to nip downstairs very quickly, get me some noodles, and then we'll continue our exploration. Just give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna get me some noodles. Yes, noodles. I'm gonna get some fish sticks and taters. You have my blessing. Where are your noodles? I have me. Alright. So things to see in Illusionera. So Illusionera attracts a great number of guests to the Abyss with its captivating ambiance and exotic delights. If you're planning to see the city by yourself and fully appreciate everything it has to offer to seasoned travelers, you absolutely must include the main sites of this wonderful place in your itinerary. 5 famous attractions in Illusionera. And I'm pretty sure we visit all of these if you elect to go down those paths. You still have my noodles once again. I've just permanently requisitioned them for myself. So, first you got the Battle Bliss, the fabled combat arena where you can watch battles unfurl between the most unimaginable creatures from the Abyss and other planes. Fights between infamous demonic duelists, large-scale free-for-alls, slaughter of defenseless slaves. You can see it all. All you have to do is pick the time in the event. Number 4, the Flesh Markets, a massive slave market of the richest variety that yours truly has ever seen with their own eyes. It offers first-rate quality products for all uses, be it for work, pleasure, sacrifices, or other more sophisticated purposes. The 10,000 Delights, this house of passion and pleasure, offers its services to all who seek carnal satisfaction. Guests are attended by true masters of their trade who are so skilled that you won't just be able to leave, literally. So be careful about unleashing your lust and wildest fantasies, for half as many visitors ever leave the main gates of the 10,000 Delights enter. Yeah, folks give in to the suck. The harem. Do you dream of witnessing abyssal political life? The harem is the civic centre of Illusionera, and the place where Nocticula's closest associate, Lady Chimera, currently presides. Enjoy this facility's magnificent architecture, as well as its exciting and fast-paced show trials. Oh, the suck is seldom free. It's just you pay with not just coin, but often your life. Nocticula's Palace. There is no question that the Palace of the Midnight Isle's sovereign is the #1 spot for any interplanar wanderer. The structure's grandeur, elegance, alluring grace, and imposing monumental scale. It's too easy, LMD. Are absolutely awe-inspiring. Truly, only in the Abyss these qualities have come together in a single architectural masterpiece. Alas, yours truly never got the chance to take a peek inside this gorgeous edifice. Will you, dear reader, perhaps have better luck? Maybe. Load. Someone stop you. From what exactly? Below there's an addendum in small print. Note, despite Lady Nocticula's orders that dissuade citizens from murderous excesses in public spaces, the streets of Illusionera, particularly its dark alleys and seedy nooks and crannies, may present you with some unpleasant surprises. Given the possibility of these unfortunate developments, I would recommend having planar shifting spells prepared, or at least some means of teleporting to safety. It's actually quite wise words. Reinstalling League of Legends? Oh no. You must save him, guys. Let's take one of them. I think we need to... Oh, we found Minago. Hey, yo, boys. It's time. It's time. I've been waiting for this for a long time. This cow has kept running away from me every single time. I'm pretty sure there's a trap here. She can also, with her full attack, pretty much kill anybody in the party, so she's a tough cookie. I don't believe I possess anything that gives true seeing. That's gonna come in handy. There's some tomfuckery going on here. No, we have to do the old-fashioned way. I want to see... the main thing here is not just killing her. I want to see Staunton's reaction. Because everything that's happened to him, that cow's to blame. I'm not saying that Staunton didn't make mistakes himself. He gave in to his own vanity and being tempted. But this is it. This is the thing. I also get to test out the buff short option. So this should activate all the good stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I believe I would cast haste myself.
Swarm.
Gör det?
Storm is warm.
Got me?
Yeah.
I mean, det var så det kunde tror jag.
Yes, warm.
What is the
नीचे
temp?
नीचे ठंडा है.
Okay,
बाहर
temperature.
रूम भी गर्म है, इधर भी ये भी गर्म है.
What is the temperature today? Let's see here. Let's see. So 22. Oh, you got that? Did you? All right. Yeah. I might have found one of the smaller kiwi pits. It just dropped off the cupboard. I think she was moving some stuff around. Let's see here. Oh, let me stir the noodles before I forget. But yeah, my mom was just remarking on the fact that she felt this room was noticeably warm. I'm like, is it? Because I couldn't really tell. So I checked the temperature outside. It's only 17 degrees, so I think it's probably no higher than 20 here. Alright. I'll leave the noodles there for a sec. So I'm going to cast haste. Alright, start a party.
There are many roads. Success.
There she is. That's him! Don't let him near me! You could tell she was bracing for impact. Kill him! I'll pay you double. Triple! Yeah, she's desperate. Do you hear the Lalitu? Let's finish this mortal. I'm surprised this part wasn't voice acted. So I recall vividly there's a trap waiting here. Oh, she's going first. She tried to do sleep, but I succeeded the saving throw. I rolled a 9 plus 13. I had a bit in hand. Maybe you find the temperature of the dungeon you're in. In this hellscape, probably. Oh, apparently I can summon another thing. Wait, Plague Beast Mastodon, Summon Fallen, and Plague Beast Mastodon? Oh, I guess it's a more powerful version. Anyhow, so what's her stats? There she is. Minago has an AC of 40. That is high, but not unstoppable. True seeing. See, so the scary part is her attacks. Yeah, it's like a 37 to hit, so she can hit 5 times, plus with her tail. So it's a lot of damage. Yeah, I can't charge her, unfortunately. The way this room is laid out sucks.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
So I'll activate for the king to give us a big old chance to hit. Oh shit, he's not on his steed, I just realised. Yeah. I haven't had combat here yet, so I forgot to do that.
No match for me.
Ooh, they had a stealthy lass. I'm gonna have the horse chill here for now. Maybe get closer to where CR is so you can hop on board. Dresden's a mess. I kind of want to restart, Ghost Swarm or Demon Pass, see if I can just kill Gelfrey. Seldom is it that easy. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't maybe prep this as well as I should have, but it's fine.
I will resist.
Concealment is a problem. Ooh, they'd live only by the grace of Jesus. Oh, another one. She tried to put me to sleep the second time. Yeah, she's got a lot of security here. Can I still charge? Yeah, I'm gonna hop the fence. Nice. That's the reason I like to go for the increased size, because I can lash out at other targets. You need to get on your mount, man. There we go. That's fine. So he's on his mount. And you can spend this turn chilling. I'm fine. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, this guy's naughty, man.
I shall survive this ordeal.
Oh, the Hand of the Inheritor stepped in to lend me a hand. Thanks. Although I would have lived, but thanks.
They'll beg me to stop.
Arushale can't move? What is wrong with you? I mean, you got Phantasmal Web, but nothing should be preventing you from attacking. Oh, she can't see you because of the doorway. Ah, right, that's fair.
Prepare yourself.
What is with this dude? Just very lucky, apparently. Yeah, I don't have true... I do have characters that have true seeing, but unfortunately we don't have a caster retinue, so finding ways to get true seeing is a little awkward for us right now. And answer to your question, Nian, I'm doing alright. I am hanging in there for the most part. Are you fighting an angel? Quite the opposite. We're in the Abyss. The Hand of the Inheritor will come to your aid if you as the main character suffer too much damage. I think I would have been fine, but he's programmed to step in and heal you and join the fight if he senses that you're under direct threat. So he's just hopped in here to lend me a hand. Although I think once it gets to Minago's turn I'm going to be in trouble. She hasn't budged from her spot. And I think it's because there's a trap there she's waiting to unleash. Alright. There she goes. But now I'm just gonna give you a hug. Yeah, big old bear hug, man. This guy's the arsehole. That's the third time she's tried to put me to sleep. Okay, let's deal with you, man. Alright, so that takes care of all of them, so that's just Monango left now on her own. I'm pretty sure there's a trap here, let's activate it. Nice. 2 solid hits. Gonna work with that. Good hit.
Desna, guide my hand.
Good. Good hit. Nice. Staunton needs to get in on this action. Here it comes, the wombo combo. Hold! Oh, see, I took most of those. There's not enough room for me to charge her myself, sadly.
So it comes to this.
There she is! Finally. I've been waiting for this moment. I was a little disappointed that this part hadn't been voice acted, given how much of a frustrating enemy she'd been throughout your entire journey. Please tell me let Staunton deal the final blow. Unfortunately, when it came to his turn, she had too much health. So, what are you? The demoness shrieks, backing away from you on unsteady hooves. I can't kill you, can't deceive you, can't escape, not even here in the abyss. Her voice is almost a wail now, and her eyeless face is streaked with red tears that run from Baphomet's mark. Yes, Staunton. Staunton wheezes, furiously clutching his weapon. His eyes are lit with a burning desire to attack, and he hisses through clenched teeth, "You bitch!" Let's see, why are you pouting, my sweet? Are you not enjoying the sweetest of spoils of victory? Oh wait, you're not, because I am. Windowog laughs mockingly as Monango hisses and helplessly balls her fist. So what's that mark on your face? Monango's face twists in a grimace of horror and hatred. A brand. Baphomet's brand. And yours too. He branded me, my master. He branded me for my failure in Carnabras. He took my powers. He maimed my face. The damn thing hurts all the time. He said the mark would stay with me, and I would keep bleeding until I spilled the blood of the one who caused me to fail in Carnabras. Monango licks her lips and gives you a slanted grin. If only you would take pity on a poor demon and let me bring your head to Lord Baphomet, the pain would finally stop. So you'll be in pain until you kill me? Yes, but how am I supposed to do that when the brand is taking away half my powers? I can't do what's being asked of me. I just can't. And I'll never win back the favour of my lord and Hepsamira. Staunton grins mockingly and says with glee, "Suffer! Suffer, you dirty whore! I hope the pain consumes you." Tell me about the demons you command. This is what I wanted, man. Staunton to be the one gloating. I served Lord Baphomet, the Great Deceiver, who outwitted the Prince of Darkness Asmodeus himself. He is cruel, my lord. My lord is cruel, imperious, cunning, and unstoppable. Discari started the invasion of your world, but without the help of my master, he and his swarms of locusts would have done nothing on Golarion. Discari's demons only know how to eat and kill. We, the servants of Baphomet, follow another path, the grimiest, most devious of all the paths that have ever been laid. I've been one of Baphomet's finest servants for hundreds of years. Hepsamira herself, his favourite daughter and priestess, took me to her bosom. But see how my loyal service has ended. When no one else can see me, I howl from the pain in my mark. I'm forced to grovel before pathetic idiots and witless warhounds, and here I am begging for mercy from a mortal. Oh no! It's interesting though. This is my third time with this encounter, right? And there's an Aeon Mythic Path and an Azata one of all things, so interesting to see what happened there. You won't run from me anymore. Yeah. Yes! You will finally answer for my torment. I'm the vengeance that haunts you from beyond the grave. Fine. Fine! Kill me. At least I won't have to run from you anymore. Oink! And she did. Feels good, man. It was worth it. It was every bit as good as I'd hoped. The only thing missing was giving Staunton the honours. I really wish there was a dialogue option there. Like, Staunton finish this wretch. Like, with pleasure. I interrupt this for a minute of Peppy being cute from Honkai Star Rail. Who is Peppy? Wait, what is this thing? Oh, is this one of the mascots of the game? Okay, I gotta admit, that little shit's actually quite cute. Oh. What else we got? Any I was hoping I was gonna see the back leg kind of scratching the side of the neck. We don't have any of that? I think it just loops. Yeah, it loops. Damn it. It was missing the one thing that would have made it the cuteness level higher. +4 int band. Amulet of Fist +3 ring protection. Ring of Looks pretty good. And the rest is kind of banal. Oh, with the exception of that. Scimitar to... yeah, we'll do the rest. Alright, we did it. Staunton has his vengeance. Two things that would have made this peak epicness. Voice acted, and Staunton have the dialogue option to have Staunton be the one who delivers the final blow to finish her. Those two things would have made it peak entertainment. Hey Colonel, I have returned triumphantly with many gummies and also chicken. I got noodles. We just laid waste to Monago. We got some extra deluge. Back to lurking. I love that you narrate the game. I mean, it's part of it, really. So I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I'm almost done munching. Oh boy. Oh yeah. That is the spot. Alright, let's get back to the video game. So Bernardo's kill, as someone's car alarm goes up in the background. That was a good chunk of XP as well. We should leave behind. Diamond dust, some more things. Cool, some food. Man, from such a lofty position to have fallen so low. Died in the lower quarters in the most dankest place. Using the last of her funds to try and get a crew of mercenaries to take you out. That has gotta sting, man.
Focus on the goal.
And yeah, that's gonna go off for a while. This thing has gone off in the dead of night, which... let's just say it's not a very positive experience.
Anything for you.
Alright, we have Athletuxstar way up here.
Watch out for trouble.
Whoa. Ah, yeah, these guys aren't particularly keen when you try and... ah! Lawnmower guns! Leave a donut!
Let me help cover that alarm sound.
Thanks. Oh, so the doggo belongs to this guy? Is it an extension of his retinue? This is Arlan, he takes care of Peppy.
Keep your calm.
Peppy is the name of the doggo. Thank you very much for the donut, man. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Wait, Ember's here. Oh, she's preaching. Walking down a street in Illusionera, you see Ember. She is sitting on the ground, surrounded by demons, shielding a scrawny babao who looks like he's been beaten. Why are you doing this to him? You're hurting him. Hey, you little ragamuffin. We'll beat you up too. Who are you anyways? I'm just a mortal, weak and silly. Compared to you, I'm a magfly. One moment I'm here, the next I'm gone. But you better listen to what I tell you, because I've lived more than you have. Let's see here. I'll see how she handles this. The demon draws close to the girl and looks her over with contempt. What's with all the riddles? What do you mean you live more than us? It's very simple. I haven't lived very long, but I have friends. Those I can protect, those who are glad to see me. There are many sad things, but I still know what happiness is. But you, beating, biting, fearing, hating each other, are you really happy? And if you aren't, is this any kind of life? So yeah, I've lived a lot, but you've spent centuries and centuries without really living. Bah, this mortal brat, this lump of meat is going to preach to us. The demon gives a predatory sniff, bends down and shows off his mouth filled with sharp teeth. You know what makes me happy? Gobbling up tasty pieces of meat like you. Ember looks at him serenely. She reaches out and strokes his horned head with a burned palm. Poor thing. You're so hurt and scared all the time. You feel a bit better for a while when you torture others and forget about your suffering. But is that really happiness? The demon recoils from her touch. There's a combination of surprise and terror on his fearsome face. Are you crazy or something? The demons stand around Ember. Their faces show caution and rapacious interest. It's clear that they're slightly afraid of the strange girl who shows no fear, but at the same time they see no obvious threat. Wait, this guy's increasing size? Or he's just inhaling and exhaling? Or is he? Can't tell. Why can't I assign my generals? Is that normal right after coming back from the abyss? Oh, I don't know. I haven't done this in a while, so I can't remember.
You are mad,
Campbell, thank you for the biddies.
I love it.
Seth, why pigs dressed in black never get killed? Because Batman has sworn to protect Gotham.
Oh, shut up! That is so fucking bad. Thank you for the biddies. Gotham. Horrible. Okay, the Steven is wounded. Where's I going to help him? Let's see, I've warned you, this girl is under my protection. If anyone so much as touches her, they won't be leaving here in one piece. Yeah, I'll do that one. The demons demons cautiously look you over. No one's gonna touch her. What else would we want with a little run like that? Come now, little one. Keep telling your lies. What were you saying? Love? Friendship? That sort of drivel? She's a witch. Probably wants to sell us something, some magic potion or herbs. Come on, show us. What do you have? What? No, I'm not selling anything. I just wanted to tell you how much you're missing. I mean, you're free, freer than anyone in the world, but you use this freedom to make life miserable for yourself and everyone else. Just think how much happier you could be. Ember keeps preaching, the demons listen, occasionally interrupting with laughter and obscene jokes. Finally, they grow bored and walk away. Oh, she lived. They left. Do you think they understood anything? They don't understand, man. Demons are often chaos made manifest. What you're preaching goes against their very nature, so not everything will find purchase in their brain, within their minds. But so here, yeah, hence that these are not humans. Demons are evil by nature. Words can't change that. But sometimes demons do repent and angels do fall. The second part is very true. The first is pending, because we see Arushale attempting this. Their natures are not all-powerful. He's right. You know, I was thinking, I tried sending prayers to the demon lords and I tried talking to demons in the street, but one of the demon lords lives right here in this city. Not particular, right? What if I tried to talk to her, not through prayer, but in person? You're going to meet her sooner or later, aren't you? Please take me with you. I'm sure if we meet face to face, like you and I are talking right now, I'll be able to convince her to stop being so mean. You'll take me to her, promise? Sure. Next we'll say hello to Discari and be like, hey yo, you giant freaking gnat. How about you stop assaulting the material plane and eating our soldiers and expanding your sphere of influence? And they'll be like, oh, but you know what? That's a great idea. Ember, how about that? How about that? Alright, well at some point we will be going to where Nocticula resides. For now, she will saunter away. I mean, I can see him using his freaking world carving scythe to sever off heads, quite literally make them roll. Ah, this place, it is quite The enigma, is it not, my friends? Alright, let me saunter up to my feet, my little legs. Let's start League of Legends by opening a loot box. Wish me luck. Let's say this loot box is what's going to set the scene, whether you're going to have a good time or a bad time. Go with God. Alright, I'm on my feet. So we just spoke to Ember. There doesn't appear to be any doors I can go in now. Oh, how warm is it in your neck of the woods now, Yar? Your religion shit, that's way too high. Yeah, there's no way I was going to pull that off. I take it you got a horrible loot. Hey Lord, Cerebus, what Looney Tunes fuckery is this? Hey, Demon Lord, stop being a meanie. Oh yeah, perfect logic. Just stop being mean, forehead.
Have I pleased you?
A successful athletics check has a saunter up to greater heights.
I finished here. Is there more?
A librarian's cloak, apparently. This cloak grants its wearer a +10 competence bonus on use magic device skill checks. It also increases the effective caster level by 4 when using scrolls. Damn, if you happen to use scrolls, which I believe Nenio normally does pretty good. It looks like these rooftops can be used to bypass guards and get to the streets above. We don't have to do this quite yet, but that is an option if you're being prevented
I'm
from
glad I was useful
proceeding.
to you.
Who are the characters in slots 2 and 4? I know that is Staunton between them. Number 2 is Steve. That's my skeletal companion, so you can choose what you want them to be. Whether it's a warrior, archer, bard, berserker type, etc. So that's Steve. And this one is Siar. So this is the paladin. Well, he's part of the Crusader Order. He comes in Morveg, you know, the dude that tries to utilize the Fang of Malice. This blade here. In the Temple of Gorum. Siar was more like the fatherly figure that was looking after Morveg. You can goad him into trying to assault your necropolis by poking and prodding him, and then once you slay him, you can raise him up as your undead thrall. He's proven to be remarkably useful at times. Alright, so we did all that. Who are the characters in slot 2 and... Oh, hang on, why am I reading that? My brain skipped as if I thought it was a new comment. That's evil as fuck. Good job. Thanks! I take great pride in my brand of evil. You know, the occasional bit of good has been peppered in, but normally I'm kind of firmly in the camp of evil. Wait, why is there another mobility skill check here? Which doesn't seem to work. Oh, that's to get up here, though. Yeah, I think that's how I originally got up to this place. Does this shift? Yes, it does. So we go this... Uh-oh. Wait, we have detected a trap. Quite the gathering. Sister's doing good, but she still has to take her antibiotics. I'm glad that she's faring better. I mean, you told me that she'd been in the ER. I was quite surprised, actually. Wait. That's some heady dope and no mistake. I feel like I could rip the head off of anyone. Hey, you outsider. How about I rip your head off? I would like to see you try, mortal.
I'm going to defend my dream.
They're going to try it. Very well. Well, there you go.
Make your peace.
Here. I'm like, bring it, bitch. Oh, yeah? I'll start with you. For the king! My turn.
I will resist.
Well, whatever they ate, you obviously didn't agree with them. A bow? Wait, did I already have Deadeye? Or at least a variation of it. Huh. Well, it's a composite longbow, enhancement 4, and also has axiomatic capabilities, so whenever the wielder of this +4 axiomatic composite longbow lands the first hit in a round against an enemy more than 30 feet away, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty to AC. It's a really good bow. I think the person that's most worthy of wielding this is probably Arusha. It is her thing. It is very powerful. Oink. It closed me! Also, you could definitely do with a better hammer than that. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Yes, drugs are bad. Don't do kids, drugs. Wait, what? That one is above my big height. Oh, so this is Dynasty Arenas, the Battle Bliss. That comes with its own problems. Let me in, please. That is such a pointless effect, right? It moves the door because of the camera angle.
There are many roads to success.
Idiots. So this is one of the first places you can try and garner some kind of a positive or negative reputation, if you so desire. Oh. A handsome young man with tousled black hair strolls casually towards the demon surgeon. Oh, master of stitches, artist of the scalpel, and genius of the surgical profession. Tell me, is your heart free? The young man has a gloved puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize loudly. His voice is surprisingly deep. Also, do you have an hour of free time tonight? How about a romantic dinner? This again. So he's trying to gauge people's responses. No, I will not say that my heart is free. Right now it contains 3 copper rods, 200 grams of enchanted quicksilver, and a fair dose of lamia liver extract. He pauses and gives the young man an appraising glance. But I could give you an hour or 2 of my time for something other than dinner. Has anyone ever told you that you have beautiful smooth skin? I happen to be in need of some. What is he, a fucking skin bandit from Kenshi? The young man deftly steps aside to avoid the demon's outstretched claws. He jots something down in his notebook. What an odd duck. I'll do that.
Will guide.
A demon in a blood-spattered apron fussily shoves a few foul-looking chunks of flesh into his apron pockets. Yeah. His fingers are fitted with horrible steel claws, and you hear the unpleasant sound of metal on metal as he slides them against one another like scissors. He looks up in your direction with an insane grin, and his voice makes your skin crawl. Are you one of the gladiators? Do you need a healer? Or are you here because you want to become more powerful? The demon looks at Wenduog with interest. Who created you? How many animals were killed to make you? Your mutations are extremely attractive, and your body radiates strength. He reaches out a hand towards Wenduog. Wenduog's voice is soft, almost sultry purr. Touch me and I'll tear your hands off with my teeth. So please, go ahead. Give me a reason. So let's see. Your work is very interesting, but in the name of Zon-Kuthon, why is it so messy? Another follower of the Midnight Boar. Wait, that's his title? Come to teach me how to do my job. Hang on, Midnight Boar. Oh, it is his nickname. Wait, why Midnight Boar? So actual Oink? The deity Zon-Kuthon, also known as the Midnight Lord, the Dark Prince. Oh, he's taking the piss. He's being clever. It's the Midnight Lord. No, Midnight Boar isn't boring. That motherfucker. I missed that. You little shit. Sorry, that's my bad. The joke sailed over my head. Look, my work's not about aesthetics. Wasting an entire week to embroider a portrait of your lord on some bum's back with barbed wire might work for you slackers, but not for me. I don't care about art, I care about business. I can guarantee that my work is effective, and if someone thinks it's not beautiful enough, I couldn't care less. Can you make me stronger? The healer looks at you eagerly. You hear the shrill screech of metal against metal as he rubs his steel claws together excitedly. Ah, for 30,000 gold, I'll stitch you up into something better. Much, much better. Arishla gives you a worried glance. Please don't do that. By joining your flesh with the flesh of a creature from the abyss, you allow its corruption to taint you. I've seen them graft the body parts of demons onto mortals just for fun. The mortals could not withstand this wicked corruption, and their souls became evil. Wenduok smirks cruelly. I have an idea. We've been dragging a live demon along with us this whole time. Why don't we just kill her and attach a piece of her flesh to you? Then you'll gain her power. Right, well, let's get started. I don't think I've done this in previous runs. The healer eyes light up with sinister enthusiasm. He looks you over carefully and then exclaims eagerly, "This'll be magnificent." It will... Why am I getting this from my antivirus? Oh, that is installed a new version. Thanks, I guess. Sorry about that. Go away! It'll be a brilliant operation, a splendid surgery. Oh, just you wait until I cut you up and stitch you back together. You'll be my masterpiece. Well, Doctor, I'll trust you. 30,000 on the desk. The healer gives you a mad, sinister grin. You're wise to put your trust in a real artiste. Now it's time for you to scream. Just don't be too loud. It can be distracting when I'm trying to work. Sparks fly and you hear the screech of metal against metal as he rubs his steel claws together in anticipation. So, what just happened? Oh, here we go. I got something which is simply referred to as a demon graft. Now, there's some overlaps with many pieces of gear I've got here. Demonic augmented organs grant the wearer a +2 natural armor enhancement bonus to armor class, a +2 inherent bonus to checks made to overcome spell resistance, concentration checks, DC, attack damage rolls, and all saving throws. However, when your HP falls below 20%, you enter a frenzy and attack the nearest creature until you die or combat ends. Okay, so I didn't think that was going to happen. It depends on the frenzy. I could be at risk of spanking my fellow comrades into oblivion. Oh, Jesus. Ah, fuck it. It'll be fine. I think. We got this. I think. Just don't go below 20%. I mean, I am capable of healing myself, so yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Well, that renders the amulet borderline bloodlines. Didn't I must circulating blood. I mean, wait, is my a blood rage effect or is it a normal effect?
About you.
I do blood rage, so technically this would give me a bit of extra healing. What's the worst that could happen? I could turn on my foes and start to hack and slash them till they're dead. It's a good thing you have weapon leech. I do. Just gotta hope I survive long enough. We also picked up this thing. Whenever someone... Hang on, let's do this for easier access. Whenever someone dies within a 10-foot radius from the wearer of this Amulet of Natural Armor 3, the wearer gets the effect of the haste spell for 2d3 rounds. This effect is renewed each time someone dies. After the effect wears off, the wearer cannot make any weapon or not. Oh, that was the downside. Right. Yeah, I remember getting that in the past. Yeah, that's an interesting buff. Let's go with that. Let me speak to our friend. I'm going to commit to this. F5. I'm all for bad choices in this world. The demon's face is splattered with blood, but he's grinning from ear to ear. I can't believe it! You're actually alive. I have to admit, you had me worried. I was afraid I'd just wasted a bunch of valuable organs on a failed experiment. Luckily, though, you came through just fine. And everything is healing up nicely. Just wait until you step into the arena. The crowds will love this new and improved version of you. Had to look for like 10 seconds to find my Twitter tab now that the icon changed. Yeah, the X is just silly. Can you make me stronger? Let's see. The demon examines you doubtfully, then sighs. He sounds disappointed. I certainly could, but your body is too fragile to survive the necessary operations. People from your world are not as sturdy as demons. It is likely that your body would fall apart if I tried to stitch anything onto you. Of course, you wouldn't be dead, exactly. I'd repurpose whatever was left of you, and pieces of your body would live on, attached to the flesh of others. However, I doubt that's what you have in mind. It's true. So who are you specifically? I'm the most important person in the Battle Bliss. I'm a healer, or as they call me, a stitcher. They drag those poor bleeding fools from the arena, so I can stitch them back together piece by piece. And I do mean that quite literally, since most of them are in pieces by the time they get to me. At first I simply reattached the severed limbs of wounded fighters. Now, however, my methods are far more interesting. Someone from Nocticula's inner circle taught me the secret of grafting flesh. Alright, easy Godric. I can already hear that, man. Bear witness! By combining the flesh of different gladiators, I create the strongest, craftiest, most talented fighters. Oh yes, in these chambers, invincible gladiators are born. I am so close to achieving perfection. Soon, my methods will produce better results than Nihindrian crystals. I'm going to play dumb and be like, what's the Nihindrian crystal mean? Nihindrian crystals are something of a legend here in Illusionera. Almost no one knows what they actually are, or how to get their hands on them. It all started with a few demons here in the city. These demons suddenly became very powerful in a very short period of time. Their transformation happened almost overnight. According to the rumours, these demons received their incredible powers from Nihindrian crystals. Now, all of Illusionera is crazy for these crystals. They're all anyone talks about these days, and all the merchants know that if you call your goods Nihindrian, you can easily double the initial price of your wares. I could use the help of a healer. The demon dismisses you with the wave of his hand. I don't bother with regular wounds. They're not worthy of my craft. Just drink a potion. You'll be fine. But he does sell the average accoutrement. So we'll take a look at that. Scimitar, crossbow, the old composite bows. These are fancy axes, so we'll hang on to them. Sold! I basically got a refund for what I spent. Right, what does Captain Fuckface have over here? So this is all the junk I sold him. There are a few exceptions though. Wait, how do you have Marching Terror? I didn't sell this. Wait, how does he have Marching Terror? This inventory is basically what you would get from one of the different vendors, like Club with Nails. I'm surprised he has access. Like some of this stuff is stuff that I've sold. I guess it must share the inventory list. That's kind of hard to believe, actually. Yeah, Decimation. I remember selling this Bardiche. What the hell is that gold about? It gets worse after you leave here. Merchant Coalition, yeah, they're sharing their reserves. Now you can leave with like 1 million. Yeah, I remember selling this thing as well, the Entrapping Longbow. He bought it from another person of the Facebook Marketplace. They got it from eBay, mate. Yeah, Darkhorn, Great Club, Grace of Peace, Cold Iron Rapier, Circle Falter, Collapse. How about armors? Nah. Rings? Ooh, okay. He's got one of them dark omens. What is this thing? If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Ray of Enfeeblement, Scare, Ray of Exhaustion, Fear, and Waves of Fatigue. You still got to exhaust that particular spell slot, but nah, pass. Food, and yeah, that's a good onion. Potions! Any good ones? Any fun ones? How many do I have? Because I like these potions I seldom drink, so if I wanted to, you know, I could get buffs like these. Blessed Weapon, Cat's Grace, Light Wound. Ooh, that is a good one. Displacement's a great one to have. Also, thank you to Basecamp. Cool.
Seth, my dentist, let me go today. He said ever since he removed my Bluetooth, he could no longer make a connection with me.
And I knew where this was going as soon as I saw the mention of the Bluetooth. Thank you for the videos. I'm going to take Displacement before I lose the will to live! Mage Armor, Fang, Primary, Secondary, Magical Investment, Wisdom, Protection, Reduce, Resist. always got potions of full restoration. I'm gonna buy them all. Sold! Okay, cool. Yeah, displacement's good. If you just take a quick little swig, you're effectively giving yourself that wonderful concealment. I'll just leave one there. It is specifically for emergency zones. Wait, the horse can't have this, can they? Okay. It turns out the horse can have it. Yeah, only for the most extreme emergency do you want to invoke that. We'll have to find some way to weaken your soul to become a lich. Oh, is that what you're doing? By bombarding me with horrid jokes and puns. I see what you're playing there.
I finished here.
Ooh.
Is there more?
Acorn pie. How many recipes do I have? We've got creme soup with a snout, I suppose. That's kind of it, really. Head! Oh, and a random severed head. Cavalier is the best class for having a phone full because his phone is always on charge. Okay, I see you guys are doing this deliberately now. Let's see, a stern but tired-looking tiefling observes you politely. His clothes look expensive but tasteful. He's carrying a large bag, and every once in a while it moves and twitches as he swings inside.
And I love it.
How does an alchemist make his wife happy? Elixir.
Really, Mythics? You as well? Really? Saw that early today and I had to share. Thank you very much for the biddies. I see you're all in cahoots now, are we? Elixir. Helixir? It's very brave. So the implication being that, you know, Conolingus me. Can I continue playing the game, please? So, I'll say again, a stern but tired-looking tiefling observes you politely. His clothes look expensive but tasteful. He's carrying a large bag, and every once in a while it moves and twitches as if something is inside. Like, I do another bad one. Why did everyone in the city hate the volcano? Because it was always interrupting. Good. Welcome to the Battle Bliss Arena. My name is Zeklix. I'm the arena steward. Ermangaleth is the master of the arena, but I help him manage its affairs. You look like you're new here. Did you come to spectate the fights or to participate in them? The tiefling has a surprisingly open and honest face. After all these demons, he looks strangely normal. The tiefling looks you up and down with the calm professionalism of a person doing an unpleasant job with diligence. You wield both blade and magic, a classic approach for the arena. Most of our gladiators do the same, to a greater or lesser extent. The broader your arsenal, the lower the chance you'll face an insurmountable opponent. So this got the Hand of the Inheritor whispering. Ermangaleth. I remember a demon called Ermangaleth. He was a vile, cunning murderer. He had a way with words that was just as deadly as his skill in battle. TTS mispronounced it for the joke. It was close enough for me to know what the jest was. Brother was always well looking, but when he fell in the campfire, everyone found him smoking hot. Alright, enough. Shush! There's a rustling sound from within the tiefling's bag, and an imp peeks his head out to look at you. He has large drooping ears and stares at you with huge unblinking eyes. Then, as if suddenly shy, he darts back into the bag and vanishes from sight. So, I want all evolutionary to know my name. We'll get to this in a sec. Let's go with that one. I'd like to talk to Ermangaleth. The imp pokes his head out of the bag in surprise. He seemed to have aroused his curiosity. His sad drooping ears perk up with excitement, and he stares at you with his big round eyes. You wish to speak with Ermangaleth? I'm afraid that's impossible. Ermangaleth never communicates with anyone except his most trusted aides, and Gelderfang is under strict orders to kill anyone who tries to talk to his master without permission. Ermangaleth believes that minimizing his contact with the outside world will make the audience in the arena want him even more. How about I learn more about you, friend? The tiefling smiles wryly and addresses the imp in his bag. You see, Crow? This is why we worked so hard to climb the ranks. We wanted to be important, and now look, this stranger wants to know all about us. I guess that means we're finally a big deal. So who are you? I'm the arena steward. My position is prestigious, but my success is hard-earned. My life has not been easy. I grew up on the streets of Illusionera. I was a street urchin, an orphan. I'm the result of an act of violence committed against a helpless slave woman. I've always been weak. I've always been surrounded by those who are bigger and stronger than me. All my life I've had to rely on my wits to survive. On the streets I scrounged around for food and tried to avoid becoming someone else's snack. Fortunately I had someone to look out for me. The tiefling takes a small piece of dried meat and holds it close to the bag. Quick as a flash, a scrawny paw darts from the bag and snatches up the treat. Crow's been my companion for a long time. He's also my business partner, or partner in business, I should say. Together we saved up our money 1 coin at a time. We made allies and sought out opportunities for advancement. We've worked hard to climb the ranks of society. In the beginning, our goals were simple: never starve again, never live in poverty again, and never fear for our lives again. Trust me, those goals aren't easy to accomplish here in the Abyss. You have to be very influential in this city to achieve any of those things, but we've managed to make our goals a reality. In fact, we've done quite well for ourselves here in Illusionera. So, what's your role here? Ermangaleth is an artist, not a clerk. That's why I have so many responsibilities. I search for new fighters, I make the fight charts and arrange the fights so that the opponents are evenly matched. And of course, I organize all of the matches. Unfortunately, my master has a habit of interfering with my work. He's been very involved lately, and as a result, the fights have been terrible. The combat turns into meaningless carnage. There's no skill and no strategy involved. And of course, no one wants to place bets on fights like that. Everyone already knows who's going to win. They aren't even fights anymore, they're just public executions. That's also a form of entertainment, of course, but it's not what our audience wants. You don't look like you belong in the Abyss. The imp peeks out of the bag, and the tiefling grins as he pats his companion's tiny little head. That's because I like to stay organized. When I was growing up, I made mental lists of all my possessions, my money, my enemies and allies, my schedule and my goals. I was weaker than everyone else, and these mental calculations helped me to survive. It was the only advantage I had, the only way that I could gain the upper hand. And keeping lists became a habit. I found that it disciplines the mind and keeps my thoughts organized. I'm an accountant by nature, and my ability to bring order to a place where chaos reigns has turned out to be a profitable skill. Who's that imp hiding in your bag? The tiefling smiles as a little creature peeks curiously out of the bag. It's got big drooping ears, a small round face, and big round eyes that gaze at you curiously. This is Crow. He's my business partner. He also happens to be my familiar. I've no idea how he wound up in the Abyss, but he's not had an easy time of it either. If our paths hadn't crossed, we'd both be dead by now. He's probably the only one I truly trust. The imp fidgets beneath your gaze, and finally darts back down into the bag to hide. I'll pass the Arcana check. It's odd to see an imp, an infernal creature, here in the Abyss. The fundamentally chaotic energy of this place must be repugnant to a creature born on the plane of order and evil. Yeah, so it's like, this guy feels almost as comfortable as the angels do here. Your imp is an infernal creature. How has he managed to survive here in the Abyss? Let's see, Zeklex looks at you with respect. It's nice to meet a person who knows the difference between an imp and a quasit. Yes, Crow is a devil, though a lesser one. I've no idea how he ended up here, but at the time we met, he was extremely unwell. Staying in the Abyss is not much easier for him than staying underwater would be for a mortal. So that's how I spent the first real money I managed to earn here, on this fine, stolen-to-order bag. It's had magic symbols sewn inside it that makes its interior bearable for Crow. So he's got his own little nest, which kind of acts as like a, I wouldn't say a pocket dimension, but likely sorts out the chaos of being in the Abyss to make it more orderly. That's why he kind of peeks his little head out and slinks back in again. I've got no more questions. But I would like to know more about the Battle Bliss. What would you like to know? The arena's operations are simple. It functions like a pyramid. The spectators are at the lowest level. Regular gladiators are on the next tier, followed by members of the Nihindrian League. The The champion towers above them all, and the master of the arena stands on his shoulders like an omnipotent god. Tell me more about the arena, or what happens in there. The Battle Bliss is a gladiatorial arena. You must understand, fights are a big deal in Illusionera. They are the city's primary source of gossip and entertainment, but they're much more than that. These gladiatorial matches serve as a kind of ritual, a daily offering to the demonic way of life. And these daily offerings, these rituals, are performed in the Battle Bliss. In a way, it's more of a temple than an arena. The arena is the only reason this city is still standing. Without the Battle Bliss, the demons would have brought Illusionera to ruins long ago, but instead of tearing down the city with their rage and their desire for slaughter, they come here to quench their thirst for blood. You see, the arena gives them a sort of release. It allows them to satiate their lust for violence. And who runs this place? Well, we heard his name already. His name is Ermangaleth. He's a Cambion. He was born in the Abyss as the offspring of an incubus and a mortal woman. Incubi are naturally persuasive, but Ermangaleth's father was especially skilled at using his words to manipulate and control. Well, his son inherited his silver tongue. His ability to influence a crowd is unmatched. With just the sound of his voice, he can instantly instigate a riot or make a screaming group of demons fall silent and listen to his every word. When he warms up the audience, the spectators are ready to jump into the arena and fight the gladiators themselves. And who's the strongest fighter in the arena? The champion's title is currently held by an incubus named Gelderfang. He's the deadliest of Ermangaleth's fighters and serves as his bodyguard. He's a true artist of death and destruction. Of course, there are other fighters in the Abyss who are more dangerous, but no one can kill like he does. He makes every death exquisite and prolongs the agony and suffering of his opponents. He can transform any fight into a spectacular show. He turns combat into a performance and knows how to create a dramatic spectacle out of the most mundane match. There are only two things Gelderfang wants in life: pleasure and murder. They are his obsessions, and he feeds that obsession every time he steps into the arena. After all, everyone in Illusionera knows his name, and the audience yells it at the top of their lungs every time he kills one of his rivals. And what is the Nihindrian League? It's an odd name, I admit, but it's in keeping with the latest trend. Nihindrian is a very popular word in Illusionera these days. The Nihindrian League is led by the arena's current champion, Gelderfang, and only the very best gladiators can become members. The fighters of the league belong to Ermangaleth, but not all of them are demons. Illusionera serves as a crossroads between multiple worlds, and fighters come from many different planes to perform in the arena. I've heard of Nihindrian crystals. Do you get them if you're a member of the league? That's exactly because you have a faint smile. They'd like you to believe that, but no. The members of the Nihindrian League are no different than the Nihindrian booze vendor in the tavern, or the Nihindrian whip supplier at the flesh markets. None of them actually have access to the crystals. I've heard that Nihindrian crystals contain immense power. Gelderfang would love to have one, and there are rumours that Ermangaleth promised him a crystal in exchange for his services as a bodyguard. Of course, it wouldn't surprise me to find that Ermangaleth was lying. I'm not sure even he knows how to get his hands on a Nihindrian crystal. There's an Armored Core gameplay preview vid on YouTube. This is the one by From Software, right? I understand. So, I want all of Illusionera to know my name. I want you to arrange a match for me against your strongest gladiator. The tiefling falls silent. He looks as though he is calculating something in his head. Finally, he responds, "If that is truly your goal, you'll have to defeat the current champion. If you kill Gelderfang, your name will be on everyone's lips. But you'll have to prove yourself if you want to face the champion. A fight with Gelderfang is a big deal here in Illusionera, and only members of the Nihindrian League, the elite gladiators of the Battle Bliss, are considered worthy opponents. Killing others just to entertain spectators, these creatures of the Abyss, sow death and destruction in such a careless, casual manner. But it is extremely difficult to join the league. You have to slay an active member and take their place. So, if you wish to fight the champion, you'll have to spend a lot of time in the arena. However, if you would like, I can arrange a fight between you and another newcomer. If you can prove yourself in battle, I'll be able to find you a match against a more reputable opponent." So, even I forgot what my demonic option was here in the original campaign. I've killed hundreds of demons. Why should I have to prove myself to anyone? Tiefling shrugs. I'm sure you've fought countless enemies back on Golarion, but this is the Abyss. No one cares. If you want the audience to respect you, you'll have to prove yourself in the arena. They won't take you seriously until you show them what you can do. Very well. I'll prove myself. I'll fight another newcomer. The tiefling nods respectfully. I'm glad that we've reached an understanding. Alright, let's go. You're in luck. For the past couple of days, Ermangaleth has been obsessed with recruiting new talent. He wants to introduce a promising new fighter in the arena. I think you could play the part perfectly. Ermangaleth may even give you a chance to earn a place in the Nahindrian League. However, if you do become a candidate for membership, be careful. You'll likely be matched up against a very dangerous opponent. And who's my opponent now? The tiefling looks questioningly at the imp, who is peeking up out of the bag. The imp shrugs and waves his hand dismissively before disappearing again. Zakhlek turns back to you. Some nameless newcomer. This kind of goes without saying, but I'll ask. Will it be a fight to the death? Of course. Every fight must end in the death of a gladiator. It's the most important part of the show. Many of our spectators come here to watch the gladiators finish off their fallen opponents. They want to see spectacular death scenes. A cunning coup de grace. Of course, some fighters survive the ordeal and can be pieced back together, but I wouldn't bet on it if I were you. Alright, I'm ready. I wish you good luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all your opponents and return alive and victorious. Aye aye, Capitan! I love how we got a horse sauntering in as well. Let's see. This fighter is a nobody from nowhere, but if he survives, you'll all worship the ground he walks on. Today, we have the dubious honour of welcoming to the arena Mero of Golarion. Let's see what moniker he earns for himself, if he lives that long. I feel like I'm playing Oblivion. Welcome to the arena! And who will stand against him? Well, they may be small, but they are far from harmless. If you underestimate them, they'll bite your family jewels off. Is it methods? Or is it... yeah, it looks like methods. Little flaming ones. Let's see, an outsized amount of spite wrapped up in a tiny, ugly package. It's Smug's Mug's wild gang of methods. Smug Mug? I like that. That's a great name. I'll bite your nose off, you Golarion scum. I'm the wild and terrible Smug Mug. Tremble before me. We all know Seth loves bad jokes and puns. If they're executed well, we'll soon know which of these two titans will emerge victorious. Fighters! Commends! The battle. Before we do though, let's do the short time buffs. Alright. 1 second. There's two things that need to be done here. First, you must mount that. Oh god, his AI. Oh god, we're going. Why are we going into the lava?
Watch out.
Cease! Cease! You must cease! Okay, good. We'll do a for the king. And then
Does anyone require my counsel?
I'll go straight for Smug Mug. Blood fork!
It's either this or them.
Goram! Well, he died. Yeah, they are pretty weak enemies at the beginning.
Prepare yourself.
30 more minutes. Oh, wait, it's still downloading. I thought you were already playing. Pardon. Doof. Yeah, these guys are just basically target practice by this point. Oh, I got my own Babao. Babao versus Method.
Desna, guide my hand.
So the first fight is basically a gimme, so it's easily done. Thanks. Thank you. Easy game, easy clap, easy life. Hey, who knows? Maybe someday he'll get a chance to fight against a member of the Nahindrian League once they start accepting methods into their ranks. Very funny, dipshit. Oh, at least allow you to do something. Alright, the first fight is concluded. Let's have a wee word with our friend, shall we?
Keep your calm.
I'm back, baby. Let's see here. So I've gotten the title of Mephislayer, apparently. So I don't like being called a Mephislayer. I want to change my title. There's nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. The crowd loves it, and that's all that matters to Ermangaleth. You'll remain the Mephislayer for as long as the audience finds it amusing. You know, why not call me, Big Dick Eins Miro? Is this your idea of a joke? Were you trying to humiliate me? Why'd you put me up against such a ridiculous opponent? Oh, whoa, what just happened? Oh, hang on. Your conversation is interrupted by an eccentric-looking demon with suspiciously bright eyes. Judging from the slur of his words, he's under the influence of some kind of mind-altering substance. Ah, look at that! That's the Mephislayer! Train hard, boy, and maybe someday you'll be strong enough to fight a real dredge. Did you see that coming? Zeklex frowns in irritation. With astonishing speed, he produces a dagger from his sleeve and cuts the demon's throat in one swift, clean movement. The insolent demon gurgles, staring at the tiefling in surprise. He slowly sinks to the floor beneath the contemptuous gaze of his killer. The tiefling cleans his blade with what is quite possibly the only handkerchief in the abyss. His face is pale, and he looks slightly sick as he glances at the corpse. What a brute, he mutters quietly to himself. Then he turns to you. Please, listen to me before you draw your weapon. This was an outrage, yes, but it wasn't my idea. This was done on Ermangaleth's orders. He came up with the brilliant idea to match you up against a Mephit. He thought the crowds would find it funny. I couldn't stop him, but I assure you, this will never happen again. Quick as a flash, Zeklex produces a gold coin from his bag and places it in your hand. Here, this is for you. From now on, you can freely use the transportation arch that is located near the Battle Bliss. This is one of the privileges afforded to the arena's gladiators. I demand a proper fight. Zeklex closes the bag hastily to prevent the imp's agitated efforts to escape. And I promise that I will arrange a proper fight for you, but first I need you to do me a favour. I'll arrange a match for you against the Flayer twins. However, they were supposed to fight someone else, so I'll have to find them a replacement. Unfortunately, we don't have enough decent fighters left in the arena. I'd be very grateful if you could procure a new batch of gladiators for me. I'll cover the costs, of course. Okay. So I need to buy these gladiators at the flesh markets. Is there anything else I should know? There are a lot of slavers at the flesh markets. Ermangaleth usually buys fighters from Sarzaxis or Verlong, but you may find other suppliers. Very well, I'll buy the slaves. Excellent. If you do this favour for me, you can count on my gratitude in return. Very well. I will buy these slaves. We may not proceed until we have done a favour for a favour.
Success.
The flesh market is going to be interesting because normally I've been courteous in both of my previous runs to a point. This time I might cause a bit of a ruckus. We will see how the dialogue goes. Thing is, I'm not chaotic evil, I'm lawful, so I tend to... within reason, I will abide by their laws, even though I might not necessarily agree with everything. Even I have a breaking point. Let's be honest, everything has a breaking point. I hate this place. That's the bad luck tavern. How does one get to the slave markets? Nexus, Monargo's hideout, bad luck tavern.
Focus on
I can't recall if it was on a higher or lower elevation. Maybe it's upper floor. Maybe? I don't know. It didn't strike me as such, though. This seems a bit more complicated. It has to be up. Unless there's something in the corner here, which I find very unlikely. Right, I guess we'll use this as a means to accelerate.
Have I pleased you?
Yes! Alright, we've moved ourselves
Watch
up.
out for trouble.
That one is annoying. That is a bit higher.
Anything for you.
Success! So am I in the middle city? I feel like the flesh markets are down below though. Like that loading screen is correct. I think that's the flesh market. Do I just arrive in the flesh market now? Wait, why does this tutorial play again? You already had this. Away with you, peasant! Ooh, shiny. Alright, we're in the middle city, baby. We must do another athletics check to get to the top.
Have I pleased you?
Yeah.
I sense something.
You gotta be kidding me. The fuck has rigged this to blow? In case someone was like crazy enough to
Forgive
climb.
me.
She failed. Impossible. What'd you roll? Oh, natural one. Yeah, that's about as bad as you had to do. Might I try again?
I finished here.
Okay.
Is there more?
That's devious. Wait, why is he up here? Oh, he's just enjoying the view. He's probably off his ship.
Calm.
Yeah, it's normally these fellows that bar your path, up or down. Man, they look baller as fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! I should have buffed myself. I forgot he's a thing. Mutasifen's a piece of work. This demon looks frail and sickly, especially in comparison to the mighty entourage that surrounds him. His voice sounds dull and tired, but his demeanor is calm and self-assured. He clearly believes himself to be in full control of the situation. A mortal with mythic abilities. How fortunate that you've made your way to the Abyss. Moreover, you've come to Illusionera, which makes things even more convenient for me. Yes, what a stroke of luck. You see, I need you to be my test subject. And you are? The demon remains silent for a moment. Either he is hesitant to reveal his name, or he is simply enjoys prolonging the suspense. I am Mutasifen. I am, at present, Hepzibah's most trusted alchemist. I am on an urgent mission for her. Perhaps you could even guess what it is. Xanther Vang was working on something similar in your world wound. Of course, it was a mistake to entrust such work to someone who wasn't a demon. He did not fully appreciate the honor he'd been given. No wonder his enhanced demons couldn't protect him. But it does not matter. I am superior to him in all respects, and I keep better pets. So let's see. Surely it's dangerous for such a valued scientist to stroll around Illusionera, ambushing enemies. Mutasifen's voice remains flat and indifferent. Believe it or not, I am in absolutely no danger. So what do you need me to be? What? Something to study, take apart, test. For the first time you hear enthusiasm in the demon's voice. You see, I actually like you very much, though I doubt my way of expressing it will bring you much enjoyment. I'm afraid the demons you've met previously have given you the wrong impression about our kind. You may think we only want to poison and destroy, especially when it comes to crusaders and their leaders. But that's not who I am. I'm a different breed. I love everything that is new, unexplored and untested. And I'm quite positive that if I get enough of your blood and tissue, I can create something new and unique from them. Angels, for example, make excellent fuel for our machines. What uses could be found for such an unusual mortal? So, you're gonna attack me, or...? Yes, let's get started, shall we? He turns around. Servants! You don't have to take this specimen alive, I just need the body.
Time to practice my combat ability.
Kinda wish I had some time to buff up, but you know, what can you do? Thankfully Steve got to go first, so I can actually do haste. Alright, let's do some maths. Greater Galvacus. So these guys don't have the same high AC like the ones in the Blackwater Clan area. Also, Nappy, thank you for the 38-month resub, friend.
Shep M8 nude hi.
Hi! How you doing, man? Yeah, these guys are generally tame. I seem to recall Mutasifen is pretty good at throwing grenades at you. 4 mythic... Oh, he's got mythic levels. Yeah, 4 mythic rogue, 16 alchemist, 3 outsider. His AC is noticeably higher. Sin Frenzy? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm alright, wondering if I'm going to finish Wrath in the next 2 days. I know I'm not going to get very far. But why 2 days? Let's have Staunton... Well, it's a charge attack, so fuck it, YOLO. Let's see how my charge attack does. Oink! 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 Shit! Oh! Alright, that was some good hits.
Make your peace.
Although I think we're about to get grenaded now. Oh, he's booking it already! You pussy! Yeah, he hit his health threshold. So he said that was educational, perhaps too educational. I must take my leave. Yeah, he becomes untargetable now. So he didn't even get to attack. Damn, dude, my charge attack was great. Look at me. Nice. Well, anyways, he's booking it. So I guess that just leaves us
No
with these guys.
match for me. This kill is for you.
That was quite the scene. For the king. Doof, 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 doof. That's kind of all he's got. And then there comes the Echo of Discari. Yep, sauntering in with little legs. Let's see, I'm at the start of Act 5 basically, just been setting up fortresses so I can teleport around. But hang on, why only 2 days though? What's changing? Because like, BG3, I'm not sure if you'll play that, but given how much you like D&D, I assume you've got plans for that. That's the 3rd of August. PoE stuff, we don't get the reveal until the weekend, and the League itself won't be going live until mid-August. So let's see, Echo of Discari. A monstrous shadow appears somewhere at the edge of your vision. It does not seem to be in a hurry to approach, and keeps its distance as it begins to speak. The shadow's voice is very strange. It is constantly shifting. One moment it sounds young and melodious, and the next it rasps and rattles with age. However, despite the different intonations, the voice has a stern, ominous quality that never changes. I'm just wondering if I'm going to be go hard today and just fuck it up. Oh, as in just yeah. I thought there was a reason, you know, that you said next 2 days, as if something was impending.
I heard your toy soldier crusaders had taken over the Midnight Vein and the rift located there. But I never thought you'd have the nerve to descend into the abyss.
What can I say, man?
I assumed you'd block the underground passages, put guards out by the rubble, and sit there, shaking, waiting for someone to attack you again.
I'm glad I was able to disappoint.
I know that, fiend. Champion, this is the Echo of Discari, the avatar of our arch-enemy. This is a mighty, cunning, and vengeful opponent. He cannot see or hear me, but he will pounce if he knows I am here. He hates everything related to Iomedae. Be cautious.
Let's see. The Echo of Discari. I know who you are.
You come from the land of Iomedae's servants. And Iomedae's servants know me, for I have killed many of them.
What do you want?
It may surprise you, but nothing. You overestimate your importance, mortal.
Pot me
You
kettle.
probably think your victories in Dresden and the Midnight Vein have dealt us a fatal blow, don't you? But my lord's hordes are endless, and there are other rifts in the wound that will serve our purpose when the hour comes.
Yeah.
So no, I did not come here for you, mortal.
I was gonna say, so after, well, I got a few things. If you don't want anything while you're here, so let's see. Yeah, I gotta go with this one. So, after being defeated in Canabras, Dresden, and the Midnight Vein, you no longer think those places are significant. How convenient.
Look back across the history of the Crusades and remember how many times you have been defeated. A few scattered victories mean nothing.
Incorrect. You guys have always been pushed to the cusp of threshold. Unfortunately, Galfrey's now leading the army, so maybe you got a point.
I was looking for Mutasavin. I need to speak with him. I stumbled upon you by accident.
Yeah, what a shame. The demon you're looking for ran away from me in a panic.
I doubt Mutasavin even knows how to panic. You did not pose a real threat.
He still fled!
He could not be killed through conventional methods. He left because there was nothing else for him to do here. Also, I'm sure he was in a hurry to explain to Hepsamira why he wasted a few demons on such a stupid escapade. She will not be happy about that. Oh no, she most certainly will not.
Okay, well if you don't want to fight, then you can go your way. Oh no. Can you fight him now? Deaf to all monsters.
I have no desire to fight you, mortal. If the Abyss doesn't finish you off quickly enough, I might hurry things along, but not yet.
Oh, he runs. Oh, you pussy! I was decided this time because the party's doing quite well. Let's see if we can prompt him into an early encounter. But he just leaves anyways. Git. I fucked up Hepsamira so quickly. Baphomet's still. Well, he's different, you know. I remember the first time I triggered the fight with him, and I forgot the skill that he used, but everyone just like fell prone before him. That set the scene. He just snapped his fingers, and we all just like dropped to our knees, like. Doosh. That was Baphomet's word. That's the one. That is fucking brutal. The Abyss is full of hideous creatures, but you've just met one of the worst. The Echo of Discari is an old enemy of mine. He's both vile and cunning. I wish I could comprehend his dark machinations, but I do not understand why he has revealed himself to us this way. It seems unlikely that he would come here just to gloat. The angel falls silent, lost in thought. Hey, Zakate! Yes, it is indeed an emoticon. Oh, the potion und mage armor. That was quite the introduction, wasn't it?
There are many roads to success.
So what if you speak to them saying you want to go down? The demon looks bored out of his wits. He shifts his attention to you and barks, "What do you want?" The guard takes a close look at Arushale and flashes an interested grin. Your face is familiar. Have we met before? Suddenly recognition dawns on him. Arushale, is that you? They said you defected to the Crusaders, but I always said a rabid bitch like you would never deal with goody-goody mortal scum. Welcome home. Illusionaire has missed you in your wild escapades. Arushale purses her lips and turns away, not deigning to answer. Her face grows deathly pale and there's despair in her eyes. I want to go through. You want to visit the rat's nest? Sure, suit yourself. Oh, wow, I thought he was going to stop me. Let's see. Hey, it's the Mephit Slayer himself. Thanks. Who do you think I am? Well, I've heard some things about you. They say you're a feisty bugger with an attitude, but I've seen scarier. There's this one little guy who bumbles about singing cheerful little ditties. Anyone who hears his singing takes a long needle, sticks it in their ear, and keeps pushing until it comes out the other side, smiling the whole time. Now that's scary, but you? Not so much. I want to know more about the city. The demon sighs heavily. These outsiders. Articular commanded the guards to instruct our guests on local customs. We're a welcoming city and happy to see you happy to meet you exotic travelers. Anyways, here's a quick guide that'll keep you alive in Illusionera. At all times, no matter what, you need to remember 4 things. Who rules the land under your feet, what they have forbidden you to do, who you can draw your weapons against, and who you want to avoid offending at all costs. Seriously. You'd be better off impaling yourself on your own blade than going toe-to-toe with some of the desert denizens of this place. So who runs the city? Articular, who else? But she's busy sitting in her palace looking pretty and couldn't care less about our business here. This is why her sycophant Chimera, mistress of the harem of ardent dreams, has the final word in the city's affairs. It's not like she cares what's happening either. She just singles someone out, accuses them of some misdeed, and sends them to stew in a cauldron of boiling filth. There's no real rhyme or reason to her behaviour. She just does it to keep everyone in line. And well, it works. Though her power isn't unlimited, there are others in the city whose word carries a great deal of weight. Take Hepsamira, for example. She has a great deal of influence despite being new here, not to mention a demon born of Baphomet. The city is her playground. Chimera is the only one she treats as an equal. Stuck-up bitch. If I were you, I'd steer clear of Baphomets. Scheming jerks, the lot of them. Lady Valexia in the upper city. She's the leader of Illusionera's elite. She's always gentle, speaks softly, never rips out anyone's throat in the streets. All in all, I've never met a more sinister and grim creature in my entire life. Ermangalith, the master of the Battle Bliss, also commands some authority. He's a psychopath even by local standards. That's saying a lot, actually. This one time he put on quite a show. He invited all the scum in the lower city to a free performance in the arena. Then he locked the gate and let loose a deep-sea monster in the stands and announced it would cost 10 eyeballs per demon to leave. Do you know Burgaz? I do. He's the innkeeper at the, was it the Bad Luck Tavern? He used to have 4 eyes. Now he has 1. Ah, such slaughter. It still makes me giddy with excitement. Oh, that explains why he was missing all those eyeballs. Among the succubi, Shivaru is in charge. She's an angry bitch, but she acts sweeter than the blood of a righteous man. When Argo used to run the 10,000 delights until Shivaru found her way in. Must be quite a weasel, that one. Come to think of it, this footy is chock full of bosses. Anyway, you have 2 demons, one will always be trying to crust you under its boot. You got thunderstorms. We have... mainly clear skies. What are the local laws like? It's not like anyone in Illusionera cares about laws, so we have almost none. Well, there are guards at the gate to keep riffraff out of the really nice places. Nocticula prohibits anyone from laying a finger on visitors from other planes. We're the trading hub of the Abyss, see? Everyone's welcome. Please come again, thank you very much. But don't unclench your bowels just yet. All of the above applies only to the real movers and shakers. Small fry are either eaten or enslaved. The slave cages are crammed full of extraplanar guests. Ah. Alright. Tell us what lies beyond the gate. The lower city is disgusting, a midden heap and filthy slum. As for Illusionera dumps everything it doesn't need. Its waste, its losers, its problems. A massive cesspool where the unwanted stew and ferment, and very occasionally produce something of value. The only place worth mentioning is the gladiator arena, the Battle Bliss. To tell the truth, it's been getting a little stale recently. They're pitting unskilled losers against veteran fighters, but the chumps die much too quickly. Where's the screaming? The pain! The anguish! They trip over their own feet, get eviscerated, have their guts shoved down their throats, then just die. Where's the fun in that? He's quite the connoisseur. Very true, you have to go. Now get lost and don't ever bother me again. I mean, despite his very barbed response, he's actually quite helpful. He gave some legit useful information. Despite, you know, the whole blood, guts and bile in the street. Well, that was nice, wasn't it? We got to greet the locals, see what's going on. Wait, what's in the alleyway here? Are you hiding? Ooh, okay. Ah, that worked. The Grim Mansion? The fuck's the Grim Mansion? Oh, there's free stuff here, so I'm gonna take it.
Watch out for trouble.
What the? No one triggered the trap. Oh, because we went too far too quick. Horrid Wilting is the spell evaporates moisture from the body of each living creature. Lol. That yeah. So I'm the only one who took that. Causing flesh to wither and crack. That's my secret. I'm already dead. This deals 1d6 points of damage per cast level, maximum of 20d6. The spell is especially devastating to water elementals and plant creatures. Right. So, it was just me and the horse. That's it. That could have been far worse by comparison. I just didn't give enough time for those with the highest perception to make a skill check. Oh, that's actually a difficult nut to crack. I've got to use a lockpicking set.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Ooh, a +5. Damn, that's a big boy. Is it worthy of me ditching that? Who would need this the most? Who's lagging behind? Minus the horse. Yours is a 4, so you're at 10. 11, 14. It'd be you actually. Also brings it to a solid 11. I can work with this. We must keep our mental acuity. But still, where the hell am I? The Grim Mansion. I wonder if something else was supposed to bring me here. That weird shadow. The Grim Mansion.
Keep your calm.
it doesn't go anywhere. There appears to be a door, but you can't traverse it from this side unless something brings me back here. They went as far as to set up one hell of a trap. Assuming we were living, breathing, but we're not, so they wasted it. Ah, the benefits of having an army of undead.
There are many roads to success.
You're not gonna fight us, are you? Okay, that's my handiwork. Let's go this way then. Okay, we got this thing here. Thank you. So that's the way down, and the door is open. Let me just step in here so I can actually unveil the area.
I will guide.
Ah, they got invisible walls, me. Go fuck yourself. No. Okay, so let's go this side. Okay, so you go there. Fine. Oh, that's why this place is supposed to tilt down. I remember. In fact, I think this is where the fancy schmancy assassin guild thing is.
Focus on the goal.
Huh? Oh, apparently I just detected a trap of some kind. Huh. I thought the guild was here. Where the fuck am I? Hello?
Watch out for trouble.
Oh, okay. I guess that works. Hi! Ooh, okay. They got some heavy hitters here. Marilefs and all that good shit. Damn. They're bringing all the big guns.
Keep your calm.
I take it this takes us to Overcourt. Might I speak to you, my friend? The demon looks bored out of his... Okay, so his dialogue is the same as the dude below. Tell me what lies beyond the gate. The upper city is the nicest and most luxurious place in Illusionera. Naturally, this makes it the most dangerous part. It is inhabited by the cream of the bloody crop, the most underhanded and treacherous beings you can imagine. Everybody wants to get in because the sweetest death is in the upper city. I want to go through. The demon stares at you in surprise, then brightens up and slaps his gut with a hearty chuckle. And I want Lamashtu to suck me off. So what? You're funny, slave. Did your master forget you in the middle city? You sit here and wait for them. I'm not letting you through. You could be a vagrant. Oh, that's almost a coin flip. Out of my way, scum! Oh, I succeeded. Ooh, 10. Just barely hit that. The demon seems to have shrunk and lost most of his bluster. I don't care what Nocticulus says. I'd rather live to see another day. Come on, hurry on. Well, I just happen to be looking the other way. He says that, but, you know. So if I wanted, I could reach the upper city. So I've got my hall pass.
There are many roads to success.
What else? Once again, I say, that's nice. I got some of them there Lolitos. Who's this? Curses, that's him, the one who brought the angel to Illusionera. Better give him a wide berth. I'm surprised they oh no. Oh, not these cows. Yep. Look at this, guys. Plot. Plot, I say. Okay, we got this is the place I think that Arushle would avoid at all cost. Let's see, you see a massive, beautifully decorated door. It appears impregnable. At eye level, an elegant inscription reads 10,000 delights. In smaller letters, another inscription reads, a gift from Velexia, the wonderful, to Shivara, the beautiful. Try to open the door. The lock clicks and the door opens slightly. It speaks to you in a peevish voice. Welcome to the 10,000 delights, dear guest. The madam has ordered me not to impede your journey. You can talk, but you're a door. Let's see, better a door than a dolt. The door giggles in the most vile way. Lady Velexia had a hand in my creation after her rest in the 10,000 delights was disturbed by an overzealous admirer. She presented me to Madame Shivaro to keep out the rabble. Oh no, Finian, I'm going to... You shouldn't even exist. This is wrong. This should never happen. This cursed dark magic is too dangerous. Okay. Hit the door with your weapon. Quit your creaking. Think. Let's see how she responds. How's that? Your weapon bounces off the door without causing any damage, provoking a burst of nasty laughter. I'll go through. Enjoy yourself, dear guest. You hear longing and envy in the door's bored voice. That's smooth. I've triggered literally all the companion quests. I didn't even check my quest log. Holy shit, that did fill up fast. That's waiting. That's once we have our audience. So this is no point until we actually can speak to an articular. Right, so this is the part of my mythic quest. Zacharias has charged the commander with finding a way to weaken his soul, which appears to be unusually strong and unreceptive to the Lich's spells. It is still unclear how to do this, but Zacharias is confident that with patience and diligence, sooner or later the commander will come across information that will help. So this is pointless as well for now. Go to Alexia. Oh, we need to buy the slaves. Become famous in one or many ways. Go to the Harem of Ardent Dreams to talk to Shamira, and this kind of happens once you've done all the others. There's also the option to continue to find more treasure in the Midnight Isles, and then we don't care about that. So most of these generally are normal and relatively sane quests in the grand scheme of things. Alright. Let me plunk my carcass down here. Oh, my legs. Pardon. What time is it, by the way? Oh shit. I just realised, because the stream cut out, didn't it? So I've actually been streaming for more than 5 hours. This is a little early, but I think I'll nip down and get me some coffee. We're going to do a few dead hangs from the pull-up bar to give my spine a good little decompression. And then we shall continue. This will take me a few minutes, so if you guys are looking to take a bit of a breather, this is a good time to do that. I shall be back in just a moment. Please bear with me, my friends. Be happy, mate. I'm back. Apologies for the delay. I also brought my noms with me. The true noms, as I like to dub them. So, you guys should have my undivided attention, at least mostly for the next 3 hours. Oh, God, back feels so much better. Wish I'd started this sooner. The simple pull-up bar just hanging off of it. Not only has my grip strength improved, Christ, my forearms have gotten thicker just by hanging off it, but God, it really stretches the spine in just the right way. I don't think it is an all-purpose fix for everyone, but man, it gives my spinal cord a fair bit of relief. Alright. So, I'll slowly chomp these. So, where am I? Ah, the brothel. What is exactly? Oh, so I got a pull-up bar set up in the doorway. I don't necessarily pull myself up. I could if I wanted to, but basically I do a few sets where I'll just hang off it and just let gravity do the rest. I try and hang on for as long as I can. It's been steadily, my grip strength and just my general endurance has been improving constantly over these past few months. Sure you could. Not many, and it would not feel very pleasant for my joints. I can do a handful at best before my form and everything else crumbles. I'm around 170k gold now for my Aeromancer fund. At least 2 weeks left to accumulate gold for her, so maybe I can get to 250k-ish, depending on luck of drops, maybe more. I love how you're already preparing for it. Let's see, start to do stretches for 2 to 5 minutes on the top of the door frame for my shoulder. Has also helped me a bit, especially before sleep. I think Sage was doing, he'd been instructed to do similar exercises for his shoulders as well. I used to be able to do 20 with a backpack full of books on. Nowhere near that level now. There's no way I'd work myself to that point. Mine is just, honestly, less about strengthening the body. It's more the pain relief. Because I feel it almost immediately. A lot of pressure just gets done away with. But I can always feel the forearm swell a bit. It's funny, when I first started doing this, I think just holding onto the pull-up bar for like 12 seconds was not possible. I do it in 3 batches. So, you know, I start off try and get like 15 seconds, rest, 15 seconds, rest, and the final one I hold on for as long as I can. Right now I'm at doing 38 seconds, rest, 38 seconds, rest. The last one I almost got it, I was at 37 seconds, I just lost my grip. Every time I hit that benchmark I had 1 extra second. So I've been steadily increasing the difficulty. Been prepping for it since I finished honing my gunslinger with some light detours. Slight detour being honing my sorcerer to 1580. Jesus, that number has gone up from when I first messed around. What's the cap anyways? For like that rating, how far can it go now? Welcome back, Tandros. Is this an offer that you'll be accepting? Yeah, very slow progress. $16.15. Okay. Last I saw was killing Monago. Anything noteworthy happen? Not major. We've spoken to several of the NPCs in the lower part of the city. I'm now in the middle. We bumped into Mutasafen, who is Hepzimera's alchemist, and we had a first introduction, physically, to the Echo of Discari, though he was too busy and wasn't too keen to fight me. We're now in the brothel, was it 10,000 delights? I was going to quickly inhale this and then I'm good to go. Oh, you were busy, Sandros. Huh. Alright. I have munched my nums. Got that hit the spot. The trial is a very short raid. It's the one at the tournament grounds. I remember running this a lot with my guild. I think there were certain trinkets that we were after. Because it all happens in the same room. Alright, that hit the spot. I thank you very much for your infinite patience, guys. Let's continue the video game, shall we? So where's Chivaro? There she is. A sultry mare. They got some things lying around as well. I'll take that. We got one of those. I'll take that as well. There's a book here of some kind. What is this? Marmonux's Challenge by Krish Serka. Let's read. Without the unreachable level of sidereal weapons, 1,615 is capped for now. When Akan comes out with the next patch, the cap goes up to 1,650. The proverbial cheese that you're going to be chasing on the conveyor belt. Let's see. Orzona bit her nail in frustration. Oh, this is smut. Isn't it? Wait, oh, hang on. Even before I read this is some freaking 50 Shades of Nah. Let's see. Orzona bit her nail in frustration, but remembered another term of their wager. I hope you didn't forget the last one from my final list. Marmonux chuckled and rolled his eyes. How could I forget the Omox? I have to say your fantasies almost left me stumped this time, dear sister. Almost. The succubus let out a cat-like hiss, not bothering to hide her annoyance. Don't tell me you found a way to please a living puddle of refuse. Oh, did I ever? Marmonux moaned theatrically, barely holding back laughter at the sight of Orzona's twisted face. You don't believe me? Amateur! If you were half as versed as me, you'd know that you shouldn't force your caress on your prey. Sometimes it's worth letting them take the initiative. After pausing and enjoying the succubus's confused expression to the fullest, the incubus dropped to a breathy whisper. An Omox assaults its enemies by covering them head to toe, washing over their mouth and nose, creeping inside, down the throat, deeper and deeper. Ugh. So why not follow its lead and let it revel in its desire to dominate and smother? I love accepting pain just as I love inflicting it. Arizona's face wrinkled in disgust. Out of everyone I know, only you, brother, could be aroused by the memory of how you were had by a clump of fetid, caustic shit. But what can you do? The condition is met. That's right, murmured the incubus. The condition is met, and so is the entire challenge. 1,000 denizens of the abyss of all shapes and sizes have had a taste of my hands, my whip, my loins, and experienced the pinnacle of delight. All you can do is admit that my art of pain bears more fruit than your art of seduction. It seems you'll become my little pet after all, Orzuna. The terms we agreed upon for losing the wager. I've prepared a special collar just for you, the sharpest one from my collection. Her laugh rang like the tinkling of a tiny poisonous bell. Oh no, brother. 1,001 denizens of the abyss. Don't you remember? You have one more creature left. Arzuna snapped her fingers. With a clang, the wheels began turning, lifting a massive hatch and revealing to Marmonux the bowels of the most concealed of Arzuna's pleasure dungeons. From the darkness, he heard wet wriggling and faint whispers that could drive a mortal insane. Something large was rolling around in the cellar, scraping the walls, hissing and making smacking sounds, all the while exuding waves of hatred. In a single glance, Marmonux knew who or what was before him. A Clipoth, he drawled. From the very depth of the abyss, I take it? Anything for my dearest brother, Arzuna licked her lips. A knot of tentacles, stingers and suction cups, topped off with bitter hatred for our kind. Does it feel pleasure? See if you can find out. And this time, the succubus stroked her body in a sultry motion and joined her palms together between her legs. I'm going to watch. Alright, it's a little fucked up. Hey, Darkness. Let me take a look. Clip off all those weird insectoid things, right? Man, this place is fucked up beyond all comprehension. Is there a chapter 2? Let's see here. So, we can't use that portal just yet. So I know that Shivaro's here. Frickin' Minago's twin. Mad Glowworm? Oh god. Is this a brother and sister having a BDSM war? Yep. And then some.
I finished here.
Yeah.
Is there more?
Oh, this is the clip off. Oh god, that's worse than I thought it'd be. Yeah. Yeah, nah, nope. No. Wait, I got an email from Twitch. Alerts us. Oh, it's bollocks. Never mind. I thought maybe it would be of importance, but it turns out it is what you call in the business fucking horseshit. This tracks for this area. Oh yeah, definitely. This place definitely goes beyond your average taboos.
Focus on the goal.
More of it. Honeyed tongue. Hi. The succubus in the corner bites her full lips and throws pleading glances at you, but it doesn't look like she's pleading for love. A demon guard stands nearby. You, sir, have such a martial look about you, and that body. Hey, I'm not a piece of meat, alright? I immediately picked you out from the crowd. Please, spare me at least a moment of your time. I am Morvet Honeyed Tongue, and I've been waiting for you. Alright, you want to talk about something? Oh yes, Zerix. I don't know what to do. Okay, the succubus hides her face in her hands. He'll either kill me or get me kicked out of here, and I don't know which is worse. So what happened? Who is this Zerix? The succubus clutches her hands to her chest. Zerix is a powerful demon, and I was so flattered when he noticed me. Our senpai noticed her, but then he grew jealous. He complained that I spent too much time with the other guests, and then he started killing them. I'm so afraid he'll kill me out of jealousy. Oh, perception check succeeded. The succubus looks at you closely as if checking whether you believe her. There's no one else who can help me. I am powerless and no one can protect me outside the walls of the brothel. Soon enough you'll be a pile of wandering bones instead of a piece of meat. I need to get out of here first. I can help. Murder is forbidden in the 10,000 Delights, so I set up a date with Zerix on the roof, not far from here. I beg you to kill him, and I'll repay you with such pleasure that you'll never again be tempted by anyone else. Bring me his ring, and you'll learn what my honeyed tongue can do. Oh god, that's... I'd rather not get every STD the Abyss has. Though this will not be your only reward. I don't think you're telling me everything. For an instant, the succubus's perfect face turns angry and unpleasant, but it quickly passes. You don't trust me because I sell my love for money. I don't trust you because you're a succubus. No offense, Arushale. If I lied to guests here, it's only to make them happy. Yeah, fine, sure. I know how this quest plays out, so I want to see if what happens if I pick a different option. I'll show him some manners. The succubus takes a deep breath, her chest heaving. Oh yeah. Oh, I feel so good, mate. You'll find him nearby on the rooftop where he likes to look for new victims. There is a place to the left of the upper city gates where you can climb to his perch with ease. But I beg you, as soon as you get rid of him, please bring me his ring, or I'll never feel safe ever again. Isn't this the quest where you're in a lover's game? Basically, yeah. Isn't that racist? Maybe a little. Let's see. We'll not go with that one. When I have a spare moment, I'll return to you. The the succubus meets your eyes. I'm willing to wait for you till the end of time. Yeah, you guys are far too... They are far too, what's the word? Spontaneous for that, you know.
Watch out for
Wait,
trouble.
Steve isn't allowed? Rigged. They won't let my companion in. Rude. Is it because he is bones? Where'd she go? There she is. An attractive Lalitu in a simple but revealing dress greets you with a warm smile. Her eyeless face is serene. A new guest! We're always happy to welcome guests to the 10,000 Delights. I am Shivaro, a ruler of this palace of pleasure. The only taboos here are brawling, moderation, and talking politics. Aside from that, anything goes. Well, there you go. And yeah, this one giant walking skeletal dildo. As my guest, you can expect to receive gentle caresses, or if you prefer, wild and untamed ones. I have servants of every type to suit every taste. Any of them can be yours for a night, or forever if your pockets are deep enough. What are your preferences? Never mind, I'll find out for myself. I'm just going to turn to my brain. The Lalitu tilts her head to one side as if studying you with her non-existent eyes. Ah, I failed the will save. I rolled a 5. Yeah, it's a very high DC. A very challenging one to pass. Unless, I think certain classes have it where they can, they auto-succeed. I think the Aeon Mythic Path has that. You feel warm, gentle hands seem to touch your consciousness. They neatly separate thoughts from memories, feelings from emotions. Occasionally, images of long past or recent events drift through your mind. A Golarian, I see. Yes, and the commander of the Crusade, no less. What fascinating memories you have. Ah, and now we've been properly introduced. You're not offended, are you? The Lalitu gives a deep, pleasant laugh, but her voice trembles with inexplicable excitement. I mean, just a little cheeky going into my brain without permission. Yeah, I kinda just got back from work, and family's coming over soon, so I'll eventually disappear into the night. I'm on for the next, like 2.5 hours, so I don't know how much time you have to chill here, but by all means. Yeah, don't you dare pry into my mind ever again. The Lalitu answers defiantly. Or else what, you'll hit me? You can try, but you are my guest here. You don't call the shots. I do. I mean, I could just smack her. I have a few questions for you. The demoness smiles mysteriously. Are you interested in moi or my establishment? The place. Some are foolish enough to call this place a brothel, but that's a facile misrepresentation. The 10,000 Delights is a pleasure palace for every taste. You'll find everything that brings pleasure here. Wine, sex, music, good company, violence, gossip, stories, drugs. Every kind of drug. Herbal, alchemical, even telepathic. And many things that seem incomprehensible to us, but are very popular on other planes. Hey, Sage. I was about to say, how was the movies? Looks like you answered my questions preemptively. Glad you enjoyed it. Goal is as close to 300k as possible, and I'm already around 600k gold worth of materials for honing. Yeah, I've been busy. Look at you. You're seeing but a small part of the 10,000 Delights. Behind these inconspicuous doors lie entire streets, houses, and rooms, a veritable labyrinth of pleasure. No one knows how large this place really is. Anyone who attempts to measure it returns weeks later exhausted and happy, and somehow changed from when they left. After all, no matter who you are, no matter what your predilections, in the 10,000 Delights you will find the room where you'll be fully satisfied. Gonna watch it tomorrow, looking forward to it as well. Oh, Oppenheimer. Yeah, it's been mentioned a few times in my chat. It must be doing pretty good. I wish I could see what this fiend would say if she met Arshea, the Imperial Lord of freedom, beauty, and sincere physical intimacy. The Abyss offers a distorted reflection of everything we value in the upper planes, even physical attraction, beauty, and love. An endless labyrinth where a new delight waits around every corner. Why do people say the Abyss is a bad place? As far as I'm concerned, it's the best place ever. Let's see here. I'll just go with I see. The Lalitu bites her lips seductively. Trust me, of all the places to visit in Illusion Era, this should be at the top of your list. Well, tell me your story. The demoness answers with melodious laughter. I have secrets I would rather not reveal, and without them my story would be as insipid as sex without violence. After a moment's hesitation, the Lalitu adds with a smile, I was once wild and dangerous. I manipulated others to destroy them, not subdue them. But then I met someone. That meeting changed everything. It sparked my hunger. I wanted to stand for something, to rise above the crowd, to become important, influential. It turned out that not only can I create bloody chaos, but I can tame wild whirlwinds of chaos, shape, and direct them. And none of that would have happened but for that chance encounter. I've been to the movies personally myself in a very long time. Like, these days, if I want to see a movie, it's normally things like, well, it used to be Netflix, but I don't have that account anymore. So these days, it's things like Amazon Prime. You're a skilled mind reader. The Lolita gives you a smug smile. Git. It's my calling to read others' thoughts and motives, plant ideas in their minds, tempt and guide them. But yes, you are correct. I am unusually skilled even by the standards of my kind. With a playful bow of her head, the Lalitu smiles. Have you heard that old saying, why don't Lalitus have eyes? Because eyes are the windows to the soul, and no one can gaze into the soul of a Lalitu. Thinks highly of herself. Oppenheimer is about the atom bomb being made in World War II. With the Barbenheimer effect, managed to make last weekend the 4th best weekend for movies ever. Is it because of that Barbie movie? The fact that Oppenheimer released at the same time as Barbie has created some quality memes is all I know about the movie. Interesting. Last I was at the movies was to watch One Piece film Red. I was quite disappointed. Mine was the Avatar movie, or Pocahontas in Space, a long fucking time ago. A few occasions I was almost successfully invited to other movies to watch, but I mean it when I say that I'm a borderline recluse. I only go out unless it's absolutely necessary. Daily walks, shopping, and doctor/hospital appointments, more often for the folks than anyone else, and that's kind of it. And every couple of months I might chill with my best mate. I like my cave, and I seldom slink out from it. After Rona, I go like 2 to 3 times a year. It kind of depends on who I'm watching it with, if not. So far I've seen Guardians Volume 3 and then tomorrow Oppenheimer. Only other thing I know that I'll watch so far is the new Dune. I still gotta watch the first one. Generally, it sounds like Dune did really well. Mission Impossible. Wait, how many are we up to now? A lot of people did a Barbie/Oppenheimer double feature. I mean, you might as well if you're already there. I understand. Let's see. So this is Goodbye for the Night. Spend the night with her. I'm leaving. Wait, honey. You're leaving without trying any of the pleasures we have to offer. Yep. Take a look around. Wouldn't you like to give yourself into our tender, passionate hands, to taste sweet oblivion as days and years merge into an endless, shimmering tapestry of pleasure? The first taste is on the house. I can see you're intrigued, but slow down. We need to be friends first. With a sensual laugh, the Lalitu playfully wags her finger at you. Do this one tiny thing for me, and we'll be best friends. A brazen gang of demons keeps harassing my girls, attacking them on the street and dragging them back to their lair in the lower city, a foul den called the Rotten Guttery. Spill their blood, rescue my girls, and come back here for your reward. Let's see, the words of this fiend sound sweet, but what lurks behind them? Lust? A desire to use you? Something even more insidious? I sense danger here, like the reek of decay near a crypt, faint but clear. Beware this trap, champion. You won't let my girls die in the clutches of those monsters, will you? You're so confident and have such potential. I think you and I will enjoy being ... friends. She wants to fuck! Right, I'm leaving. It's another quest which I'll add to my resume. See you soon, honey. Come back again and we'll have some fun. Don't fucking wanna! I'm not a piece of meat. At least not for much longer. As was pointed out, I shall soon become undead. No, let's go outside. We'll do the first quest for Honey Tongue, and then we'll see what else we can dig up. First Doom was a masterpiece, a theatre experience with the sound was Craigasm. Like I said, I generally heard good things. I can't speak for what folks thought versus book to movie, but apparently they did a pretty good job. So that's nice.
Keep your calm.
Let's see. Where am I going? So, Captain Foxstick is somewhere up here. I think you have to climb up one of these buildings or something. Where is he? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this guy here. Yep. That's his portal down, though. How does one make their way up here? Ow. Oh! Oh. Wait, you're blocking them. Are you going to fight me? I feel like they're going to fight me.
There are many roads to success.
Hold! May I pass?
I've embarrassed myself.
Ooh, that's a fancy one. Okay, I'll use it more. I'll use the most advanced lockpick.
I finished here. Is there more?
Not worth the hassle.
I need to concentrate.
Wait, why is Steve not coming with me?
Never stop learning.
Wait, why is Steve not with me? I can't even select his portrait. Where is he? It says he's here somewhere. I'm missing Steve. Huh? Steve?
I will guide.
Steve? Oh, he's... Steve's bugged out. Rigged. Rigged, I say. It's claiming he's here, but he isn't. Shit! Yeah, it's definitely glitched out. Okay, well, I'm missing one of my archers, so that's nice. How much Indiana Jones yet? Yeah, that movie seems to have gotten a raw deal. Steve found the pleasures. Yeah, that's what it is. He's like, "Fuck this, man! I'm here now, mate." All right, let's try and climb this.
Have I pleased you?
Ah, yeah, this did work. Nice. We need more redeems. You guys have plenty. I would have done the thing where, you know, gone through the trouble of setting up the one where you can play, like, sound things, but honestly, channel points and all that, it's not worth the hassle. I think I read in yesterday's patch that they explicitly fixed a patch where, or bug rather, where in the city companions would get stuck on rooftops. Well, this is less rooftop and more a door transition, which is a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. Huh? Dark Rites? Lich and all his companions in 30 feet cast spells that are 2 levels higher. I wasn't aware I had that. Great, I'll take it. Hang on. My screen wants to power down here. There we go. Well, generally we have most of the important buffs. Let's do this one. Alright, we're outlaws.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
All will cast this.
No.
Wait for it. There we go. Alright. Staunton, how about you... Oh, he's out of control. 1 second, he failed his will save. He's got... I peeks. Alright. Hello, friend. So this is the guy that supposedly is out to get that succubus. Rattle me bones. Let's see. A Vivacia demon resembling a spike-covered centaur stands on the roof like an especially ugly gargoyle. So, a whore sent another assassin? Well, come closer, you fool. Let me see who I'll be having for dinner tonight. Yesterday there were 2, and I crushed them into a single ball of meat. Hang on. Give me some time to think over what you've said. Let's go with it. So I'm not the first person Morvitz hired. The demon grins, showing his many teeth. If I had kept the skulls of every one of you, I would have built myself a magnificent palace out of them long ago. I picked that Morvet in the brothel once. She seemed sturdier than the others, but I didn't realize my strength could drive even a succubus insane. The wench decided we were meant for each other. Of course I laughed off that nonsense, but she scraped together some money and now sends assassins after me in revenge. She knows how much it annoys me. You gullible morons, always interrupting my day. but your bones crunch nicely as I chew. It must be said. You look smarter than the others, though. Would you like to make a deal? I don't know how much Morvet promised you, but I'll double it. It'll be easy money. You don't even need to kill Morvet, and that's impossible inside the brothel anyways. Just give her my enchanted ring. As soon as she takes it, she'll be teleported here, and we'll have a little heart-to-heart. The cunning wench went to such efforts to spend one more minute with me, so this'll make her dream come true. The demon bites his finger and smears the massive ring on his hand with blood. Perception. Oh, another one of these. The demon chuckles the whole time, eyes twinkling with mirth, as if this is all a game. They lie. Setsuna Shai has now hit level 20. Greater channel negative energy has been unlocked. So basically, the one-shot became even more one-shot here. I think you're hiding something. Ah, you don't trust me. That's the right call. Don't trust a word you hear in the abyss. Not that you have many choices. Either accept my deal or accept my invitation to dinner as the main course. I'm curious what happens if you... Wait, have I ever fought him or have I done the deal? I actually don't remember. I don't think I... Did I ever take the... Take the enchanted ring. Fine, then we have a deal. After you give her the ring, return here for your reward. We'll wait for you here, Morvet tonight, or rather what remains of her. I don't remember. I feel like last time I fought... What is the ring? A ring enchanted with diamond blood. You know what I will take? Just bite me and see what happens. I love how you have to do a skill check.
It's useful to you.
It's not like a crazy long distance journey. I'm still annoyed I can't bring Steve with me. I'm offended. Alright, where's little Miss Sugar Tits? Oops, there she is. There you go. The succubus stands in the same corner where you left her, and she doesn't seem to be interested in other guests. You're back! I knew you'd return to me. So, Zedix is dead. Please tell me you have his ring so I can stop living in fear. Alright, you no longer need to be afraid of Zedix is dead. What the damn you? Oh god. Oh, okay, so she just got yoinked.
Watch out for trouble.
She's been teleported me on you. So I guess we go back in and see what happens. Do I have to skill check my way back up this accursed building, perhaps? Oh, you bastards, you're gonna make me do the hard
Keep
one.
calm.
Oh, she's up there at least.
Anything for you.
I get the sense we're probably gonna fight. Bad feeling. Hello! Well, they're both here. Skill check these nuts. Let me get my crowbar. Let's see, Morvet is sitting on the roof next to Zedix alive and well. Giving him your ring, that was a stroke of genius. I thought I'd have to flee through the back alleys like last time. When he came in, I was sure I was about to die. It was so exhilarating. They're in cahoots! She's like, oh, Zerix! Zerix looks completely satisfied and his scales gleam. Yeah, honey tongue. I noticed you were especially fast tonight. We had an interesting assassin this time, eh? Morvet notices you. And here he comes! Come here, sweetheart. We'll give you a generous reward. Zeriak grins. Come on, don't be shy. We're not going to hurt you. We're pleased with you. You played the game well. So, wait, what happened? Why is Morvet still alive? There's nothing sweeter than playing games of life and death. When I think of Zeriak's tearing apart yet another greedy idiot I've sent his way. Oh god. The succubus closes her eyes and slowly traces her fingers over her breasts and stomach. I see, slow. Just imagining it sends flames licking through my body. If only you knew how difficult it is to find a good partner. Everyone is so worried about their miserable lives. No one really understands how sweet it is to look death in the eye and know you still live. We succubi are always ready to please, but the desire that flares when a cold blade touches your throat, only Zeriux understands what I'm talking about. Oh, I understand. We Vivacia are powerful demons. Few dare to attack us openly. What kind of life is that for a warrior? And Morvet could fool a paladin. She knows I love to flex my muscles and sharpen my teeth on the armor of strong but gullible fools. And how many people have you tricked? The succubus starts to count in her fingers. 1, 2, 3, 10, 15. And then there are those I sent in pairs. Do we count them as 1 or 2? The demon rubs his chin. 30? No. I made more of a goblet out of the 30th skull. I remember it clearly. More came after that. I think there would be enough bones to build a throne by now. We got some options. They're both crazy. You have a good time. Let's go with love. This is crazy even for demons. You're insane, both of you. The demon bursts into laughter. Are you trying to insult me? Nothing is too crazy for demons. We're capable of anything. The succubus shrugs. Doesn't matter if we're crazy as long as we're having fun. So, I did everything you asked, so which one are you going to pay me? Actually, I'm insulted by this. Thought you'd have a good laugh at me, did you?
Tear your throat out.
I'm not exactly what she said. Oh, we got hit with some kind of a shaken effect. What was that? We all appear to be shaken, not stirred. I'm going to assume it's this fucker. So how good is he? 36. And the wench? 21. Yeah, you might want to pick a god and pray. Oink! 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 Oink!
I'll rip you apart.
Alright, that was remarkably simple than I thought it'd be. Thanks. Ooh! Damn, 30,000. I'll take me some of those. Yes, because the camera's trying to clip on the terrain above, so it's kind of having a bit of a shit fit. What happened to the cow's body? Oh, I think we did both of them. Yeah, it's because of this. Like, the building is just throwing a complete shit show. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? A lot of big words. But our opponent is now dead. I think this is supposed to take you to the upper quarters. I think. Is it? Can't really tell. Climb to the rooftops? Yeah, so we don't have to do that. It is unnecessary.
There are many roads to
Unbecoming me.
I finished here. Is there more?
39, yep, that's the skill check. But thankfully we don't need to quite go up there yet. So, that at the... And now Steve is over there. This makes zero sense to me. Anyways, like I said, work in progress and all that. I still gotta go to the flesh markets as well. So let's go this way. What the hell? Vile demons, dumb, countless. What was that? Had there been more of us, we would have strangled you by now. Oh, he's being a bully. Oh, he's a mob leader. Oh! That's awkward. I was just wanting to see how they respond. It's like, we're getting hassled by mortals now. Okay, well, Demodans are pretty nasty, man. They got a very big combo attack they can do.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, I took care of one of them at least. Hey Pineapple, have you successfully completed the ascension to undead godhood? No, the game seems hell-bent on blue-balling me with this progression. Apparently my soul is too strong. So when Zacharias, my Lich senpai, attempts to begin the process, I'm shrugging off the ritual. So I need to find a way to weaken my own soul, so I can be momentarily torn from my mortal coil, and then ascend to Lichhood. It's a process. So this is their leader, apparently.
I will resist.
Ow. Pretty much hit all of them. Oink! My turn! Rage!
You've made your choice.
The last headbutt, beautiful. Oink! Whoa, get wrecked! In my defense, I just wanted to have a conversation. What is this thing? Thanatotic Titan's Minor Ruin. A mysterious ruin inscribed in the language of Thanatotic Titans. Hold on. +2, +2, +2. The Belt of the Venerated Champion. Oh, it's a +6 Constitution belt. Grants its wearer a +2 bonus on Fortitude saving throws and a +1 insight bonus to AC against his. That's actually that's kind of nice. Although the problem is most of us are undead, so I can't really bring that to bear as well. I'm gonna have to give it to the goddamn horse because he has a +4. Alright, I guess I'll be going up here. But we're still Steveless as well. Oh, we can go with it. Wait, what's down here then?
Huh? What's that?
Yep, what is that? Ah, 'tis for this little thing on the other side. Hello! Are you perhaps hiding anything? Maybe? Something? No, it's all bollocks. Aw man, this is some bullshit. The horse can have gear. Yep. There's a few things you can give it. Apparently amulets and cloaks work, so do belts. Fuck knows how gloves work. I guess you just tie it to its hooves. The game's weird like that, man. Hello? Ah, okay, so here's how we get to that trap. Do you reckon these guys want to fight? Let's hope not.
I finished here. Is there more? I'm glad I was useful to you.
Eh, a few extra shinies.
Keep your calm.
Ooh, lava.
I've embarrassed myself.
Fudge! I not nail the skill check that was required of me. This part of the building shifted awkwardly though.
There are many rooms.
This place is weird in more ways than one. But we have what we need. Mostly.
I will guard.
Up and down. I mean, I guess there's a means to cross perhaps over that way. Perhaps. Where's he end up this time? I really don't know. Your boy gets around. That's one thing not even I can deny. He does like to travel. Getting in those frequent flyer miles. It's like he gets stuck at each door. That is really weird. Oh, looks like I'm stuck. Hep! Oh, I was like, where the fuck are we?
Watch out for trouble.
Alright, so I've made it back down here. Wait, there's something here apparently. Oh, the Assassin Guild was here. Where the fuck's the door?
Keep your calm.
Oh, I think you need to rotate this and then it'll reveal the door or something. Right? Yes? No? Maybe? Mayhaps? Come on, I know you can shift. We've done this before. Come on!
Success.
The staircase definitely can move. Unless, is it because of Steve? It can't move. I think because Steve's not in our retinue, it thinks that one of us is stranded. So that's why the building isn't moving. There is supposed to be some kind of a door. It's meant to be here, but the building has to shunt upwards. I think it is because of Steve. Man, the goddamn skeleton! Yeah, look, see? He's apparently here somewhere.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, it has to be because of him.
I will
I'll see if other aspects. I mean, these are still shifting, so... Unless maybe I don't have the authority? No, because this thing has moved before. You're chatting bollocks. This building has shifted before when I've stood on top of it, so I know it can work.
focus on the goal.
Go on. Yeah, that, right there. That's the thing I need. But the problem is this accursed building will not shift its axis when you want it to. Let's try this again. No? Attaboy, keep going.
Watch out for trouble.
And
I'm up
then,
for an
and then, and then, and then. Fuck! Yeah, it's rigged. I think the reason it won't shift there is because the game believes you're heading back to where your ally is, so Steve is somewhere. Ah, fuck it. At some point, the game will unscrew itself and start to comply. But right now, it's prohibiting me from doing even that most rudimentary thing. I suppose what I could do is zone somewhere here, which will cause my skeletal companion to snapshot to this location instead. Oh, there's the flesh market. Yeah. We need to do some trading, or start a war. There's quite a few people. There's Kurz. I seem to recall he had a very interesting name for his vessel. I think the word bitch was in it somewhere. Let's see, a tough-looking demon with a rough, cruel face and the hands of a seasoned warrior greets you with a grin. Looking to buy slaves, eh? Me, I just sold off the ship I captured during the last raid. I'm Kurz, captain of the bloody bitch. That's a name for a ship. Who are you? The demon stares at you in disbelief, then bursts into laughter. Who am I? I'm Kurz, known by some as Kurz got stabbed, captain of the legendary bloody bitch. I'm the most famous damn pirate in the Midnight Isles. You must be a landlubber who's never set foot aboard an airship if you haven't heard of me. A pirate? I overheard someone in the tavern saying that all pirates are crazy scoundrels and merciless thugs. Now I understand why. They fly between islands on airships. Can you imagine that? They fly in the sky. I can't even look at it without shuddering. And they live up there. They're completely deranged. Yeah, when Wenduog is the one to state that you're deranged, you definitely fucked up. It's this thing about them. Do you know Melara? That nutjob. Her entire crew must be wimps and weaklings if they haven't slit such a leader's throat, or fed her to Ishar's beasts yet. Ooh, perception check succeeded. You can't help but notice that despite Kurz's dramatic bravado, a spark of fear gleams in his eyes. He's scared of her. Tell me more about being a pirate. What exactly do you want to know? The life of a pirate ship captain consists of 4 things: his vessel, his crew, his experience, and Pazuzu's patronage, of course. So you already have wings of your own. Why do you need a flying ship? Kurz eyes you with suspicion as if searching for signs of mockery in your face. Sure. And what do you propose I do with all the loot with all that loot? Carry it on my back? What about the slaves we took into the cargo hold? The ship is a big flying treasure chest, and it also provides a fair amount of cover from arrows and spells that rain down us during boardings. And tell me about your vessel, this supposed bloody bitch of yours. Kurz grins proudly. You'll recognize my bloody bitch right away by the huge skull decorating her prow. We've secured that trophy near Vazglar, and there was a great fight for it. A few captains wanted to lay their hands on it as well. Aside from the skull, I've done good work on the bloody bitch. You can't find a better attack vessel. Her broadside can take a dragon strike, her 3/4 sails can catch any wind, and her ballistae don't rely on lousy spears, only alchemical fire. Ooh, fancy. What kind of crew do you have on board? The toughest rogues and cutthroats you could ever want. They're my hand-picked collection. Each one as bad as the next. They're the most notorious rabble, the most Oh, let me help my ma just remove the contact lens. It will be just a moment. Sorry about that. Wait, I'm back. Yeah, I was just also discussing with my ma, just double checking the time for tomorrow when we're going to head to her appointment. It is going to be pretty damn early. I'm going to be an exhausted mess when I start to stream. But I'm back. Hi. So let's see. So what I ask him? Oh, what kind of crew he has. So, they're the toughest rogues and cutthroats you could ever want. They're my hand-picked collection, each one as bad as the next. They're the most notorious rabble, the most infamous scoundrels you could ever find in the abyss. They'd sell their own mothers into slavery for a chipped copper. Turn on me? Never. Nobody else could land them a better deal than I can, and if they ditched me, they would make it 3 steps before taking a knife in the back. So, they've got no choice but to follow me till the end. And how many ships have you plundered? Puffing out his chest a little, the demon offers a fanged, leering grin, then answers with all the cutthroat swagger he can muster. The bloody bitch is well known in the Midnight Isles, and her black sail sows terror wherever she goes. I can't count how many poor sods I've sent to Dagon. I was leading the charge, saber in hand, back in the days when Alexia was flashing her bare tits in the skies over Lucianera, and when Zephoria, that old rapscallion, ruled the city. As for the loot, the treasures that have passed through my hands, and I spent them all on booze. Let's see, tell me a thrilling tale. Pirate grins. You like glory stories, eh? Fine. Once we were floating by, is it Megorg? Or Megorg? When our lookout spotted the wreckage of a ship caught in a hurricane. So, we decided to search for cargo, but instead, we only found a sailor who was clutching at the wreckage. We fished him out, brought him to his senses, hung him up on the mast, and questioned him properly. That's how you question him properly. You hang him on the mast like he's like a rotisserie chicken. Our ship's cook knows how to loosen tongues with his knife. Long story short, the poor sod spilled that he was a pirate himself. His ship had set sail from one of Alir's deserted islands, where they hid part of their spoils. We smelled a windfall, so we rushed to Alir. But Alir, that place isn't for the faint-hearted. Predatory vines, carnivorous flowers that breathe out clouds of poisonous pollen, and walking bushes that surround you, pounce on you, and sting you with thorns till you die. Oh, and did I mention toxic springs? Or the flies that crawl into your ears while you sleep and lay their eggs inside your brain, driving you insane. All in all, the place was a nightmare. Really? I thought it was a fucking vacation spot. And we found ourselves right in the middle of it all. 3 times our prisoner told us where to check for the stash. Each time we dug, but all we found was dirt and bones. By the 3rd attempt, that damn island had already wiped out half the crew. We realised that arsehole was playing us, so we gutted him. You know what we saw then? All his entrails were covered with whitish mould and overgrown with some spongy fungus. His heart, his guts, his brain, the gunk was everywhere. According to our ship's dock, the fungus controlled every one of the sailor's steps. He got infected on Alir, then he left the island to lure in fresh fodder for the plants. That's clever, that. We fled as fast as we could, but for a long, long time, I couldn't believe those damn weeds got so smart they were able to trick us. So you mentioned Pazuzu quite often. Do you worship him? Sure I do. Only total idiots don't worship the demon lord of the sky and winged creatures. Well, at least if we're talking about aeronauts. All the storms, wind currents, and beasts who feed on those currents, they all bend to his will. That's why I bombard Lord Pazuzu with my prayers as often as I can. No more questions for now, and I shall pass you by. May Pazuzu fill your sails with wind, stranger, but no more than mine. Alright, now we're in Day Flesh Markets. Oh, this bastard. This fucking dude. That's the name, Dunk the slave trader. A grotesquely fat demon speaks to a demoness standing in front of him. His voice irritated yet slightly sycophantic. If you want to get these sweet asamas for the 10,000 delights, cop up 50,000. Just look at how delicious they are. These girls haven't yet been whipped. Your clients will be clamouring for them, and after they become too worn out, they'll make a magnificent stew. Oh god. I'll give you 30 if you start talking rubbish, Dunk. I'll keep going, and you can steer clear of my palace of delights. You can pleasure yourself on your own, you fat chunk of rotten meat. If you want to get on the Shivaro's bad side, do you really want that? The Aasimar slaves standing nearby tried to avoid looking at the angry demoness. Even in their miserable position, they retained the mark of inner purity and nobility inherent to their kind. Puffing himself up, the fat demon answers abruptly and angrily. 50,000. For these delightful, innocent creatures, your shabby and worn-out demoness can't hope to compete with. That's my final offer. Stay away from the 10,000 delights. You have your own little morsels pleasure you from now on, you greedy, horny piece of shit. The disgustingly fleshy demon greets you with a wave, his arm encased in roll after roll of fat. Allow me to present my living wares, the finest household slaves to serve you and entertain you body and spirit, and it can satiate even the most exquisite cravings. The demon accompanies his last claim with voluptuous lip smacking, looking pleased. This prick. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiators to fight in. The demon chuckles quietly, every fold of his flesh rippling. He answers, his voice low so that his slaves don't hear. Oh no, the rough and tumble of the arena is no good for my little pets. They're intended for a more elegant slaughter. What were you arguing about with that demoness? She wanted to buy my beautiful Aasimar concubines for her palace of pleasures, the 10,000 delights. Unfortunately, her common sense and good taste couldn't compete with her greed. She offered me a paltry price, next to nothing. I mean, 30,000 ain't next to nothing. Instead of gratefully paying the full sum for these slaves, offering 30,000 for a group of innocent, pure Aasimars shipped here with the utmost care, no one has laid a single finger on them, no one has taken a single bite out of them. Simply outrageous. And who are you? I'm Dunk the Slave Trader. When I was younger and much, much slimmer, I was a dashing raider. I spent my days abducting concubines from other planes for the harems of the most powerful lords of the Abyss. My experience, however, has shown me that raising and training pleasure slaves from an early age is a much more profitable and much less risky business. That's why I now own the largest and most respectable slave farm, where I breed representatives of various races from different planes. Though I haven't entirely given up the raiding. His deceptively slow movements and soft folds of flesh fail to hide the powerful muscles beneath. This demon could likely lift a wagon with 2 horses by himself. He's pretty thick. Shall we have a sale? Just feast your eyes on them, the most exquisite pleasure slaves raised in the comfort and luxury at your service. They're well trained, neat, docile, and stand ready to become ideal servants for your manor. All of them are young and healthy, in a perfect state of ripeness. The demon bursts into sickening cackling, and then whispers to you confidentially. Of course, we've made sure that their tender flesh meets the expectations of even the most demanding gourmet. They have no inkling of what awaits them, so you need not worry about fear spoiling the meat, making it tough and bitter. This is the pleasure slave, eh? Beautiful, athletic, well-groomed young men and women of different races smile sweetly at you. Their cheerful looks aren't marred by the slightest hint of intelligence. These slaves remind you of happy and well-fed sheep grazing in the pasture that is fucked up beyond all comprehension. The slave's eyes widen and he starts to speak, nearly hyperventilating. Just recently, one of my slave hunting crews returned, bringing me a most beautiful gift, a group of young, fresh, pure Aasimar girls full of mouth-watering innocence. All of them are beauties in their prime, caught with the utmost care, unwounded. Chimera will take an interest in them, I wager. Because of her origin, she loves having her fun with Aasimars. There are countless ways one can use such a valuable acquisition. Though if you ask me, the smartest way is to treat yourself to a medium rare fillet with rich, meaty gravy. The Aasimar women look pale and scared, but even in captivity they manage to retain their dignity and refuse to let the demons savor their fear. As Dunk continues his nauseating commentary, they raise their chins higher and do their best to maintain their cold, detached expressions. They're being prideful. So these two are the ones that are completely blissfully ignorant, and these two are the ones that are trying to fight them. So you got the option to buy the slaves, the Aasimar. Let's see, address the pleasure. Don't you get it? You're going to be eaten. The pleasure slaves erupt in frightened exclamations, whimpering pathetically. They turn their trusted gazes on the demon. Some have tears gleaming in their eyes. One of the slaves builds up enough courage to respond to you, petulantly retorting, "What are you talking about? We're slaves intended for exquisite pleasure, not livestock. Our job is to please and satisfy the tastes, literally, of the most influential and mighty demons, to entertain them and to be their pets. Who would kill such a valuable asset just for food? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Stop messing with the heads of my sweet little pets. Daddy Junk loves you all and he'd never eat you. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Oh boy, he's rigging this. Heinz Miro. Like, is that my brand of beans? I forgot how to play RimWorld. It's been so long that I played it. It'll come back to you. Like, that's the type of game that you'll eventually... Things click pretty quickly. So we have a couple of things. Option 1. They'll cut your meat off your bones slice by slice, whip up a pate from your liver, and use your bones to make a wonderful, hearty broth. And you may still be alive when they start eating. But the other one is they're fattening you up like pigs for slaughter. They're demons. They eat people like... I'll go with that one. I rolled low but high enough. Animalistic terror distorts their beautiful faces, staring at you with childish accusation. Junk's pets start wailing and jostling one another. Well, there he goes. Junk slowly maneuvers his massive body towards the nearest slave. A slender young boy with long fair hair and soft features. With a lazy swipe of the demon's claw, the boy's lower jaw disappears and blood starts gushing from the terrible crimson cavern where his jaw used to be. The boy blinks in dumb bewilderment, and then a wild bestial howl erupts from his throat as he falls. Demons wearing wolfish grins crowd in from every corner of the market, savouring every moment of their victim's helplessness. Damn it. Who asked you to tell these idiots the truth? They're like cattle. They go wherever they're led until they see the butcher's knife. Oh, nice. We actually get to fight him as well. Well, there you go. Oh, he's killing his slaves. Was it because he rolled high? Oh, wait, come on. He rolls a 30. I bet he did. That bastard.
Prepare yourself.
Ooh, this guy's got some heft. 44 is your AC. A little high, isn't it? Man, Junk's a big boy. Let's try... Let's get into melee. I'm gonna wait until... Same with Delamere. Basically, I want to get the... For the king! There we go, we got that bonus. His AC is infuriatingly higher. I don't have the giant buff, so...
No fear!
Oh, bless him, he tried to attack.
Desna, guide my hand.
God damn it, this son of a bitch. Yeah, AC's too high.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
I feel like I'm flicking the Playful Darkness again. Ooh, the Nimbus. He's got a few of us locked in. Yeesh. Big days.
Make your peace.
What's up with Windower? Yeah, we're gonna be out of commission for a while here, lads. I am quite stunned. So every round we're just getting hit with that Nimbus. Oh, I'm stunned. Hold! Oh, nearly won. Got 20 on that one though. Race!
Retreat is always an option.
Oh, shoot! I forgot, yeah, the Hand of the Inheritors jumped in for
No
some for an
match
assist.
for me.
I mean, the fight was practically over by that point. I think our boy might have jumped the gun there a tad. But thanks! Yeah, an AC of 44 is kind of overkill. What happens with these guys then? Oh, here we go. The SMRs no longer look broken. Hope has brought the pale glow of heavenly fire to their eyes. One of the women clutches a hairpin that by some miracle went unnoticed by the guards, resembling a gleaming stiletto. It ends in a rather vicious-looking point. With their expressions alone, the slaves send a clear message. Don't dare come near us. We stand ready to defend ourselves. Good. Let's see. Help us, kind sir. We know you're no stranger to compassion and mercy. Your aura warms our hearts like the sun of our beloved Galarian. Have you seen my undead aura? With a penetratory gleam, Wenderog's eyes rove over the beautiful Asamas. So, we bought them and we freed them. Oh, I didn't buy them! But we freed them. I wonder what reward we'll get for rescuing them. The freed slaves cower under the huntress's possessive gaze. Nothing good awaits you in the abyss, better than killing myself. The classic murder hobo. Leave this place, go to the Nexus. Wait, what is this aura that you sense? Oh, it's probably the Inheritor. We don't know, we just sense it. We're no sorceresses, we're guided by our senses alone. But as soon as you appeared, we were touched by bright, clean energies, and we knew you for a friend. We heard about something like this. A horrible demon, our master called him the Echo, wanted to buy us and use us to find a stranger from Galarian. A stranger who is surrounded by a benevolent light wherever he goes. They failed to agree on a price, so the terrible demon left, spitting curses. What a relief. He was worse than anyone else we've seen here. Perhaps these poor wretched souls sense my presence. The blood of heaven runs through their veins, and our kinship reveals itself. But what dire news they bring, the echo of Discari, an avatar of our sworn enemy, does not cease his attempts to get to me. So he's trying to nab them. Alright. I'm trying to think, like, what would my guy do here? I'm trying to think of my alignment. What would I gain from offering them refuge? What, you're going to Neuten, you psychopath? I think in previous runs I have... Killing them purely for the sake of it, it's more chaotic evil. It's not what my guy would do. At the same time, I don't really gain much from bringing them to my camp, unless I have plans to use them as cannon fodder. I would say do whatever you wish. Without wasting any more words, the slaves run towards the gates of the flesh market, demonic gazes tracking their movements. It is unlikely that the Asamars will manage to escape, but at least they now have a chance. You did a noble thing when you did not abandon the weak in their hour of need. You have my deepest respect. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're free through RNG, because our enemies decided to start a ruckus and I reciprocated. Goddamn sons of bitches. Also, not to mention they stole Steve out from under me. I have not forgotten. They took our Steve away. It's still bugged, by the way.
Something is not right here.
Alright, where else did these motherfuckers go? Oh, these guys don't look anywhere near as good. Hi. Guy called Raggy. Hello, Papa Wolf, taking the evil route, I see. Yeah, but it's of the more lawful variety. I'll certainly make choices that are objectively evil. But, you know, I prefer my evil to have a purpose, not purely for the sake of it. But I hope you're doing well, Papa Wolf. The Cambion who gives you a smarmy bow looks like he once tried to split in two, then changed his mind. His chest is twice as wide as it should be, and double pupils stare at you from each of his eyes. Every time this freakish creature opens his mouth, an impressive goiter swells on his neck. His voice has an unpleasant croaking quality, as if a giant toad had taken up residence in his throat. Would you like to buy some fresh flesh? You can call me Raggy. I'm at your service. It's a non-stupid kind of evil. Yeah, not like lawful stupid. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiatory fights in the arena. With an odd hacking sound, the Cambion coughs a lump of phlegm into his hands and examines the mucus closely for some time. At last, seemingly satisfied, he carelessly wipes his palm on his clothes. You need slaves for the arena. Just this Galarian scum. They won't win a single bout, of course, but their blood will grease the blades of the real fighters, and the crowd will have some fun. How does that sound? So who are you and what do you say? Everybody calls me Raggy, and the name's just fine by me. I'm the top vendor here at the flesh markets, no matter what the others think. They sell expensive, classy goods, whereas I specialise in rabble and riffraff. My goods cost 10 times less than what the others are selling, but I have 100 times more clients than everyone else. Everybody needs a slave. Cheap, maybe slightly defective, but still a slave. Big shots from the upper city prefer to do business with the others. But so what? The middle city feeds me much better. Raggy raises his voice for the last part. You notice that the demon standing nearby cast cautious glances at the insolent grinning Cambion. It seems this shabby specimen has some authority here after all. Besides, I don't just sell live goods, I sell the stuff that used to belong to these poor fools as well. You'll find some extremely valuable and interesting items among the loot taken during the slave trades. Okay, sure. How about let me take a look at what he's looted. We can also offload some of the random stuff we've picked up, like a dice. We got the armor. You can take that one. Leather armor. I'm only going to keep the fancy stuff. The named pieces of equipment, you know. Oh. 10,000 now. Why, that's got some stuff. Jesus, a little expensive, isn't it? So we got an axe. A battle axe, no less. It's not a dwarven one, so probably I won't see much use, but a battle axe. The Rusted Down. Whenever the wielder of this +4 corrosive burst battle axe confirms a critical hit, it deals 4 times the damage instead of 3 and weakens the enemy, making it suffer a -3 penalty to strength and constitution for 2 rounds. Whenever this effect occurs, the wielder must pass an athletics DC 37, it's pretty high, or the axe will be stuck, making melee attacks unavailable for the next round. Oh, so I gotta tear the thing out. A little harsh, isn't it? Brutal Decay. Again with the acid. Yeah, same thing like Corrosive Burst. The Rude Stopper. It's a +5 enhancement heavy crossbow. Whenever the wielder of this +5 heavy crossbow lands a hit, the enemy must pass a will save DC 30 or become unable to cast spells or attack for 1 round. Affected enemy is immune to this effect for 3 rounds. Fair. Enhancement 5 is pretty good, but nah. This is a very fast hammer. Fine. Blackened Rags. You get a +10 competence bonus on knowledge arcana checks, and it also increases the DC of spells from which spell list and hexes by 1. I think Ember would be the one to use this, but she already has a robe that generally beats everything else I know. Ring. Amulet of Quick Draw. This amulet grants its wearer a +2 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons against large and bigger enemies, and it gives you a +4 to your initiative. Probably a Ruchelite, but what amulet does she have right now? For her, AC doesn't really matter, so I might buy that one, because that does improve the damage. Already got that. Call to Violence. This cloak of resistance +4, so that's already good. Also grants its wearer a 30-foot aura, which grants all enraged allies in the area a +2 bonus on attack and damage rolls. So, I mean, if Reggie joins, that's 2 rages, but generally I think that would also work quite nicely. An 8, and that. And a gold coin from the flesh markets. I feel like at some point I might end up killing this guy, but let's say we take this. Is there anything else I wish to sell? You can take these lower level ones off my hands. Don't care about that helmet. You're enraged permanently in combat. I am, yeah. It's only after combat ends and fatigue hits me for a brief moment, that's when things become an issue. But generally, yeah. I'm permanently angry. Which means, whether if it's me wearing it or someone else, it'll probably be me. I get a +2 bonus on attack and damage rolls, so that's going to help my chance to hit. I've been using the blood clarity this entire time. That's a resistance 2, and has it where if I get a killing blow, I get immunity to anything that can affect the old brain for 3 rounds. In preparation of Seth's BG3 run, I'll run DOS 2 Modern in parallel. I'm looking forward to BG3. Getting closer. Sage, 48.2 Celsius? In Sardinia today. That is freaking an inferno, man. Somebody else in Rages too. It's Reginald. He's not in the party at the moment, but if we do decide to add him, he too would benefit from that extra damage. So that is indeed a thing. That takes the sting out of a bit of its cost. Alright, so we got ourselves some extra things. When is BG2 stream set to happen? I've already streamed that, although I only took that particular stream as far as the main game. I was going to do Throne of Baal, but there was just way too much backseating, so I just decided to shelf it. But yeah, I've played through like the main story. Don't plan on playing BG3. Something about the Larian UI is meh, and honestly I don't have 60 bucks to drop on a game I might not fully enjoy. You're not going to watch. Maybe me playing it might encourage you to keep an eye on it. Okay, I'm going to wear this cloak, which is looking pretty nice. Fancy, fancy. Let's see. Oh yeah, these braces have lost most of their mojo. Yeah, aside from a bit of flat-footed AC, these don't really offer me much anymore. What does this one do? Overrun these braces. Confirm a crit with a turn weapon. I do not have a turn weapon. I could definitely do with a new pair of braces. Oh, BG3 is going to be happening when it's out, so that'll be 3rd of August. So about a week. Watch Smith play it, nappy buy it later if you like it. That's probably the safer bet. I'm sure I'll probably get blamed. Might pick it up on a Steam sale, but I'm otherwise pretty meh on the prospect of it. Well, give it a gander at the very least, and if what I showcase seems to be worthwhile, then by all means you may partake in the video game. What was the other thing I bought? I bought 2 items. I got the cloak. Oh, it was the amulet for Marushala. Oh, excuse me. Where'd it go? The amulet. This one? Yeah, quick draw. There we go. Nice. BG3 expensive. Yeah, it is. When I bought it, it was basically day 1. Let me see. So I'm not sure if I ended up getting a cheaper version. I might have done, possibly. Let's see. Zerities. So I purchased this, wow, 7th of October 2020, so almost 3 years ago. It was for $49.99, so 50 quid. So if I was to go into Steam now and see how much they're selling Baldur's Gate, kind of curious. Oh, same price, so yeah, it wouldn't have really done much. I think the only thing I get access to is some collector's edition aspect of it or something. Looks like a good game. I'm not going to say it doesn't, but I'm not particularly hyped about it. That's fine. That means you like the person that's going to have like the most muted opinion going in will be yourself, and then as I play it, like you're not going to be going when a lot of people are going in with the expectation like, oh my god, best thing ever, whereas some are not very happy compared to like it is a pretty big departure visually and aesthetically from BG2. Whenever the game is too expensive, I just accept to buy it. I can't be Santa for everybody, man. That's $49.99 Brexit bucks. You imagine that? If that was a legitimate currency. I can't pay in the Queen's English pounds, but British bucks. Right, this is a luck bonus. Wait, you don't have a luck bonus, do you? Do you? Oh, I guess I do, because that's clearly doing something. Why did I give you this? She's enemy engaged in melee. Oh, generally, most people have what they need. Mostly. Yeah, that's fine. We have it mostly here. Okay, now I'm gonna see if I can poke and prod this guy and cause a ruckus. Because I bought most of the stuff that's worthwhile. 2020 was pre-Brexit too, so my joke was dumb. Oh yeah, it hadn't gone into effect yet. Wait till Seth tries them and they go on sale is the way. Yeah, like, I can test the waters and then give you my feedback. Frankly, having no expectations of being pleasantly surprised is much better than hype to disappointment. Yeah, so the one that's gonna... Like, I played the early access build. Supposedly, it is a unpolished and unrefined version of the first 25% of the game. That took me, at least at the pace I play, with streaming and reading everything, maybe like 70 hours? Closer to 80, give or take. So, and that was an unpolished version, and I had a blast. So here's hoping that, you know, when we play this more completed version, it's going to be a lot better by comparison. I went to Elden Ring thinking it'd be a solid game, and it blew me out of the water. That was fun. I was in two minds whether I wanted to stream that game or not, and then it ended up being over a 200 and something hour playthrough. It's good times. Show me your slaves. I can offer you a shipment of Galarian slaves. They certainly aren't in the best shape. Galarians are notorious for their fragility, but torturing them sure is fun. As Raggy grins, you spot at least 2 rows of needle-sharp teeth in his mouth. The Galarian slaves are clad in torn rags, their bodies emaciated. Many have wounds and cuts. Their blank indifference to everything happening around them suggests that these unfortunates lost any hope of escape long ago. Arushale's presence causes a rumble of discontent among the slaves. She flinches under their angry and hateful gazes. She opens her mouth to say something, but fails to find the right words and just sadly lowers her eyes. Winged bitch, what are you looking at? Seizing the moment and deftly spitting at the mephit in the cage, Raggy nods at him. If you wish, you can also purchase this blighter. He won't be of much use, but you can entertain yourself for some time torturing him. He is sharp-tongued and quite resilient. I guarantee you'll spend several interesting and pleasant evenings killing this little freak. Chuckling, Raggy watches as the mephit wipes the spit from his face and mutters curses under his breath. The mephit's voice is angry but tinged with respect. I'm pretty sure the second this fuckstick opens the door, he flies away. Let's see. Yeah, my guy doesn't care enough up until this point. Let's stop here. Raggy bids you farewell with a sneaky smile. Please come again. I have interesting samples of live flesh here from time to time, and my prices aren't too Mahindrian. Raggy spits out the last word with a special mixture of envy and contempt. Right. This guy was thankfully respectful to the point. I'm not going to antagonize him. Another stuck-up foreigner here to buy your pathetic riches, Raggy. Wow, rude. Foreigner? How dare you? How do they respond? Please help us. You're from Galarian, aren't you? Buy our freedom. The fuck do I get out of this? I must need a purpose if I am to buy your supposed freedom. Even with a PoE these days, I get hype for League Start because I enjoy playing the game in a fresh restart, especially in Discount League. The League mechanic itself is really the draw for me. For me, it's become a bigger and bigger factor, especially this coming League. I have greater expectations, especially given how much of a dud Crucible was. Sorry. The tall, thin vendor is swathed in a loose black robe. He's not a demon, but it's impossible to determine his race. His expressionless and hairless face is covered in tattoos and looks as if it's made of wax. His eyes are motionless. As you approach, the black figure almost doubles over as he sweeps into a low bow. The vendor moves with a supernatural delicacy and grace impossible for a human. He extends his arms, also covered in tattoos, towards you. The ink on his palm comes to life and forms the words, "Greetings, I am Kribus, vendor of magical lunatics." That's a sales pitch. The game itself is in such a great place that I have fun playing it anyways. I think, nah, for me the league mechanic is too important. That is my like delivery device to keep me entertained, because that's the new fun thing, and then I usually mold the Atlas passive based off of that. But because the league mechanic wasn't as engaging, the league just didn't feel nearly as enjoyable, hence my early departure. At least the challenges for Crucible were quite easy. Yeah, some folks got it done in a couple of weeks. So, we got Karibas. The voice of the hand sounds contemplative. I can sense shadows, evil shadows that once served their old master, Veriavaxis, whom I fought valiantly but had not the strength to defeat. Beware this one, champion, for he is linked to powers both formidable and cunning. My death stack of marksmen continues to grow. Wait, is this before or after Galfrey completely murders your army? Or gets them killed? Something inside you awakens and casts a fiery glance at the slaver. You can see the darkness curling under the thin layer of his skin. Or rather, a shadow resembling darkness, a demon woven of shadows. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiator fights in the arena. The vendor shakes his head, words appear over his skin. Magic, art, craft, not slaughter. And what kind of slaves are you offering, pal? With a slight nod, Kribus points at a group of slaves standing nearby. All of them are completely motionless, their backs unnaturally straight. They seem to be drugged. Their eyes are entirely black without a hint of pupil. In the depths, tiny blue sparks flicker like stars in the night sky. From time to time, some of the slaves utter something uncanny or barely comprehensible, then fall silent again. Tiny ink glyphs begin to appear rapidly on the slaver's palm as if drawn by a skilled scribe. My lunatics, magical ingredients for ritual sacrifices, dissolved in blood, fermentation finished, distillation finished, deposited into practical, self-prepared storage units inside the slaves' bodies. High magical potential. The goods were examined and certified by esteemed Willidus, approved for trading. I think Willidus is the Archmage, or the current one, for an Articular. So these guys are walking sacks of magical reagents for rituals. Act 5, so this is the second round of marksmen. Oh, so she can't get them murdered. Great! I literally just split my marksman into a different army and hit it with the call to arms button. Oh yeah, which, for us to do, it duplicates them, right? I was doing that trick. I made sure to just keep 3D printing my marksman. If they go first, and if you have morale kick in, they'll just wipe anything off the board. Let's see here. Oh, this dialogue just repeated second time. Oh no, actually it's a bit different. I can sense darkness inside them. Not mundane darkness, which is merely the absence of light, but an embodied darkness that begets evil and possesses awareness instead of being emptiness and nothing. But cursed substances that he pump into these unfortunates. Keep an eye on them, for the darkness inside them waits for the right moment to be born into this world. So what have he done to these slaves and why? Snakes made of letters crawl over Kribus' hand. They are no longer slaves, they are vessels of magic. Their bodily fluids were drained and replaced by potions and decoctions imbued with energies. Their dried mummies were filled with the dampness of magic, and their dehydrated brains were filled with the mysteries of the universe. Top quality Nehindrian, as they say here in Illusionera. Every last fucker's using that word. Like a buzzword. That makes me want to start up Heroes of Might and Magic 5 again and play a... I didn't play any of the Heroes of Might and Magic, but when chat saw me do my first playthrough, that's the first thing they were like, wait, like Seth, I thought you were playing like Pathfinder, D&D, like what's going on here? Why are you playing Heroes of Might and Magic? Let's see. Who are you and where do you come from? 3 words appear on the vendor's palms. Kribus from everywhere. The secretive stranger smiles lifelessly and shrugs. His soft flowing movements are so smooth as to be almost indiscernible, as if he were not a creature of flesh, but rather of melting wax. The slaver opens his mouth wide, and you see neither teeth nor tongue inside. The ink on his palm forms the words, "I can communicate. Show me your magic wares." The slaver gives you another low bow. One of his eyes suddenly rolls out of his eye socket. With a neat, gentle movement, Creepus touches the eyeball and returns it to its normal place, and he points to his wares. "Alright, what you got, you son of a bitch?" Phantasmal Guide. That's one hell of a walking stick. Ghost Touch Enhancement 5 Monk Weapon. Allows its wearer to cast illusion school spells as if they were 3 levels higher. If we were doing illusion spells, great. Have I played Heroes of Might and Magic? No. When was this and how have I missed it? No, it's just the Crusader management is reminiscent of that. The Robe of Malice? Oh, it's for monks. This robe grants the wearer a +3 dodge bonus to AC and a +5 bonus to unarmed attacks and damage rolls. It can only be worn by a monk of lawful evil alignment. I'm lawful evil, but I'm not a monk. Rings. Ooh. The Boots of Arcane Persistence. Whenever the wearer of these boots casts the same spell for the 4th time during the day, the next spell becomes quickened as though using the quicken spell feed. The 4th? The Ring of Imminent Demise. Whenever the wearer of this ring makes an attack of opportunity, the enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw DC 26 or be knocked down. The ring also grants a +2 competence bonus on attack and damage rolls with two-handed weapons. I take it the second part is a permanent thing, and it doesn't trigger specifically when the attack of opportunity is done. If that's the case, that one's not as bad, although 54,000 is kind of pushing it. Yeah, it says the ring also grants +2 competence bonus. I might say, let's say that's a possibly yes. Unholy Shepherd. While wielding this ring with the sign of Baphomet, you can summon 2 challenge rating 14 half-fiendish minotaurs 3 times per day, and they'll fight on your side for 10 minutes. However, if you die while wearing this ring, they are summoned too, but now as enemies. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll go with the Ring of Imminent Demise. How often do enemies trigger opportunity? It depends on the fight, honestly. Sometimes there are some instances where it happens quite a bit. Other times, not really much. Okay, I got myself that fancy schmancy ring. So, who could benefit from this wonderful creation? I suppose you'll have to do. The enemies don't tend to trigger them, you trigger them yourself on crit. Oh yeah, because of, it wasn't Outflank, it was the other one. Wait, why do you have this? Oh, the Hand of the Inheritor. He kind of clapped his hands and said a prayer. Your HP is restored by treasure. I'm actually going to ditch this ring. It is time. The Ring of Imminent Demise. Sounds fancy. Unless the AI feels really stupid, of course, and charges past every melee to get to a ranged character. This legitimately has happened in some fights. Not too long ago either. Like sometimes they just really want to get to someone in the back row. I'm like, are you feeling okay there, pal? Oh, Jaws of the Jackal? Wait, these seem familiar. That was just in a freaking vase. These gauntlets grant a profane vigor effect and +2 bonus to natural armor to all evil creatures summoned by the wearer of these gauntlets. I mean, I do have a mammoth I can summon. If the wearer summons a Thana demon, they grant it a greater profane vigor effect and 4 natural armor bonus to AC. If the wearer summons any good outsider creature, it will attack the wearer and their allies. Profane vigor. A summoned creature gains a +2 profane bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks, and then the greater one is a +4. I don't think I'll have too much use of this, but it's interesting. It's also super fun to fear enemies so they run away and get blown up. This was the case in Kingmaker for me a lot, because I think I spec Valerie where she would use Dazzling Display, and the charisma check was so freaking high, or at least her likelihood of intimidating the enemy, and they just run for dear life, assuming they could be feared. Oh yeah, this Marilith. Ramisa, the slave trader. The eyes of the translucent Marilith carefully observe her surroundings. It seems this is not merely an image, but a projection of the creature's consciousness, while her physical body is located somewhere far from here. Next to the Marilith fidgets a shriveled mandragora, which utters the occasional displeased shriek. That sounds hilarious with that ring. I mean, if you can bring its full might to bear, sure. Charge in, dazzle everyone, then opportunity them all. It's a legit strat. Like, builds can be made where one of their core things is causing the enemy to shit themselves. You just kind of hold your weapon aloft and YOLO. Ah! A visitor from another plane. I am Ramisa, also known as Sloud Skin, or Slod, and I am no simple vendor, but a true artist of the slave trade. My warehouses currently stand empty, but we can always arrange for a custom order. What would you like to acquire? Perhaps your enemy's son or daughter, bound by magic and powerless in the face of anything you might wish to do to them. An attractive person who once dared reject you, a little brat who bullied you as a child. Illusionera is the city where all your dreams come true. Especially if they are dirty, bloody, and sweet dreams of possession or revenge. I need gladiator slaves. That's not my area. I grew tired of the battle bliss. I used to work with them, and rather often at that. I'd arranged for siblings, lovers, or a parent and child to battle in the arena. My best scenarios in this vein have already been staged to great acclaim, and I've yet to devise new ones. Come and ask me again in 50 years or so, Jesus. I forget time for them is a flat circle at this point. Yeah, not just a normal arm mommy, but a spectral one. What do you mean by artist of the slave trade? Recruiter, like I have the option to. While others trade for material gain, I do it for art. Unlike others, I'm not involved in the faceless shipment of goods. Each slave who passes through my hands, or multiple hands no less, has a personality. Each sale is a spiritual experience. Not long ago, I sent my hunters to track down and capture a brave rebel fighting for the freedom of his people, and then I sold him, chained and dressed as a pleasure slave to the tyrant who had enslaved his homeland. Some call it cliche, but I call it a classic. Wow, she's a piece of work. So, what I see standing here is just your projection. Certainly, it is not safe to appear in the flesh markets in person, especially for someone like me. You see, before I switched to this line of work, I was a humble gardener. I used to grow
Applause, please.
Oh, God.
Boo.
Darius! You could we'll add that to our pile of shinies. It wasn't a question. Oh, you're demanding. But I can't! So, apparently a humble gardener used to grow mandragoras. The Marilith pats her ugly pet on the head. It's a well-known fact that mandragoras grow if you water an ordinary weed with demon blood, or if you plant it in a demon's corpse. The allies, lovers, and masters of those I turned into fertilizer are still searching for me. Thus, I conduct my business remotely, working from home. In the same way, when I have slaves to sell, I first show their projections, and only after they're sold do I deliver them to the buyer. Very clever. No axe to no lawnmower. I think she's going to be pretty tired, man, when she comes back from work. Rough start. Well, I have what I need for them. Oh god, what happened here? Abard. Oh, this is Hepzibah. Master Sarzixis is delighted to behold Lady Hepzibah and Lady Chimera. It is a great honor for him. How may he assist you? So these two are in a pissing contest. She's Chimera, normally in the harem of ardent dreams. Hepzibah is looking to buy some slaves. The best slaves. It's for an important job. Vark. Oh, that's his interpreter. Allow me to present this fine specimen, an extraordinary, belligerent, destructive, and vicious slave. He killed 7 hunters before his capture. Shut your mouth, meatball. Your breath stinks. I don't need gladiators or bodyguards. I'm looking for a pack of strong demons. Ones who are not very bright and can obey orders. Have you looked in the mirror, bitch? Oh, he's angry. In that case, perhaps my lady would be interested in this batch of creatures recently captured in the lower city. They're all strong and quite stupid. Hear that, chat? Quite stupid, like you. Okay. Let's see, Epsamira. What do you want with these puny creatures? The small fry, fit only to be cannon fodder for the Crusaders.
Applause, please.
Why can't Harry Potter tell the difference between the pot he uses to make potions and his best friend? They're both called Ron.
Boo! They seem fine to me. Finish the preparation, then send them to the harem of ardent dreams and be quick about it. Thank you for the dono dice. And for the horrible joke, no less. Git. Oh, not him again. This guy has been asking all of these guys out to dinner on a date. A dark-haired young man stares up at the ugly lump of flesh hovering in the air. Hello up there. I am blinded by your beauty. Please descend to this humble mortal and grant me the honor of a date with you. And once again, I'm going to interfere. The demon gives an indignant snort and begins to gurgle angrily. His tiefling slave translates. Master Sarzaxis says you have 10 seconds to get out of his sight, or he'll command his lackeys to gouge out your eyes. Alright, I can take a hint. I'm leaving. The young man backs away and jots something down in his notebook. This almost feels like freaking Nenio. Done. Excellent source material. Now, I'll go and have a drink or two in the tavern and get to work. He's out of his mind. I love it, but he's out of his mind. So I was trying to go here before I was rudely interrupted by that cutscene. I think this is the dude that will sell us what we need. Okay, let me go for a very quick bio break. I'm back in just a couple of minutes. Bye. Alright, you wieners. I am back. I should also probably sit down. Oh, my knees. Oh. Hey Gandalf. Good to see you, man. How you doing? We're in the abyss. In the flesh market. The buying and selling of slaves is abound. I've been tasked to do just that, but it's also a much of Evolutionary is a very big conversational hub. So I've kind of been yapping almost for pretty much 8 hours straight. Well, not quite. It's 7 hours right now. But I do like going through all the dialogue. It's time to be a nerd and rescue the queen, only because I need Erebeth to live. So it's like with the queen you're saving. I've been buying stuff. Yeah, actually, I've been going to each of the vendors and seeing what they've had up for grabs. A couple of items here or there. Evolutionary is a great place to rack up a sizable amount of coin and also spend it at the same time. Active's 90% reading. I don't mind. I enjoyed this part. Do you have teleports? We got a few of the... So, we got a couple of the coins in the game. So there's these archways here. These, I guess the camera's in the way. These archways. If you can get a coin that corresponds to each area, you can instantly teleport there. So, the only thing I despise about this place is the constant shifting of the landscape. Visually, and in terms of its, like, the aesthetics and design, I appreciate it. Mechanically, and having to sift through that is fucking wank. It's quite frustrating. Yeah, I had my first brush with Mutasafen. He was talking a big game and then ran straight away within one round.
Exile. Mad.
Ooh, thank you for the biddies, Cancel.
Seth, did you know that koi fish always swim in groups of 4 for safety?
Oh, we got this
if
one.
attacked, koi's A, B, and C scatter, leaving behind the decoy.
Yeah, I had this a couple of days back. I forgot who did this one. We've had this one, but I'd have to search through the list. But thank you for the biddies. Let's speak to Verlong Blackness. A stern-looking demon stands before you, bristling what seems an arsenal of weapons, and his copious scars suggest he's been hacked to pieces more than once. His face is hidden under a grotesque obsidian mask attached to his flesh by thin straps ending in hooks. The hooks are threaded into the skin, and the wounds bleed profusely as if inflicted mere moments ago. The mask resembles a sinister black mollusk enveloping the face of its victim. When he speaks, the slaver's voice is muffled. Greetings, stranger. I am Werlong, Legend of the Battle Bliss. Are you looking to buy some battle slaves, or do you need weapons for yourself and your swords? Oh, we'll see. The shifting gets annoying, it even obscures some potential quest locations. Yeah, there's one I'm locked out of, because for some bizarre reason, my Lich companion, who I call Steve, my skeletal companion, he's kind of stuck. And because the game sees him as stuck, it won't... Like, terrain will only shift if the whole party's with you, and because someone is stuck, it won't shift. I was trying to get to where the little assassin guild is. But I'm sure if I do like a full rest elsewhere, it'll probably fix itself. We'll see. But right now I've got other things I can do within Evolutionary. So let's see, your nostrils catch a faint whiff of death. It's not ordinary decay, but rather something more subtle and ephemeral. The smell of oblivion from this slaver is much more pungent than that emanating from the vendors around him, or even from the professional killers who take lives to entertain the public. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiatory fights in the arena. I'm selling death itself. Death lurks in my gladiators' hands and in their eyes. They can kill so swiftly you'll not even see them strike. They can kill so slowly their opponent's death makes the spectator shiver in ecstasy. And they embrace their own death with such dignity that their names soar from the lips of the crowds into the dark sky, straight into the hands of merciful death. The gladiators, a mix of all races and ages, do indeed look tough and dangerous. Their powerful bodies, bloodthirsty gazes, and deft yet casual grips on their weapons show them to be true masters of their art. They resemble a pack of predators at rest before a bloody hunt, where they will rip, tear, and gut their prey. The glances they exchange are amiable but not warm, for tomorrow each may have to kill the other in front of the screaming crowd. Quite the crew. The guild was precisely what I was referring to. Yeah, I'm kind of at least for now, locked out, but hopefully it will correct itself before long. Show me the ones you're selling. I'm selling death itself. Oh, it's the same dialogue. Yeah, same thing here. So there's glory to be gained by fighting in the arena, you say? There certainly is. The gladiator fights are the most popular entertainment here in Illusionera. There's no better way to acquire fame and glory than to step into the battle bliss and take another's life. So if your slaves are that good in a fight, why don't they rebel and free themselves? The arena is their home, the other gladiators their family, and the fight's their sole purpose in life. Fighting is their only path to glory and a carefree life of luxury. But to win in the arena, you need a distinguished and influential master who will provide you with an experienced trainer, good weapons, decent food, and skillful lovers to salve your wounds. But would such a distinguished and influential demon take on just any no-name wannabe? Of course not. That's why when a demon wishes to purchase a gladiator for the arena, they come to me. And the best fighters pay enormous sums to become my slaves and trainees, and their only hope of making it to the top. I'll buy your gladiator's pal. Smiling at the gladiator's bellowing battle cry, the slaver examines you with a sharp look. The straps of the mask tighten slightly, making the skin wrinkle. Finally, he nods. You look genuine. You're a killer. I suppose I can sell you my gladiators. 35,000 gold coins for the 35,000 enemies they'll kill in your honor in the arena. I think what I was given was less, but sure, deal. The gladiators bow before you with dignity, their faces shine with bloodthirsty smiles. Where would you like us to go? To the battle bliss, I presume. Well, right now I've got him, yeah, to the arena. It is an evil choice, but fuck it, go to the arena. The gladiators burst into exultant battle cries, their faces glowing. Our time has come! We will kill in the arena! We will die in the arena. Glory and death await us, brothers and sisters. Blood for Gorum! Alright, so they're gonna do that. So let's go with... who are you specifically? I am Werlong Blackmask. I was the champion of the arena, and I fought and killed in the name of my mistress Shamira. I worshipped her. I was her slave and her bodyguard. She was flattered by the many killings dedicated to her honor and by the shouts of the crowd chanting her name. But then I had a dark revelation. I realized Shamira was not worthy of my worship. She owned me, but my true mistress was the one that entered the arena with me, her hand in mine, and death. So I dedicated my next victim to her instead of Shamira. My mistress was enraged. She arranged a fight in the arena, one I had no hope of winning. I was hacked and cut, torn apart, choked, ground to dust by magic, and impaled on spears. Alright, so she was a little angry. But still, I did not die. My remains were stitched back together piece by piece. Death was with me that day, and I returned even more powerful. But the fights lost their appeal after that. An immortal gains no glory fighting mortals. So, I left the arena, and I no longer kill by my own hand. Now I offer my gifts to death by the hands of the gladiators I train. I take their names and their dreams, and in return I give them weapons and the dark revelation of death. Oh yeah. What is this mask you wear? The first champion fought wearing this mask. The final champion will fight wearing it on the day this world ceases to exist. In this mask, I was invincible. I conquered the battle bliss and made all Illusionera bow before me. I thought to pass it to Gelderfang, my apprentice, but despite his many talents in the art of killing, he loved his life far too much. He was afraid of death, too frightened to fight me and take the mask. He's not a true gladiator, not a real champion, but no one aside from the true children of the arena is capable of understanding this. Let's see. Show me the weapons you're selling. My gladiators... Wait, is that what I said? Yeah. My gladiators come from a range of planes and are accustomed to fighting in different styles, so I have quite a wide selection. I'm positive you'll find something that fits your hand, no matter how many no matter how many hands nature gave you. The slaver chuckles, pleased with his own joke. I'm guessing. I'm not Marilith. The items I have here are the best examples of Nahindrian weapons and armor. This buzzword again. Why do you keep calling them Nahindrian? Rumors have been going around about some magical Nahindrian crystals that grant immense power to their owners. No one knows for sure where they come from, or what they really are, but everyone desires them. Illusionera has become obsessed with all things Nahindrian. That's why everyone in Illusionera calls top quality goods Nahindrian now. So it's just a facsimile of saying, you know, we got the good shit. What do you got? Weapons. Whoa, this guy's got some stuff. Impending demise is a sigh. Decay spreader? Nah. Exterminator sounds baller. +3 Living Bane Greatsword grants its wielder a +5 bonus on saving throws against necromancy school spells, but reduces their maximum HP by 21. Oh, that's a bit harsh. The odds evener. Nunchucks. No. Impaler. Interceptor, eh? A rapier. Keen +5, damn. Grants its wielder a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls on attacks of opportunity. If an attack of opportunity results in a killing blow, the wielder can make one extra attack during the next round. Shiny. Night Flash is an S-Stock. Falcata, Sickle, Short Sword, Bastard Sword. Oh, there's a composite bow. They combined with the ring you bought. If we were able to bring that to bear, yeah. What is this thing? Whoa! Okay, it's a +5. Composite and bleed. Whenever the wielder of this +5 bleed longbow confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers 1d6 direct damage for every 5 feet that enemy travels for 2 rounds. Involuntary movement included. Well, that's an easy buy. It's hard to say no to that thing. Composite, well, it's longbow, the composite version, so it factors in strength, and it's a +5. I didn't say no to that. What else? We've got Earthbreaker, Holy Devotee's Wrath. Counts neutral enemies as evil. Oh, nice! Huh. It allows its wielder to count neutral enemies as evil upon using Smite Evil, so it gives you a bit more flexibility in that regard. Winter's Mark. Oh, did I give this? I think I almost considered giving this to Amiro. No, it's not two-handed, it's two-bladed. Different. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Frost 2-bladed sword hits a new, medium, or smaller enemy for the first time, the enemy suffers an additional 2d6 damage. Whenever the wielder hits a new, larger, or bigger enemy for the first time, the enemy must pass a save from DC 30 or be surrounded with a frost aura, making all other enemies in a 15-foot radius become vulnerable to cold damage. Oh, I know you use this two-handed, but it's not a two-handed sword, if that makes sense. It's a two-bladed sword. Chest piece. Whoa. That's a few things. Flowing half plate. This +4 half plate grants its wearer a +5 bonus on reflex saving throws. In addition, whenever the wearer makes a successful reflex saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage. Oh, it just basically works like evasion then, assuming you make the save. It is a little thick. I cannot lie. It's a little thick. So these two guys could potentially wear that. It still gets all the two-handed feats. But it wouldn't get the one for the greatsword, would it? That's the thing I'm saying. So it's still two-handed, which I get, and I've seen braces, I've got rings that all say two-handed. But two-bladed, and yeah, it's different to the greatsword. No worries, Blade. I'll catch you later, man. Let's see. Half flow, royal chain shirt, blade checks. Italian keeper? No. Promise of Greenness. The +4 breastplate makes the wearer's first spell cast in any combat bolstered. And then solid chains. Oh, this could go to the horse, finally. It's currently at medium. +4 grants its wearer. Show me! Why not? There was a bit of a temptation to nab that, but I don't know, seems... Nah, it's not worth the hassle. Hang on. Whole fucking phone. Belt of Bloodlust. This belt grants its wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to Dex and Strength. Whenever the wearer of this belt lands a killing blow, they gain a +5 morale bonus on the next attack roll. So I think this matches my existing one, right? But it's a bit better. This guy's got all the good shit. Then there's the Display of Power, which is just straight up +6 strength, and it gives 15-foot aura that makes all enemies in range suffer a -2 on will saves. I don't think I have too much that'll do that. Guess I'm used to making builds with fighter 2-weapon fighter subclass. That does not give a shit what weapon you use to gain full power for two-handers. It's a lot more flexible from the sounds of it as well. Do I go for this one or not? 6 strong. I mean, it beats that, and he gets the will save decrease. Sure. And headbutter's helm. Whenever the wearer of this helm successfully charges at an enemy, that enemy must pass a reflex saving throw DC 27 or suffer a -2 penalty to AC and attack rolls. Again with the helmets. I like the one I have right now though, which when I'm raging, it gives me that bonus. You get the charisma increase, so for the king it's more effective. Could ditch the phylactery. He does charge himself. Very well. Dude, this guy's got all the good stuff. Holy shit. And I believe I bought the coin for this place. I think. At least I hope I did. That's most of my coin. Granted, there's a few of these things that maybe we could consider setting aside. Just maybe. Like, there's a few pieces of armor here that I could easily do without. But I won't know until I'm back. Sold! That guy took all our money. Sheesh! So my stats stay the same, but I gained this benefit. The morale bonus on a killing blow. I suppose... How high is your mobility? 34 versus 26. I think you still want to keep that for now, until we're well and truly done. You, on the other hand, could definitely benefit from this thing. At least that's what I think. Which brings us to the big stonks. Oh yeah. Sick! Thicket! So hang on, we got +4 there. We got you the dexterities. Physical form. Yeah, constitution for a lot of these guys doesn't matter because, you know, they're undead. Those +2 belts you have are going to surely come in handy later in the game. Nah, they're not going to be. I hang on to them until I need to get back to the main base. You know, on the outskirts. Make sure everyone who needs gear has it, and then all the excess I'll sell. So there's a lot of these we don't need. Like, as you said, the +2 probably won't serve anyone. But just, you know, playing it safe. Generally, most folks have what they need. But I also have some good gear here, man. Fuck. Between the cloak I got and the belt, we also got these boots, which also work for charging. It's quite the stampede I can bring. Alright, so we've dealt with him. I think the only one left is that big freaking meatball in the middle. The venture captain may have something to offer. How about you?
Watch out for trouble.
Oh, he's just a general, like, slave trader. Alright, this guy might be inclined to start a ruckus. I guess it depends on how a conversation goes with him. Let's say we want to start a ruckus.
I need to concentrate.
Since Steve isn't with me, I'll have to have the conversation. Alright, there's that boy. Have I saved recently? I believe I did, didn't I? I think I F5 just a short while ago. Let's see. A demon who looks like a ball of lumpy, melting flesh hovers in the air. He clenches a whip in his hand. The weapon emanates an aura of confidence and authority. Look at this fucking thing in the way. He snorts sternly at a skinny tiefling standing nearby, whose eyes are skillfully sewn shut with black silk thread studded with diamond chips. The demon mutters something incomprehensible to you. The tiefling speaks to you in a soft voice devoid of emotion. Master Sarzaxis welcomes you to the flesh markets, visitor from another plane. He noticed right away that you are a person of means, though he himself has no interest in doing business with you. Your presence benefits the flesh market, so Master Sarzaxis is prepared to spare you some of his time. Oh, thanks. This slave will interpret his words for you, for he loathes speaking in any language except the one used in his home world. Overgrown flying meatball. This is the reason why that subclass bonks so hard. What is this? Backswing. At 7th level, when a two-handed fighter makes a full attack with a two-handed weapon, he adds double his strength bonus on damage rolls. Nice. And then greater power attack at 15th level, when using a power attack with a two-handed melee weapon, the bonus damage from power attack is doubled. I see. This is quite a bit of force behind those swings. Wait, oh, the suture is still, I didn't realize. The suture's hideous face is marked with desperation. Overcoming his pride, he reaches out to you with his gnarled, I forgot he was here, with his gnarled hand, beseeching your help with this humiliating gesture. The tiefling interprets another burst of snorting, this time addressed to Arushale. Master Sarzaxis is happy to see Lady Arushale again and wishes her pleasant purchases at the flesh markets. He regrets immensely that he wasn't informed of Lady Arushale's visit in advance, otherwise he would have prepared a special lot exclusively for her. Master Sarzaxis remembers Lady Arushale's preferences very well, and he'd be happy to satisfy the wishes of such a discerning client. Oh boy. Arushale sounds calm, but you can see her hands have started to tremble. Please tell Master Sarzaxis that I have no interest in his slaves anymore. I won't pay for them, neither in gold nor in other ways. Let's see here. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiator fights in the arena, which I already have, but let's see. Master Sarzaxis regrets that he must refuse you. He supplies gladiators exclusively to the Nahindrian League, maintaining the high quality of its fighters. Master Sarzaxis suggests you speak with other vendors whose goods are not as exclusive but far more affordable. Wow, can't be cheap. Love that Ember's Hellfire Rays do 60 damage apiece if I roll all ones. I mean, it says something, right? And not to mention, because it's touch AC, she'll just shred them. Why did Hepzibah and Chimera buy your slaves? Lady Hepzibah is extremely secretive. No one knows what she's up to, and no one wants to ask unnecessary questions because Lady Hepzibah has already proven she's quite powerful. Snooping around her business could be dangerous. When Lady Chimera brings Lady Hepzibah with her, and says she needs stupid but strong slaves, Master Sarzaxis never asks questions and does not hold a grudge for the meatball nickname. Master Sarzaxis is very wise and shows restraint. One of the demon guards clearly grows interested in the conversation and unconsciously leans forward. Sarzaxis whips him across the muzzle with a light, fast blow. The demon's head explodes like a watermelon, dropped from a great height. His head, his whole body went kaput. What is trickster stuff? 100 to hit! Come on! That's just ridiculous. And unnecessarily high. The interpreter comments on the execution with indifference. Master Sarzaxis would like to remind everyone that unnecessary curiosity can be very harmful for servants, especially if it is curiosity regarding the master's business. Look at the damage and crit. I mean, 108 to 120. That's per swing. 4d6 plus 104. And then crit is times 7. Which I wasn't even aware was possible. A little uncalled for, man. Well, at least I roll a nat 11 and then confirm the crit. Let's see here. I'd like to see your slaves. The tiefling's voice is emotionless and falls to convey the arrogant notes you hear in the demon snorting. I'm afraid Master Sarzaxis must reject your offer. All his slaves were caught to satisfy personal requests by the most esteemed upper city residents. Master Sarzaxis is the most influential of the slavers, and he can't afford to waste his time on something as pointless as negotiating with a stranger. Rude. It's actually way higher damage than that, because this does not count in the double strength. Still, I'm still annoyed by the 100 to hit. Steam on Tuesdays is the bane of my fucking existence. Wait, what happens on Tuesdays? So who are you, demon? The demon answers with a lengthy barking tirade as the interpreter listens carefully to every grunt. Master Sarzaxis comes from a remote corner of the abyss, extremely far from these parts. Practically no one in all Illusionera has heard of the magnificent place that is Master Sarzaxis' homeland. He would happily return there because that place is superior to all other realms of the abyss. However, Master Sarzaxis found himself fascinated with the concept of slavery. That's your fascination. It couldn't be like embroidery or gardening, slavery had to be it. In his homeland, the idea of owning other sentient beings does not exist. The common practice there is to kill anyone who's not like you. Master Sarzaxis has spent a lot of time studying the sophisticated art of slaveholding and has become the most respected slave trader in the whole of Illusionera. Server maintenance, Steam just restart. Oh, that's why. It only counts to 51 strength. Oh, boo fucking who? Save scum want to poke this guy. What do we got here? So tell Master Sarzaxis it is wrong to treat living beings like this. Not everyone approves of slavery on Galarian, but I respect your customs. Disgusting. This seems right, the weak must save the strong. I mean, I'm a mix of evil and lawful. In the event that Steam fucks you over. Oh. I think I'll be alright. I'll go with lawful. Not everyone approves of slavery on Galarian, but I respect your customs. Listening intently to the pleased hoots of his master, the tiefling adds a trifle of approval to his monotonous speech. Master Sarzaxis is pleasantly surprised. Many of your world's inhabitants hold a strange prejudice against slavery. Master Sarzaxis wishes you the favor of the demon lord you serve. Thanks, I guess. Oh, he gave him a little whip. I think he might have said something he wasn't supposed to. This is the end state of the current character I'm trying to build. What the fuck, man? That's 9 attacks, with the lowest being a plus 82 to hit. 11 to... We're playing a different game here, basically. I hate you guys. Go fuck yourselves. You're just lording this. Here I was happy that I got like somewhere in the ballpark of like, the 30-something, like maybe 40, but no. Oh yeah, I crit on a natural 11. You'll have that amount of attack, sir, but it's abusing buffers and supports. Yeah, but I'm deliberately playing with my I want to have I want my entire team to be undead, which I know I'm gimping myself doing this, but we'll see. That's legend bullshit. Are they that powerful? This is why the pre-made characters are wank. Yeah, I know, but still. There's also a legend build, which you get 40 levels. Yeah, I saw that as an option, but Lich or bust. I'm gonna have an entire undead menagerie, come hell or high water. It won't be as effective, but it'll get the job done. Let's see. With a harsh roar, Sarzaxis uses his whip to knock the chain from the tiefling's neck. A chain attached to a golden plate covered in demonic inscriptions. Deprived of his accessory, the slave quietly kneels, ignoring the bleeding wound on his neck. He finds the golden plate on the ground and hands it to you. Or is that why you whipped him? Oh. Master Sarzaxis would like to grant you this valuable gift as a sign of his personal regard, for he has found you to be both intelligent and discerning. Sure. Only the most esteemed guests receive such tokens from Master Sarzaxis. Let this gift show your high status to all around you. Weird. Sorrow and anger fill me as I behold this piece of metal. The blood of unfortunates not yet dried upon it. Let's see, I'd like to know more about the flesh markets. Master Sarzaxis finds your curiosity commendable. He is willing to outline the basic principles of the flesh market and its... The tiefling falls silent for a while, listening carefully to the demon's croaking, then he finds the correct word. It's hierarchy. He's also willing to explain the intricacies of the highly respected occupation of slaver. Man, he would fit perfectly well in Kenshi's United Cities, just saying. Just saying. Gimping yourself or immersing yourself? Column A, column B. For me, things might come to that, Gandalf, potentially. Hey, Charissa, yep. That's the main hurdle I have with Pathfinder. You get dumped into a complex character build that's rather overwhelming if you play on your own without experience. Yeah. My first ever attempt at trying to build in Kingmaker, holy shit, man. My first character was dog shit. It took everything and an extreme degree of patience and perseverance and banging my head against the wall to finish that first run. All subsequent runs after that, generally fine. Yeah, I think the Azata, this entire place would be counterintuitive. You know, freedom is sort of their shtick, and this place is anything but freedom. It would take a lot of effort to find a place more disgusting than this one, even here in the Abyss. In the old days, my warriors and I broke many slave collars and led countless slaves out of the Abyss. So what is this place? This place is called the Flesh Markets because here one can buy living and healthy flesh. Slaves for housekeeping, slaves for carnal pleasure, fighting slaves, sacrificial slaves, slaves of an edible nature. Every day hundreds of slaves are shipped here and hundreds of customers come to buy them. Where do you get your slaves? The majority of the slaves are captives seized during raids of other planes. Master Sarzaxis is happy to inform you that Golarion is one of the main supply channels. The Abyss itself supplies a fair share of slaves as well. Demons have no prejudice against enslaving their kin. Demonic slaves are more hard-wearing and last longer than slaves from most other planes. They got quite a few of them, evidently. The point of the game is a big number go burr anyways. But with some of the builds I've seen you guys do, yeah. Who runs the Flesh Markets? Master Sarzaxis has the honor of being the informal head of the Flesh Markets because he is the main supplier to the upper city. All the individuals who dare challenge Master Sarzaxis' primacy renounce their false claims, became his slaves, and now proudly wear his personal insignia carved into their faces with cold iron. Uh-oh. But they got whipped. With a demanding crack of the whip, Sarzaxis calls one of the demons standing nearby. The latter kneels hastily, obediently hides his eyes, and extends his palm up. Sarzaxis seems satisfied with this display of obedience, so he lets the demon go by whipping him lightly over the shoulder and leaving a ruby-red welt on his skin. As you may have noticed, Master Sarzaxis' authority here in the Flesh Markets is absolute. Wow, fancy. I see. The slave interprets his master's abrupt snort without words, giving you a short bow. I think if you try and go for this one, he's not happy. Sell me that dretch. Sarzaxis begins to snort, spraying saliva. He babbles quickly, which causes short, uncertain pauses in the slave's speech. This stretch, like the other demons in this shipment, is set aside for Lady Hepsamira. Without a doubt, this lazy waste of flesh caught today in the lower city will never prove to be a useful worker, but he still belongs to his new mistress. She's a very influential person. Therefore, trying to deceive her would be disrespectful and dangerous, and Master Sarzaxis would never commit such a foolish act. He resents your suggestion that he's capable of doing anything of the kind. Master Sarzaxis is insulted and outraged. There are not many vices that can surpass the greed of demons, but pride is one of them. Imagine what tremendous power it has when the two are combined. As disgusting as it is for me to give this advice, listen to me. If this scoundrel feels insulted, offer him gold, not as part of the deal, but rather as compensation for the insult and as recognition of his high status. Ah, boy, this arsehole. So yeah, perhaps gold can compensate for the insult I've inflicted. The demon's grumbling abates slightly as a flicker of greed appears in his eyes. Let's see. Master Sarzaxis finds your idea very reasonable. He kindly agrees to accept the sum. Oh, I don't have enough because I bought all that stuff. 30,000 gold coins to atone for the insult you've inflicted. Taking into account your unfamiliarity with local customs, Master Sarzaxis will not demand your hand or eye in recompense. For his part, Master Sarzaxis considers it undesirable to keep this stretch in his stock, for he was the cause of your disagreement. As a gesture of reconciliation, he would like to immediately release him and drive him out, so this unpleasant incident might be considered settled and forgotten. Your price is too high. The slave hastily interrupts the hoarse growl that bursts forth from the demon's mouth along with some brownish froth. Master Sarzaxis is disappointed. He thought this was a business discussion, not a waste of his time. The suitor sighs gloomily and throws a pleading glance at you. Don't leave me here, Eins Miro. Alright. I guess we'll have to tango. Let's say it this way. I think I've fought this guy before. I suppose I'll have to kill you and take the Drish. Sarzax's roars set the whole flesh market in motion. Demons everywhere grab their weapons and rush towards you with bloodthirsty grins. It seems that every one of them hopes to win an ounce of the Master Slaver's favour by spilling your blood. Oh, how many? The slave with sewn eyes nimbly produces a dagger that looks like a toy. He makes several confident swings. He seems to orient himself using only his ears, and quite skillfully at that. Oh wow, that is way more than I thought there'd be. Oh shit, even Werlong is joining in! Alright, I didn't see that coming. Oh man, this is even Raggy. So this turns every last one of them. Oh no, I'm definitely dead here. That's just too many level drains we've suffered. Yeah, the whole fucking kit and caboodle just joined. Yeah, and his AC is crazy high. Yeah, I thought it'd only be him. Didn't think that. I figured everyone else was gonna be willing to be eager to watch his downfall. So even the guards are getting in on the action. Sheesh. So who suffered the level drains? I think it was. Yeah, so you suffered a few of them. Jesus. Yeah, I didn't have the money. Oh, what about Werlong? I think he's going to be the scary one of all. Oof, yeah, that's rough.
I will resist. Disappear.
He doesn't get to keep all his attacks though if he charges. Oh, man down. Oh god, the camera angle's going apeshit here. Just because of how the elevation works and all this. Acid jet. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, the other slave traders over there. The place is crawling with these motherfuckers. I feel like this guy's gonna be the issue because of his ability to trip you over. Oink! Yeah, his AC is gonna be fucking high. Oh, he's reciprocating. Save me, mirror image! Oh, he got me! That's what I was hoping to avoid, being knocked prone. I think did I just die? I heard something really horrible there. Things just kicked into overdrive for a second.
Prepare yourself. It's what I was made for.
Wait, are more teleporting in after them? Oh, come on! Yeah, they got like even more security. Yeah, me and Staunton like prone on the ground here, man. You cheating fox! This fight is rigged and you know it. I think this guy's gonna be a righteous pain in the ass. That rat bastard's AC is way too high. I think Wenduag's also gone crazy. Oh yeah, very crazy. Yeah, they did not need these extra guards.
Help me!
I'd love to hunt, but for some reason they thought it would be a good idea to spawn even more allies. Oh, the Hand of the Inheritor has now joined the fray. Whatever that was nasty. I lost my mighty steed. The steed of might. Yeah, their stats are way too fucking high. Yeah, it would have been a little bit easier if you had fought some of the other ones, like soften them up a bit. Oh, bit too late. Bit too late for the heal, pal. Yeah, there's way too many of them. I'm not sure when I last saved. Yeah, so the problem with that one is didn't expect the entire market to turn on us, and then you couple that with additional reinforcements on top of like already what is already available. So yeah, the game probably did not do the best way to articulate that. Because I got into a fight with some of the others, so I figured the only ones that would come to his aid would be the ones in his general area. So the best thing you can hope to do is individually eliminate the other guys. So you can like talk to this guy and squish him, so Raggy can be taken care of. You can also like give this one a little smack, and then eventually trigger that. So the ones I thought would fight were kind of folks like sort of like in this area, like in this region, and maybe a couple of the guys like this guy and the other one. But he isn't master of the slave markets, but he has the highest sway. But yeah, that was one too many enemies, more than I was expecting. So you'd have to squish this guy's kidneys here. And then maybe you'd stand a chance. So you'd have to be this one, like so. Let me see how this works. Let's see, I'm a gladiator. When I see death coming, I do not flee. I kiss her dry lips with passion. The arena is eternal, and thus we are also eternal. Kill me, and you'll be able to wear this mask. Sure. Yeah. So now you see that the guards aren't interfering because it's more of a one-on-one-ish situation.
I will resist.
He's also got concealment for days, the rat bastard. Need to get some true seeing up in this bitch. Oh, Steve's back! He was glitched out before. I guess a reload of the entire game is what we needed.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Frick! Oh, I got a refund. Nice. Let's see. Dagger +3, buckler 4, all kinds of flasks. Mystic Grace? Made for very light and delicate leather, increases max dex bonus by 1, decreasing arcane spell failure chance by 10%. Also grants the wielder a +2 bonus on caster level checks to overcome spell resistance. Not bad. Sure. Oh, and this is about the mask you dropped. What the fuck? Wait, I'm confused. Do you have blind fat on your people? I don't believe so. No. Not yet. Or at least not that it's part of the setup. Let's see. Werlong's lifeless body lies at your feet. A bloody mist rises from his wounds. It's impossible to survive such wounds, yet you hear a voice coming from beneath the obsidian mask. Didn't I tell you I'm immortal? You've killed this body, but I'm still here right in front of you. The mask grins and winks at you. This little shit! Are you a mask? A living mask? So it was you I've been talking to all this time? I'm the first champion of the battle bliss, the great warrior... Oh, and necromance! Oh, hence why this is here. No wonder this fucker survived! The great warrior and necromancer Werlong. No one could say how many victories I won because they stopped keeping count. I was belligerent and bloodthirsty, and my gifts impressed Death herself, so when my luck turned away from me, and my life was bleeding out in the arena, Death gave me a gift. She placed my spirit in this mask, so under different names I have claimed the champion's title again and again. So is this your body? Of course not. My mortal remains have long since turned to dust and black sludge. This body once belonged to one of my followers. A couple of decades ago, the gladiator wearing my mask perished and I took his body. My magic has kept the flesh in good condition all these years. Sadly, you've destroyed this body beyond repair, and now I must find a new vessel. I had no idea about this guy, because I think in the previous two playthroughs, they kind of spared him. Yeah, I used that in Kingmaker, particularly for the last fucking dungeon because of the Wild Hunt. Let's see. So we can take the mask. What is this though? Requires Lich Mythic Path. Sense the soul that hides within the mask. From the black polished stone, a restless, spiteful, and bloodthirsty soul glares suspiciously back at you. It is skilled enough in the art of puppetry to manipulate the bodies and mouths of those who once wore this mask. You can see the dozens, perhaps hundreds of faces of those who wore this mask and gave their bodies to the ghost willingly or not. Ooh. Evil requires Lich Mythic Path. Subjugate the lesser undead who dare to show you disrespect. The mask is in your hand, and you feel the black polished stone heat under your fingers until it starts glowing white. This doesn't cause you any pain, but the ghost dwelling within the mask starts howling wildly. You are the master of death, you are her lover, and you are more precious to her than anyone else. Forgive me, I had no idea. Spare me, and I will serve you, I swear. Obsidian Mask of the Champion. Obsidian Mask of the Champion? Tell me more. Ooh, looks fancy. What does it do? The wearer of this mask gets a +10 competence bonus on intimidation and mobility skill checks. Sure. In addition, whenever the wearer of this mask lands a killing blow, they gain temporary hit points equal to the killed enemy's strength modifier for 5 rounds. The strength mod, eh? I mean, I've seen worse. I think I still prefer my mask. How does it look, though? Hold. Sure. I'm not sure who else could use this. It's certainly interesting. Mobility skill check, eh? And a +10 to your intimidation. It is interesting, is it not, Ediboy? Intriguing. I am intrigued. Almost 15. Oh yeah, we are getting closer now, aren't we? Alright, let's see. Well, we killed him, so what can he do? I slipped and I fell, and I happened to have stabbed him in the face several times. Oh no. Why must we speak to these guys now? I don't know what's worse, sitting here wearing this collar or becoming the property of one of these foul creatures. Luck turned away from me, and now I wear this collar. I shouldn't have bet everything I had on that gladiator. Ah, deads. Alright, there might be some save scum in here, because I want to see what happens if you poke and prod all of these. We know this person is just a ghost, so this probably shouldn't work. Why don't I try and kill you? Your attack causes no visible harm to the projection. The Marilith yawns theatrically. I'll outlive each and every resident of Illusionera. Alright, fine. So she's impervious to that. Then you've got... Best I can tell, this one didn't enter the fight. This motherfucker did! This arsehole, freaking Raggy. Your slaves are lucky, they're about to see their master choke on his own blood. Out of nowhere, a knife with a wide, jagged blade appears in Raggy's hand. Spinning the knife skillfully with his 2 numerous fingers, he leers at you without fear. You wanna dance? Oh, the method! Oh, clever bastard! Taking advantage of all the fuss, the Mephit deftly picks the lock of his cage, using its pointed tail as a skeleton key. Once free, it makes an obscene sound at Raggy, winks at you mischievously, and immediately takes off into the air. Smart! Very smart.
Prepare yourself.
No match for me.
Oh, and he explodes. Quite the parting gift. And quite the party trick. Hey look, free coin! Composite 3, light armor 3. You didn't even use any of this stuff. Idiot! So we get to decide what to do with these guys. The slaves stand huddled in a tight circle. Knives picked up from the ground glint in the hands of some. It's almost as if the scent of demon blood has imbued their exhausting bodies with new strength. They are clearly no longer willing to simply watch their lives be bargained away. One of them, a young man with an injured leg, flashes a bloodthirsty grin at you. So what next, sir? Should we run? Or should we face death here? We won't go back in a cage. We've had enough of this demon filth. The classic, I'll kill you. There's a point to this. It's up to you. You guys do what you want. Holding a tight circle, the slave gives you a sidelong look. Judging by the frightened glances they occasionally cast towards the city, they would love to escape but are too afraid to do so without your permission. Wait, I gotta tell them? Oh, get out of here. Iomade, bless you. Thank you for standing up for us whenever... Yeah, go. Sure. You did as every true Galarian should by saving the people from your home world from slavery. Thanks to people like you, my heart holds no doubts that we will emerge victorious from this struggle. Yeah, good luck with that, pal. We killed the rotund fuck here. So that's still a lot of enemies that you gotta deal with this giant lumbering massive horse shit. That's a lot of enemies. I'm just saying. Just an observation, but that's quite a few of them. Poking and prodding his kidneys is going to prove to be a bit of a problem. One thing I could do, you can like death ward the whole team, and you know, nudge him. You can just pay him off, so it's fine. I did technically get a refund from the black masked fellow, so. And then I think after the fact, that when I'm ready to leave Illusionera, then I'll squish him.
There are many
So let's pencil this in as we're going to kill you later. Oh, I'll just redo the dialogue because we've already done this before. So looking for fighters, what Hepsimera wanted, who he is. He tosses us that coin, the Sarzaxis Pesa, whatever the fuck that is. And then he'll gives us the do's and don'ts of the slave market. Okay. Then you'll give him a little smack over the head. We agree to that. Then we ask to buy the slaves, to which he says no. And then we ask for suture. He demands an apology in the form of gold. And then we'll go with that one. Alright, so let's leave all grievances and misunderstandings behind. The tiefling translates Sarzax's satisfied snort, though it is wholly unnecessary. You understand its meaning perfectly well. Master Sarzaxis congratulates you on a successful purchase. Alright, so this fucker now hops free. The Dretch approaches you, glancing cautiously around. He mumbles in a quiet voice that only you can hear his words. I've no idea why Hepsimera needs slaves, but from what I've heard, they don't live long. Becoming her property is a death sentence, no doubt about it, meaning you saved me, so I guess The suturer appears confused. It seems this miscreation is not accustomed to being shown mercy, and simply doesn't know how to express his thanks. How were you captured? I've been wandering the lower cities searching for something. Never you mind that. I mean, that's not what I meant to say. It's a personal matter, yeah? That's the right way to put it. So, I was roaming around, chatting with all and sundry when the slave hunters appeared and started chasing us. They threw those who survived in a cage and brought us here. This is a typical occurrence in the Abyss. Social dynamics, it's called. The strong enslave the weak. So what are you going to do now? With a gloomy glance at you, the suturer gives a vague answer. I'll continue my search, I will. It won't be easy, but I'll prove to her that I'm smarter and wilier than she thinks. The Dretch's expression is determined, even severe. What are you looking for? The Dretch throws a suspicious glance at you. Don't ask. It's pretty obvious he's looking for a Relus. Like he's the man of mystery. Come on. Farewell. The suturer hesitates, nervously scratching the back of his neck. He repeatedly opens his mouth to say something, but nothing comes out. Finally, he starts to mumble incoherently. You... Just be careful. That's what I'm saying. With a martyr's sigh, the suture turns around, relieved to lose himself once again in Illusionaira's warren of alleyways. Look at that little shit. Alright. Alright, you giant, blubbering, massive shit. When I come back, I'll be leveled up, geared to the teeth, and I'll fucking... I shall slay all of yous. You pricks. What is this thing? Another copy of the Nature of the Divine. I've got like 10 of these now. But yeah, we've... Wait, are you T-posing? Yes. Actually, they're all T-posing. I think it's because I reloaded the game. They sort of, you know... Alright. So these fucksticks will do their own thing. These guys are distracted. Okay. Dealt with you. There's the meatball. Why don't you talk to these guys? What do they say? Hello? You need to keep a constant eye on the slaves, else they will flee. Oh. I guess they're not so bad after all. Oh yeah, the thing. What was it? I got some item of something. Where'd you go? 30,000. Where is it? It was his namesake. Oh, I think I'll just do a search. Oh, it's this thing. This amulet grants its wearer an immunity to necromancy school spells while in demonic rage. Oh, for fuck's sake, that would have been good in the first campaign. Well, so much for that. Sarzexis Peza. Right. Great. Thanks. That's exactly what I wanted. Dipshit. I gotta say, that the dude in the mask was the biggest surprise. I would never have guessed that there was some, you know, necromancy-related shenanigans. And of all the campaigns, this is the one where I happen to be a necromancer. I was given options to counter-attack. That's good, me. 3, 4... fine. I'll have to take a look at her gear. Wait, do you have a scimitar on you? Oh. She's got the abrupt force. What the fuck? That's a very early item. I guess at some point she was using that? No, she was using a composite, but I have no idea why she has that weapon. Alright, so for the time being, generally this place is kinda sort of done. Mostly. Let's see here. Punish the demons who abducted the succubi. That's later. Go to the mansion. Oh, I can return to Zeklex as well, because I have fulfilled his requirement. The commander's name is known. Rumors about the commander are spreading throughout the city. Many denizens of the city know the commander's name. So we gotta push that just a little bit further. Alright, let's go back to our boy. Actually, there's one person that I just realised I haven't spoken to here. The Pathfinder fellow. I forgot about him. A lean old man with his back as stiff as a pikestaff casts a piercing look at you. His grey hair and luxurious sideburns. That's the first time I've seen someone's sideburns referred to as luxurious. Grant him an imposing and significant demeanour. Greetings, I am Count Gustav Rolano. I have the honour of serving as a venture captain of the Pathfinder Society, heading the branch of the society in Illusionaira and its adjacent territories. If you need the services of Pathfinders, I can be of assistance. These are all for recruits. I need a skilled partner. I have many opportunists here, all eager to thank the Pathfinder Society for saving them from slavery. I will recommend you competent fighters in return for a symbolic donation. Yeah, I'll give you a symbol of 98,000 coins. How about that? We always lack gold in our line. We have 98,000. I don't have that kind of money right now. 1,000 pardons, but surely you understand. Slaves are brought to market every day. It's never ending. The gold simply slips through our fingers. Without donations, our mission will be a failure. Fine. I wanted to see what else that would happen. Tell about yourself. I am a noble, a good Asmodean, and a Pathfinder who earned the honour of being sent with the most unwanted task to the most repulsive point in the world, and ready to provide you with a few good fighters. What else are you interested in? Who are you, friend? The old man lifts his chin and carefully strokes his... Again with the amazing sideburns. Gustav Rolano of Longmarch, a hereditary count of Cheliax and venture captain of the Pathfinder Society. At your service. The Pathfinder Society, also known as TPS evidently, has long planned to open a branch in the Abyss. For obvious reasons, such an appointment didn't make anyone especially happy. However, as people of honour, we Pathfinders of my lodge couldn't let squeamishness stand in the way of duty. All of us volunteered for this mission, and then the Decemvirate chose me as the most suitable candidate. So why were you sent to the Abyss? The venture captain shrugs. To buy slaves, of course, or rather redeem slaves. The Pathfinder Society sent me to provide help to dwellers of Golarion who've been enslaved by demons. Every day I go to the slave market with a bag of gold, and I return to our shelter with a crowd of poor folks whose freedom I managed to buy. Unfortunately, there are always too many slaves and too little gold. We send the ones we save to Golarion. Some of them are opportunists and fighters who were unlucky enough to be imprisoned. They're grateful to the society and are ready to provide services to repay us for their rescue. When people who are looking for mercenaries contact me, my charges go to serve them, and the payment for their services fills our coffers for continued redemption of slaves. Ransoming slaves is stupid. You just make the demons stronger with your gold. I'm not going to judge. It's addressing the symptom, not the core roots, I see. I personally think that an enemy has to be fought against, not traded with, but the management of the Pathfinder Society did not heed my advice. So what's it like living in the Abyss? Gustav scans the landscape slowly, with dignity, and then says demurely, abominable. The Abyss is a savage place where everything that can be designed in a wrong way is. Thanks. And then these are for, you can either donate, which I'm not gonna, and I got to go. Alright, let's now return to our boy. We have a few coins now, so travelling here much easier, thank fuck. So we're gonna go to the Battle Bliss. I'm insulted there were no mentions of his sideburns. Yeah, he strokes his sideburns as he waves you farewell. His glorious, luxurious sideburns. Ah, you fuckers. They didn't put me in the goddamn building. Pricks. I gotta wait. Hey Don, been working for 15 hours and 59,000 steps. Jesus, that's a lot. Just wanted to say hi. Gonna go straight to bed. Have a great stream. I'm on the cusp of wrapping up myself as well, man. But you kept yourself busy. Good on you, man. Well, hopefully I'll see you again soon. Let's see, Zeklex. We've got... I did what you asked. I bought gladiators for the arena. Zeklex looks glum and his response lacks enthusiasm. I saw them. They're good fighters. Dangerous ones. The audience will love them. The tiefling hands you some gold. I hope you didn't pay too much for those slaves. They should cover your expenses. Not by a long shot. He's 25,000 thin. Are you trying to rip me off? You need to give me more than that. Ah, I failed the check. I rolled a natural 1. The tiefling shakes his head firmly. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's out of the question. I'm not in the habit of wasting money. However, while you were out doing what I asked, I made all the arrangements for your next fight. Just tell me when you're ready to enter the arena. Right, we'll do this next brawl, then wrap it up. The steward looks slightly worried, but nods. As you wish. It'll be a difficult fight. This opponent is more dangerous than the last one you faced, so make sure you're fully prepared before you enter the arena. However, if you win this fight, you'll be one step closer to earning your place in the Nahindrian League. Who's my opponent? The tiefling pats the bag absent-mindedly. A scrawny paw emerges and holds up 2 small fingers. Oh yes, the Flayer twins. A dangerous duo with an impressive number of victories. They have a reputation in the arena, so defeating them will bring you honor and prestige. However, you should remember that their stage name was given to them for a reason. I am ready. Same thing, good luck, blah blah blah. Alright. Let's show these upstarts how we cook, baby. Oh. Oh yeah, these Darachni. I think they each have a piece of equipment that they use to synchronize with each other. So let's see, who will he fight today? I'll give you a hint. They'll get under your skin. Oh yes, one day they decided to get under a gladiator's skin, so they killed one, flayed him, and wore his skin as a suit. Man, the skin bandits in Kenshi would love these guys. Meet the duo who makes all twins terrifying. Today they are going to dress themselves in the height of Galarian fashion. The Flyer Twins! Oh, hang on. Why am I applauding them? I should be cheering for myself. And I have the title of Method Slayer. Ha! I'll make a pair of shoes out of you, you soft and spineless outsider. We'll see which contestants survive and which ones decorate the arena with their dead bodies. Fighters, commence the battle! Knobs! Alright, so here's the thing.
I know mystic theology, arcane bombomancy, eldritch sciomancy, and many other clever words.
Alright, that gives us the buffs. Do I summon the master? No, I'm good. We'll do these. And lastly, we'll do the short buffs. Alright. The only thing I want to cast which is worn off is the thickness. Hold! Do you guys want to see a magic trick? I'm going to make one of these dicks disappear. That's a weird sentence when you think about it. This particular enemy... I feel like a chick would say that. I'm going to make this dick disappear. Let's see here.
Keep your wits about you.
So we're going to do charge... Oh, we need to do... this one. For the king! Wait, where is he? Oh, you little shit! Why the fuck are you back here? Hang on. I assume he gets it back after 6 seconds. Fucking better. Come on! Aw, man! I didn't realize he was sat back there like a total dipshit. He didn't get all the buffs. Fine, fine. I'll just end the fight. Go get him. Huh? Oh, you cocksuckers! They teleported me! If this were a fair fight, it would have been boring, but Ermangala... Oh, he rigged the fight. So I was mid-charge, he teleported me away. You bastard!
Desna, guide my hand!
He scattered us! Yeah, he's put us practically in Africa. Yeah, so the entire party is split. Rude. What is your AC, by the way? 41 is pretty fucking high, man. You did not need that much protection. If we do this, I think you end up taking damage to the lava, so we'll do this one. And where the hell am I? Oh, he's gonna do a laser beam. He's thinking about it.
Make your peace.
Oh, they're both heading for me. Great, I guess. Yeah, fine. Steve! Come forth.
I'll rip you apart!
Where's Staunton, by the way? Oh, Jesus, we're miles away. Yeah, they definitely, that was sneaky. Our opponent is fucking cheating, the cunt. Oh, there comes our boy. Dang, nabbit. His AC is just too damn high. Okay, let's try this a second time. Oh, man down. You've ruined my clothes. This suit used to be the skin of a respectable demon. I'll boo fucking who. Wait, what's going on? Huh? Oh! That took a second for it to kick in.
I will resist.
Well, most of us are close enough to benefit from this, so I suppose.
They'll beg me to stop!
You better run. Prick! Even with the incessant cheating, you're still lost. Despite my cunning schemes and despite the extensive experience of his rivals, the victory belongs to the Methods. Like, arsehole. I hate him. That was it. This ring. So, all-round defense. Whenever the wearer of this ring is 10 feet from the companion who bears the same ring, they both gain the effect of the back-to-back feat. If they both already have the back-to-back feat, they gain an additional +2 bonus to AC. So I think it could go up by a 4. Then you've got the Armor of Vigilant Sprouts. Whenever the wearer of this +4 padded armor is hit by a sneak attack or an attack of opportunity, the attacker must pass a reflex saving throw DC 20 to become entangled. And then lastly is Toxic Wrap. This cloak grants its wearer immunity to acid. Damn! It also makes enemies sickened for 1d3 rounds upon landing a sneak attack unless they pass a fortitude save. Odd. They seem to be hell-bent on having counters to sneak attack. But hey, we got them, so they can go fuck themselves.
Keep your calm.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, baby. And that was actually enough to trigger the level up. I'll have to likely do that off stream, but let's just talk to our boy here and collect.
There are many roads to success.
Let's see, my fight in the arena was far from fair. Care to explain? The imp squeals angrily as he tries to get out of the bag. Zeklex holds the bag shut, fighting to keep his belligerent companion inside. I swear it was Ermangalev's idea. As you should already know, he's not a fan of fair fights. I regret that you've been caught in his trap. However, you held up well. You've got talent. I may be able to arrange a match for you against a serious opponent, maybe even the champion. Who's the strongest fighter? Things don't work like that around here. Gildafan only fights members of the Nahindrian League, and a fight with him is a big deal. After his last incident... Fireworks now? At midnight? Imangala strictly forbade him from entering the arena without permission. Geldafang is his bodyguard after all, so if you want to fight the champion, you'll have to join the Nahindrian League. And there's only one way to do that, by killing another member of the league. Is it hard on the 26th of July? No. But finding a member of the league is a privilege. You have to earn the right to face them in battle. Now, I might be able to help you on that front, but first you'll have to do me a favour. I want to give a gift to the current champion. I'd like to send him the most beautiful succubi from the 10,000 Lights. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on today. I need you to make a deal with them, and convince them to provide their services to Geldafang. If you do this, Geldafang will be happy for me to arrange a fight between you and a league fighter without delay. And where can I find these succubi? There's a brothel in the middle of the city called the 10,000 Delights. It's run by a succubi and it's run by a Lelitu and is located near the border of the upper city. It's a magnificent palace of pleasures. However, you should be careful. Once you're in there, you want to keep track of your coin purses and the time. I've known demons who have stopped in at the brothel for a quick rendezvous and didn't come back until years later. I need the gold up front. Second time I failed this check. The tiefling smiles politely. I'm afraid that's out of the question. Here in Lucianera, we only pay money up front if we're truly desperate. I don't think our current situation is dire enough to justify such extreme measures. Fine. Fine. I'll arrange the deal, and you'll arrange the fight for me. Let's hope your efforts will be successful. Fine. 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 Can we get more beating wings background noise? Well, unfortunately, they seem to have run out of fireworks to blaze. Alright, we'll leave it here, ladies and gentlemen. I do have my end mission for this place is to return to that giant meatball in the flesh markets and slice and dice him. But we'll get these levels allocated tomorrow. So, as I mentioned before, in case anyone missed it, I'm going to be going to the hospital with my mom for her appointment. It's going to be at the arse crack of dawn. And most folks know usually on Wednesdays is my last day that I stream before I rest on Thursday. and then I'm back on Friday. So I tend to already be pretty tapped. So I imagine if I do end up streaming tomorrow, I'm going to be pretty exhausted. But the good news is, because the appointment is so early, I should be here my usual time for streaming, unless something goes insanely wrong and there's some bizarre wait time. I find it very unlikely. So I should be here my usual time. For now, though, I imagine you guys need somewhere to hang out in the interim. So I am going to toss you over to... let's see. I'm going to toss you to Limes. I've not raided Lime Malicious in a while. So, in case you guys need to reach me, be it before or after the stream, there is a linky link to our Discord, so feel free to hop in anytime. Also want to give a thank you to everyone who was kind enough to chip in towards our shenanigans today. Camcool, appreciate the biddies as always. Darius for the donos as well. Super happy for the 38-month resub. Mythics, appreciate thine bitties. Thank you to the Lawnmower Gods for the dono. A Quick Death in Texas for the 4-year resub. Congrats on hitting the milestone. Big thank you to both Mythics and GU for their resubs. And Mega, who also was kind enough to toss us some biddies, so thank you. So, I'll eat you over to Limes now, who at the moment I think is streaming some Pikmin 4, so I hope you will hop on over to her stream and say hi. As for me, I'm going to sneak off for now, but if all things go as planned tomorrow, I should be on my usual time. But until then, folks, enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you guys again soon. Take it easy.